the mysterious life stuff, which I'll get into, let's be honest, in about 30 minutes, I will be gearing VDH and Resto Shaman in particular today. That is my plan. I think it's a good plan, to be honest. And I'm excited because next week I will be doing an in real life tie stream. I was thinking about exactly what I want to do for today. I had a few really good ideas, to be honest. Also excited because today my Xbox broke like a little bit ago, and the thing is I actually like my Xbox. My problem is that I like my Xbox. So, because I like my Xbox, right, I wanted to replace it, so I just basically got a new Xbox. I bought like a used Xbox. What's up, Osiris? First, Osiris, by the way, thank you. I got the microphone for the in real life tie stream coming up. It is pretty exciting. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Lord Dukington, hello there, my friend. All right, so I got this is a good day. Here we go. I got all my errands done. I got my work done this morning. Yeah, and now I'm on WoW. And then I have a new Xbox being delivered in about an hour. Very exciting, right? Because I like all I do. I play one game on the Xbox and only one game. But new Xbox in about an hour. Cool. And then not only do we have the new Xbox in an hour, we have I got bubble tea already. I was thinking about a second bubble tea, but realistically, I just hydrate. So maybe that's not the best part of today. Overall, good day so far. What's up, Soap? What's up, Soap? And I was thinking about the in real life tie stream. Cheesecake? Nah, the thing is I can't eat store-bought cheesecake. I have to make it myself, so it's like a whole ordeal. If I want cheesecake, I have to make it myself, which gets like complicated and stuff. All right, maybe I can get into like a 12. Let's see what's going on. There's a 17 Theater of Pain. I see Starkey in there. I see Jibby and Hit in a 17 Dark Flame Cleft. I want to do, what do I need? 12 Priory, 12 Brew, and Motherload. Let's see if we can find it. Priory, Brew, and Motherload. I want to say my Demon Hunter is now qualified to queue into keys. Like, maybe I don't have to run my own. 12 Motherload. Great. 12 Cinder Brew. That looks rough. 14 Motherload. I guess that might be a little tough. Maybe. Well, I'm like 662 now. Is 662 enough to queue as a meta tank? I'm a meta tank. You would think somebody will take me, right? Oh, dude, I'm offended. They took a Brewmaster over a Demon Hunter. The meta list is... What was this? What's this? Yo, what's up, Black Ghost? But basically, here's what I realized. I just want to, like, when I was in WoW, I, first of all, really had realized that I've been taking Thai life for granted, and I don't want to do that anymore. So yesterday I spoke Thai after stream. I ended at a good time. I ended early yesterday. So I went to the front desk of where I live and I spoke Thai for like an hour, tried to hang out with them. I think I was proud of myself for trying that. Morning, Spec. But like I want to try to put a little bit more effort into being Thai. And it's just a little bit every day. Like, it doesn't have to be this massive, crazy commitment. Just a little bit more. Like, I live in this country, but I never go outside. And that's kind of weird, right? Like, I live here, but I never go outside. And I feel like that's not going to change. But what could change is maybe I spend a little bit more time, like, trying to, practice my Thai. And the thing is, again, Thai is a very difficult language, man. It's not so easy to practice Thai. All right, you know what? I'm going over to my Resto Shaman because my Resto Shaman will just get into keys. Well, sorry, you have a 13 Priory? We could do 13 Priory. I won't have a problem living it at this point, though. You're playing your VDH more. The 13 Brew if you want to run it. Both are fine. He's 662 now. Basically, my plan spec is that I just want to get my characters ready for Season 3. Knowing myself and the fact that I'm an altaholic, I know I'm going to want, like, 9 or 10 characters at 670 at least, just so that I could, the very first week, grab a 10 on them. I think that will be sufficient. I think that 670 would be minimum, and then what you do after 670 is you go and... Basically, you hit 670, and then the Mythic 0 week, you see if you can get a few friends, if you have them, and you do a few Mythic Zeros. So, I think that's the plan. I have everything max level except for Mage and Rogue, because I don't like Mage and Rogue. You have a Rookery 12. Well, we could do some stuff today. I just want to finish out my dinar purchases, because this trinket is real sad, and I could just buy the other trinket that I want. I have all my dinars. I've just been waiting to hit the Brazil 12, so... I want to do the 13 Priory. On to 13. You have 6 mages? Why do you have 6 mages? I mean, granted, it's Blizzard's favorite class, but also 6 mages? You have 6 of them? That's like 6 too many. I don't like mage. Mage is just not for me. I don't like the play style of mage. Alright, I'll put this here. Remember, Demon Hunter name is actually not my Owu. It's actually still anime for life because I made this character a long time ago, and I figured if I name my character anime for life, then maybe people will talk anime with me. That was my plan, you know? Down to roll. I mean, you can come if you want. It's here. Oh, sorry. Let's go. Have the key. Sounds good. You trying to get the staff? Wait. I do boost with them. You trying with what staff? What staff? Angry fat man. Bro, I love this. This guy Ty, he's very direct. I appreciate people who are just straight up angry fat man. That is this. I'm not saying that, by the way. Sorry, if you're not looking at the screen. That's his name. This warrior applied to my key. I want to clarify. It's 2025. The warrior applied to my key, and it just says, angry fat man. I'll DPS. Yeah, sure. Come on. I think this will be an easy key. Lou, you want to come? All right, bet. Do we need to think about comp whatsoever? The on-use in-staff. Oh, is that one good for mages? The Mechagon one. And also, oh, okay, just because of that staff in Vault. That must be so annoying. All right, bring it. We could take double Demon Hunter for this. Can't find it in Group Finder. Really? I should just be able to type in a Wu tank. That's what should happen, technically speaking. I would probably appreciate like a hunter or something like that, though, because aggro is going to be a little bit tough. Like, I think I live this easy. Oh, that makes sense for Arcane. 45-second. Yeah, that makes sense. Good morning. You didn't have a lovely day? Thank you for saying so. I have had a lovely day so far. I had official Thai tea. I got some blood work done. I got a bunch of stuff done. I've just done all my errands. I finished my work. I didn't go to the gym this morning because I decided I would just take today as kind of like a rest day. I'll do some stuff here. Like, I have my little band or whatever. I'll do... When I train my client, this client that I have in the morning, we do, like... He's my only in-person client now. Everything else is online. But with him, I'll do, like, boxing and, like, I'll run drills with him. So, I think that I get some exercise. But, you know... Are you a tank, Lou? Do you tank or do you play Havoc? Because I don't know how to play Havoc, and I'm pretty sure my Havoc would be really bad. I don't know why it's showing up. Strange. Am you on my friends list, Tonka? Tonka. Are you on my friends list? Hey, you guys want a sneak peek of Season 3? Let me show you what happens. I'll show you this. Wait, hold on. Let me tell you something. This is what happens in Season 3. Are you ready? So, if you play this spec right here, and you apply for a key... This is what happens. Are you ready? This is what happens. Now, he canceled anyways because he was like, you know what? I don't want the pain of rejection, so I would rather just reject myself, which is a coping strategy that some people use. Would not recommend. I feel like you might as well just, you never know what's going to happen. Take your shot, dude. Take your shot. I mean, unless it's like a really cute raccoon and you have a shotgun, and then don't take the shot. But in other senses, take the shot in life because you just take the leap. You never know what's going to happen. You know, just take someone. Really? Sorry, Tonka. You're NA, right? You're NA. The arms warrior applied again. Do we want anybody specific here? I guess like a good healer to maybe help me out a little bit. I don't have to do aggressive pulls on 13. Ah, that's weird. Venar, take the shot. Bro, first of all, I respect it. Listen, man. I respect this, but it's not going to happen. I do respect this a lot, but it's not going to happen. You see Kira tier list? I did watch Kira's tier list. Yes, I did. I actually thought he made some decent points. Unfortunately, I think that he's mostly right about like where Bear and Blood DK are. The only thing I will say is that Bear, when people say that Bear have no self-sustain, like I think they just play it kind of poorly. And not everybody is the best at every tank. So sometimes when people make tier lists, you gotta understand that not everybody is the best at everything, right? Let's grab a healer. Should we get this Disc Priest or this sturdy? I mean, he's qualified for this. Mistweaver. Mistweaver is a bit give or take. Like, Mistweaver could be really good, or, you know what I mean? Oh, love raccoon, hates rats. Dude, I saw a really cute rat last night, and I was, like, super excited. He plays Unholy? Wait, do you guys want to come for a fun? I mean, This is a perfect... He's 685? Did he actually hit 685? Yo. Hello. Wait. Both my classes are already in the key. Wait. This guy is actually 685? That means he has full slots, right? Except for Jaster's Diamond. Does he not have embellishment? He must have a ring in his bag and then 681. So this is basically 2 embellishments with everything else maxed. That's like how you would... The only way to get 684, 685 would be like that, though. Unless that's different than substantially. No, I think that bear is super tanky, but they're right in terms of the fact that there are so many times... Like, basically, you got to think about it like this. Here's the way to think about it, all right? In a key next season, what's going to happen is you will never, ever find yourself saying, I wish I was a Guardian Druid. Like, there's no pull where you're like, damn, I really wish I was a Guardian Druid. But you will find yourself saying, damn, I really wish I was a Paladin right now. Or you're like, I really wish I was a Brewmaster right now. Or you would say, I really wish I was a Warrior right now. Like, there are times where you will think that, but there's never a time where you're like, you know what I really wish I was? A fucking Blood DK. Like, maybe there's like one or... Actually, there's a few. Like, AMS is super powerful. Like, in Priory, you're going to say that. I bet you tank Priory next season, and on some level, you're going to be like, I wish I was a Blood DK right now. 100% you would say that. Because you're going to be like, oh, that Archer over there, I wish I could just grip it. You're like, well, if I was a Blood DK, I could do that. Or like a Prot Pally. Like, you would say, like, on Halls of Atonement, you go into the first pull, and you just go, you know what I mean? You just can bubble, and you're like, man. And I'm on my bear, I can't bubble. So I say, I wish I was a Prot Pally. But you're never going to... There's no dungeon that you go... I wish I was a bear right now. Like, the only times you say that is in real life when you look at the cheesecake and you're like, damn, if only I could be a bear, then I could have 10 of these and it would be good instead of bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only situation where you would say that. But in the game, at the very least, it's unfortunately the twink life for you. Good morning, Uno. How's it going? How are you? Are you ready for Season 3? And what are you playing in Season 3? Are you sticking with the H-Pal? Are you sticking with the H-Pal, or what are you doing? Okay, care, aggro, first pull. I'm a bit under-geared, so I will need a second for aggro. The thing is, switching to Brew so I can pug easier. The thing is, Pole, Brew is not a good pug tank. Like, Brew is good right now, and it is very good, but I would not describe it as a very good pug tank. I think that there's a real world there. Maybe you don't... Oh, Uno. There's nothing I can say to my defense here. I'm not going to lie. There's nothing... I mean, you're correct. You're not wrong. That's the thing, right? Like, fair enough. I also hope I don't decline you this season. You're correct. There's literally nothing I can do about it. Yeah, you got me. You got me. But are you still playing your H-Pal? Because I will decline you. It depends on the key. I'm not gonna lie. It depends on the key. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to promise something. I don't like being dishonest. I actually hate people who are like, yeah, let's totally play together, knowing that you're gonna play like an H-Priest, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't like people who are like, oh, let's make a plan for next season, and then they're like, I don't really want to do this. I made a plan this season. I was supposed to play with Arson and Heather and people, and then my work schedule changed, and I realized, like, I'm not getting on at 9 a.m., and they tend to play so early, and it just sort of fizzled out. Like, that didn't work out, but I really had every intention to do that. What's up, Muzz? What's up, Muzz? Remember, Trips chat and my chat are different things. We don't talk about Cockatoo in my chat. We talk about that in Trips chat. That's a Trip special. Straight to the mini-boss, right? Yeah, let's go straight to mini-boss. We can do that poll. Just make sure that we use defensives and stuff. This healer is slightly under... It should be fine. We have a DK and whatnot. What's up, buddies? How you doing, buddies? You have a good name. Anybody ever tell you that? You have a good name. You just say buddies. What's up, buddy? You remember Air Bud? That was like... I miss Air Bud. That was a good movie. All right, ready? Let's go and do this poll. Remember... In about an hour, give or take, I have an Xbox being delivered, which is exciting, by the way. Honestly, pretty exciting. I have an Xbox being delivered in an hour. I'm excited about that because on the Xbox, I can play Diablo 2. Fox ears for a minute, I bet. Wait, this is not my priority. Right. We're doing a 13 instead. They're making another next year for theaters. Wait, what? I already forgot the reference that I said. I completely forgot what I was talking about, though. Yeah, I played Diablo 2 on my console. It's like my chill game. It's like my... Because otherwise I get bored. I used to play Hearthstone a bunch. Wait, Air Bud? They're making an Air Bud? I have Immo Aura ticking. Okay, I'll sigil. Hold up. Oh, my aggro. Hold up. Wait. Reaver's Glaive, Feldev. I think if I Feldev and Fiery Brand, I'm not going to die immediately right now. And then we're just going to be right here. There we go. Okay. Now, I didn't proc cheat. That's how you know you've done this pull correctly, actually. If you don't proc cheat, then you're doing really good. Okay, great. Excellent. Okay, it's all going to work out here. It's all going to work out now. Boom. I just Sigil of Chains, and then I just... Okay, whoa, that was a scary gather. Because my aggro is super weak, but this is... Here we go. So Battlegrounds is basically what I normally do. To be honest, like, Battlegrounds is what I do when I want to just chill. Like, that used to be the thing, but eventually, after, like, years of playing Battlegrounds, it's kind of whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, eventually, it's kind of just like, like, it's okay. I don't mind it, though. I just want to say hi off to sleep. Thanks for saying hi. You know, I like Battlegrounds still, because I don't want to make my own deck. The main thing is, I don't want to make my own deck when I play Hearthstone. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing I really don't like, is making my own thing. Haven't been enjoyable since... No, sorry. Battlegrounds in Hearthstone. That was a hilarious Proud EBS, the fact that this guy's already here. Yeah. Hearthstone. Hearthstone is the reason I start... Wait, really? We can pull this together. Because I'll just chains it all together here. And then we'll silence it probably right away, and then we'll just go like this. Perfect, okay. Yo, what's up, Figs? Actually, today, I would say things are going pretty well. Things are going very well today. You know what I mean? I wanted the... Oh, I see. Oh, no! I hate when people butt pull this. We're probably gonna die. Because you can't butt pull this. Hold up. Maybe I have to tank this in a different spot. Because actually, this happens quite a bit. I've noticed that in Pugs and Priory, whenever I do this particular pull, this tends to happen, actually. Okay, I have out of CC. Maybe we can make this work. If the healer is going to be able to pump here, I have all my stuff. Like, I can help out a little bit. If the healer can pump, we might actually... Letting the facial hair grow. I think I'm going to trim it. Like, I think that instead of going for, like, a full-on Viking beard... Wow, great healing. Excellent healing there. We made that work. I'm impressed. Color me impressed. I thought for sure that we were about to end. Great, fantastic. No, yeah, you like it? So the thing with the facial hair, right, is I'm not sure how, like, what exactly I'm going to do with it. My main thing about the facial hair is, I don't know, should I grow it out further? Like, do I want a beard? Or do I want... Do we get the buff? Go get the buff. And the priest? Priest? Can we get the buff? The priest has to get the buff. Hello? The priest? Thank you. Yeah, so basically, though... Alright, good pat. You get it? Oh, there we go. That was the buff. Oh, the facial hair? I don't know if I'm going to let it grow like a big-ass Viking, because I also don't want to let my hair grow. And I feel like if I want the full-on Viking setup, then what I actually have to do is, most likely... This is my thinking, right? I think what I would have to do is get a man bun. I think that that's the only way I make the Viking work. Like, if I really, really, really want to have, like, a genuine Viking beard, I think I have to have a man bun as well, right? That's okay. I want all this. I like doing this all together here with cooldowns, especially when I know we have cooldowns. I just sigil on the overlaps and make sure that no cast goes off on the AoE, and then we're solid. Yeah, pretty solid. As long as your group is... I would say you don't have to chain this together, but I knew I had every cooldown. Oh, I did actually proc cheat. Interesting. Was I getting hit in the back without realizing? You can zoom out a tiny bit. I mean, at the top of the stairs... Oh, that's also a good point. Yes. I always forget sometimes when I swap over. Like, when you swap over to a brand new thing, sometimes you forget about the different utility pieces, right? Can confirm that man buns are sick. Part of me wants to look like Jason Momoa. I can't decide. Like honestly, I can't decide. Ooh, it's the we got the splinters pulling. Less than ideal because once again we didn't quite want this here, but we're gonna make it work. I think it's the accidental splinters or something. Do 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 do. More live keys to prep the Demon Hunter. Yeah, we'll do a few Demon Hunter keys today, and then a few Resto Shaman is the other thing I want to do. Delineus. Delineus, by the way, I think that I can make Wednesday work next week. I think Wednesday for me. So Wednesday for me is like Wednesday afternoon for me. Normal stream time is like what? That's like Tuesday night for you in the US. Time difference is weird, huh? But yeah, basically, like, Wednesday for me, I think that's when I'll do the in real life tie stream. I have a cool plan for it, too. I already know where I'm going. I appreciate the support and helping me. I ordered the mic already, and I have this thing my friend gave me, it's called a gimbal. Do you know what a gimbal is? How are you doing live keys? Oh yeah, I'm doing live keys today. Correct. Correctamundo. Oh, I can't get hit. I want to pull that sharpshooter with this. And then I'm hoping, just really, really, really praying here. I don't have sheet death. So we have meta up and we have fell dev. Good. Okay, okay, okay. And then we reverse glaive. Now with meta up, I should be okay. And then we reverse glaive. Then we go like this. And then I sigil of chains this all together. Nice. Okay, I get this kick. And voila. Voila. And then I reset the hunt. I CC this. Those defends do not go off with me in the group. And boom. Bam. Okay, big Demon Hunter things. I watch the root. I just pit my little fiery brand. Turn around. And here we go. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at this Demon Hunter thing. I feel like, you know what I mean? It says retail. Yeah, Quack, this is retail today. I want to gear for Season 3. I don't need to be Giga geared. Like, I really think that you could min-max. Like, if you really know you're going to play a character, technically it's an advantage to be... I mean, okay, listen. It's a legitimate advantage to be properly geared. I just don't think that I care enough to get every ult to, like, 680 plus. I think 670 is my goal. My Demon Hunter's still 662. So, yeah. How close are you on Hunter? I just hit... That's like 3k. Oh! I forgot the mini-boss. Oh, we should pull probably something with this, then. I kind of forgot he spawns and auto-pulls. As hilarious as it sounds, I genuinely did just forget that. Okay. I'll CC this one. Boom, 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 boom. I think I should stop that Flame Strike. Okay, okay. And then I will chains this here. Maybe should have saved chains? Question mark. I don't know. Still learning. But I feel like the more I play Demon Hunter, unfortunately, you know what actually happens? The more I play it, the more I like it. I figured we were gonna aggro this. I was like, there's no way we don't aggro this next. Now I still wanted to chain it in, because otherwise we would have died like for sure. This one I think we can save. I just have to watch the light spawn stuff. I'll drop darkness here, which technically works. And then we just watch when this thing happens. The healer might die. He has himself. This healer is actually on top of it. He saved a lot of shit. Oh, mini boss is definitely healing. That Ember Star. Oh, that knockback. Oof. Okay, we're getting big heals off. That's okay. That's okay, though. Not the end of the world here. Did we kill the mini boss as it was going? That would actually have been Giga. We did. Excellent. Well done. Well done. This healer is pumping right now. He's doing a great job. I watched him actually hit his defensives, among other things, and that's always a plus. Because you know I track things, right? Like, I feel like a lot of people, when they play WoW, they don't actually track things. Like, as a DPS or a tank, like, you're not actively looking. But I see on my cell profile, the only thing I don't have set up, because my Demon Hunter is literally such a baby. Such a little baby character. Such a little baby character. The only thing I don't have set up is my Omni CD. So I should set that up, actually. Alright, what am I pulling into boss here? Boss can be a little scary for me, but I have all my cooldowns with a reverse glaive on pull. I think I could pull this back. Can I pull this back? Yeah, you could pull this with boss, I think. Why don't we just CC one for like ease of access? And then we'll just pull boss like over here like this. Oh, watch aggro. No, don't do this aggro thing to me though. Just don't let me worry about aggro. As long as I don't have to worry about aggro, then I can do this pull. Ooh. That would have been so bad. Imagine I did this pull and I was like, it's gonna be fine. And then the first thing that happens is a DPS gets clapped. That would be unfortunate. But luckily that did not happen, so we're okay. I would say that because my group is doing such a good job this key, I don't mind doing some of these technically aggressive pulls. But you really don't have to overpull Priory. Like, cannot stress this enough. You do not have to overpull a Priory. Like, it's really unnecessary. Oh, my sigil missed because of the grip. That's okay. It's decent funnel. As long as, like I said, as long as I live and we watch the one kick there, then it will be just fine. So hunt this guy, do this here, and then here. Once you get settled as a demon hunter, it really is a pretty chill tank. Like, I really think that actually demon hunter is very chill. You just have to live the gather, and that's the technical part of it. But like once you get it, you kind of just get it. I don't know. I find this to be more chill than I thought it would be, and that confuses me. Because if it's that chill, why don't I play it more often? You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't I play this more often? So I'm almost dead here. That was a fair pain sub that came out, actually. That pain sub, I was a second off my meta. And then here we go. How is the cost of living over in Thailand? Dude, I mean, the cost of living in Thailand is very, very good. I mean, it's not just affordable, but the type of affordable it feels like I don't feel like I'm being cheated. I don't like that feeling of like I pay for a service and it's like, why am I paying so much money for this? Like that I don't like. Like, for example, if I need to get somewhere in America and I have to pay for Uber, that feels giga bad. You know how bad it feels to like order an Uber in LA? Like, it's so expensive. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, really expensive to order Uber. But here, if I need to get a taxi, I mean, I took a taxi, 4 ways today? I took a taxi 1, and then I took a taxi 2, and then, ooh, actually, if one more goes off, I could die. Hold up, wait 1 second, wait 1 second. Oh, I trust, big trust, big trust, big trust, big trust, big trust. I can't trigger my cheat death by healing potion. Okay, let's do 3 with lust. We could do 3. Wait for mage. You know, actually, they did a good change where on the PTR now, there's a respawn point right here. That was a good change. Okay, so the taxi, my first taxi was what, like 5 miles across town. Took me about 20 minutes, and it cost me less than $2 US. And then, like, taxis are actually cheaper right now than they were, so it normally costs a little bit more than that. I want my Reaver's Glaive if possible, but I should wait. I should wait and let it go. That's okay. So that's 1. And then I took another taxi from there just to run an errand. And that cost me like $1. And then I took another taxi from there just to run another errand. And that cost me $1. We leap, pull, meta, immediate sigil, fell dev, fiery brand almost certainly like right away as well, just to really settle in here. And then once we're here, we're good. Like that's a gather on VDH. I have a pain sub too, but I thought I actually gathered that like really good. Welcome back, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's weird. I hate being away from my home. Like, I knew I didn't like it, but now I really don't like it. Like, I didn't realize, I think I really did not like traveling. So the type of cost of living in Thailand is so much better just because, like, it's not, the type of affordable is just, it feels better. Like, you don't feel like you're wasting money. Like, if you need to go around town, like, you don't have to have a, as an example, right? Like, you don't have to have a car in Thailand. Because if you need to use public transportation, there is public transportation. Like, it's available. Like, you actually have access to public transport, which is amazing because I swear in a lot of countries, you don't have access to that. Like, there are so many places, even LA, it's like, if you visit LA, you have to take Uber. Like, it's not really a choice. Like, you can't really, unless you rent a car or you have a way to get around, like, you can't. What are you going to do, rely on the bus system? Like, I don't think that's a viable option. I really don't think, actually, that relying on the, it's not a good option. Okay, so I have Fiery Brand to pull this. The reason I did this is that I know I have some sigils to help control it. Does any so like New York, you can kind of get around. Like let's say you're traveling New York, most of what you're going to want to be able to do in New York, you'd be able to do. Like I think that's true. Like a lot of what you could want to do in New York, like the actual city, you'd be able to take public transport. But Thailand levels that up like crazy, dude. Like Thailand levels that up like a lot. Like you like for example, it's not just in the city. You can actually leave the city and go to a you can like do a day trip somewhere using public transportation. Like you could just hire a minivan or something. Like you can literally go anywhere. Like if you want to go 3 hours north to a mountain town, why not? Like you can literally just do it. You could just go and take a minivan or something, or take the train, or take the bus, or like there's actually options to travel. I think that's like super underrated in a city of how easy it is to get around. I kick one on the DK because otherwise he would have died. Yeah, like how easy it is to get around is I think like a gigantic selling point for traveling to a country. Because I was in Laos and it was very hard for me to get around. Like I was like, oh shit, like I want to make plans with somebody. Wait, watch out, no healer. I'll be fine. My group, on the other hand, with 2 paladins alive and some casters still could be in trouble. A fair B-res comes out. Super navigate New York City public. I mean, you basically have the subway. The subway connects most of the city, and then you could just take the subway around, right? Or can down at least near a bus. Yeah. But it's a lot smaller than New York. So the New York is like, you have the main city of New York, and then you have the others. I did not need to chain this, but luckily our timer is legigo fine. So we'll be okay. I loved how easy transport was in Germany when I was there. I just think that like the US, I don't know, there's a reason for it. I don't know what the reason is, but there is a very clear reason. Something about it, they did not want a public transportation system. If they wanted a public transportation system that worked, it wouldn't be hard to make. I've been to enough countries now where I'm like, bro, it's not that difficult to like just create the infrastructure for public transport. It's just for some reason the US cities were like, nah. Like, I don't know why. Like, it was like a weirdly conscious decision of they were like, nah, we'll just have a few buses that like go around at awkward schedules. Like you can barely take the bus to work in LA. Like you'd be late a lot. Also, hi Viper. Absolutely, yeah, I don't know. I bet you it's that, right? Like I 100% think that that's what it is. I would not be surprised if it was just an economical thing. Like it basically made them more money. Maybe it makes like gas companies more or whatever. Timer chill, no problem. Timer's chill, we're all good. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was basically like, oh, people pay more for gas, or people have to do this, or it's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably just a money thing. But yeah, like in Asia, it's very easy to get around most places, although it was hard in Laos. Laos was not, like, giga-friendly. I did notice that. Like, Laos did not feel super friendly to me. USA? No, never? Yeah, I mean, so it happens everywhere. Like, you can't... Like, I'll talk about countries, but just remember that there's always pros and cons to living anywhere. No place is an actual utopia of perfection, all right? Like, literally, it doesn't exist that one place could be a utopia. Like, there's something up with every place. There is a level... Oh, I'm in this. Oh, I thought I was in that for a second with that fell dev. That was scary. I can take 2. DK can AMS this next one. DK, AMS... yeah, but like there's always some level of corruption or some level of this. I think you just have to pick your poison. Like I really think at the end of the day, it's so much about picking your poison. Does that make sense? Like you kind of have to choose like what type of thing do I want to deal with? No place is perfect. You know? You live here and you hate it? Wait, DK AMS. Oh, he didn't AMS? Did he forget to AMS before he actually soaked all those? Wait, did he actually just straight up forget to... Oh my god, they've been pulling funding for any form of public transport, which is sad. Is there one up there? I can't tell. It looks like we got it all. I don't know. Did he actually just forget to press AMS for a second? Yeah. Did you see it? Did you see him actually? Oh, did he just consume it early? Did he not press? So he forgot to press IBF with his AMS, right? Is that what happened? I'll take one. I can take 2 technically as a tank still, even though I'm under geared. Demon Hunter feels really good. Like even if I'm under geared and stuff, like Demon Hunter feels pretty solid. Although I know I'm playing with an Oracle and he's helping me a lot for sure. Like he's making a pretty big difference. Whoa. There was but a sliver of health remaining there. But a sliver, I tell you. But a sliver. I just think that basically, like, a lot of places, right? I've never been to Germany, so I couldn't say. He has to use a defensive on top of AMS, otherwise the AMS will go early. I'll take one. I'll take two, actually. I'm sure I'll take... No, he... okay. Fair. I'm in the US. I was in Berlin. I've never been to Germany. Germany's kind of on my list of places eventually I want to go, just because it has a reputation for having, like, a lot of things that I couldn't find elsewhere. But I'm not sure I would actually go anytime soon. I would be curious, though. Like, my brother speaks fluent German, and I'm sure I could just, like, ask him for tips and stuff like that. And I would travel eventually. There's a few European countries which I want to go to, but I have not been to. It would help. I need to enable my Omni CD. Remind me after this. Also remind me again. Very curious. Very curious. I'm not curious. Just remind me that I ordered an Xbox. I bought a used Xbox. It was... Is this normal pricing, by the way? Xbox S. Xbox S came with 2 controllers. I bought one. It was $100. Right? Is that... No, I have not renamed it yet. This traffic is hugely biased toward drivers over pedestrians. Is that a thing? Countries, we do it loosey-goosey style. Damn. I like loosey-goosey style. Loosey, the goosey, the style. Also, I just like geese. I've actually always liked geese, and I think it's because when I was younger, my grandmother took me to feed the geese at the park, and those are like treasured memories that I have. You ever have that? Did you ever get to do that? Like, did you ever have that thing happen where your grandmother would take you to the park and you would just, like, feed the geese? Like, or, like, feed the ducks or whatever, if you want to be, like, proper. And there was, like, that one swan that lived in the lake, and you were like, this swan is perfection, but apparently they're just dicks. I didn't know that. But apparently swans are, like, not friendly creatures. Like, they're terrors. Try Cologne, where I live. Okay, Peror. There is a clip of my Twitch. Now, I didn't know this, but when somebody told me about Cologne before, they didn't call it Cologne. They called it colon. And I thought there was a city named after the part of the bowel where, you know, the things you don't want travels through. And I was so confused because they were like, you should go to colon. And I was like, bro, I have had a colonoscopy before, and I don't really want one again. Like, I appreciate you looking out for my health, but it's not something that I aim to repeat. Like, it wasn't like the worst thing I've ever done, but it's not exactly something that I want to do again. Like, I didn't feel like that. You know what I mean? This is a problem, and we are probably dead right now. This is less than ideal here. I can sigil one, hopefully buy time to the healer to get back. Mage has to maybe alter time. Potentially, Mage is going to die. Okay, less than ideal. I have another sigil here. We're fighting here. We're fighting. What's up, Para? What's Shaman spec? I'm going to run Resto. I think Resto Shaman for me is like a giga spec that I want to have prepped. Resto Shaman is just, in my opinion, still the best pug healer, aside from maybe Oracle. Like, I could see Oracle being really, really helpful. As long as the Paladins don't... Oh, that Paladin healed. That was a bad spell. I got this kick here. Okay, I got this kick here. Yo, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Hello there, Kush. Hello there. Hey, why do they call it Kush? I never understood that, by the way. The colonoscopy was the best hour of sleep I've had. Yeah. It always like, have you ever been under general anesthetic before? Wait a second, have you ever actually had to go through surgery and been under general anesthetic? Bro, it's actually so fucking wild. We need to double this lust here. If we lust this pull and we win this next pull that I'm about to do, I have no sigils. This would be the only way to time this key right now. But if we somehow manage to do this, we could win. I have a chains, and then we'll group them all. If we somehow did this pull, we could time this key. Oh, I missed. I don't have my silent sigil, and I just inted my kick, so I have a Chaos Nova. If we could just buy me one more second. If we have one more stop, I silent sigil now. Okay, we might make this work, and then I pull mini boss, and we have like 4 minutes for boss. It could work. It could work. Okay? It could work here. I'll just send Brand, and then I'll backpedal out immediately. So none of these guys heal. Nice. Okay, wait a second. We did the double there. We don't need any other percentage. It's just mini boss here. If we don't pull anything else and we do some, like, we don't, like, troll here, then actually we could make this work. I think actually that pull just now is not normally a pull that I'm comfortable doing, but it could work. I might proc a cheat here, and that's okay. I do have it. I can healing potion to try to save my cheat. You know, I'll play Druid Tank next season. Okay, listen, I know myself pretty well. Most likely, I'm still going to play my Druid. I just don't know if I would main my Druid. I'm going to play a lot next season. This season, I had a lot of life stuff going on. I literally got, like, divorced in the middle of this season. So, you know. Okay, hold up. What's our timer at? No, we're actually okay now. Okay, hold up. All right, the routing decisions may have saved this key. I actually think I'll be fine. Tier set proc here. I go over here and I pull this. I cannot let this guy heal, so I will get the first kick because he's going to cast Greater Heal if I pull him not like this. Okay. This is probably a Fiery Brands. And then we pull one pack into boss, and we should be okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And we might have actually just saved this. Okay. Demon Hunter feels pretty good. I'm not that geared, but I actually feel very decent right now. Like, I feel genuinely pretty decent on this tank. Great. These three are now low health, so I can go over here. I can pull this, and we go into boss. This is basically the boss now, where we just take that caster into boss. I can Silent Sigil. Watch aggro. Watch aggro here. I need to make sure I have aggro, but I fell dev, and then I go into boss. Right? 4 minutes? Yeah, 4 minutes into boss is fine. We meta right away in case the boss casts on us. And then we're probably... Oh, no, how did the healer die? Okay, we have a BRS. It's okay. I kick this, I kick this, I kick this. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Focus. Use a defensive on the thing. When these guys die, just use a defensive real fast. Okay, if we don't have... I don't think we have another BRS, so technically we're in trouble, and the healer might fall behind a little bit here. Do I have any way to stun this? I have Misery, right? If I could time a Misery... No, it's not going to quite time perfectly. I could try. No Chaos Nova, but they're going to die kind of staggered outside of an AoE, so it's possible that it works. Okay. If we just survive here, we could... This would be actually a hell of a save. I love saving Priories. I'm going to have a lot of it next season. I mean, the dungeon's back. Oh, the DK got hit in the thing. No! We have no res. All we had to do was turn around. I still think we would have timed it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So obviously we could finish the key, but I don't have cables, and I don't think we have a res anyways. Oh, we almost saved the key. 'Twas close. 'Twas close. Oh, the healer got hit by the blinding as well. No, finish the key. We're already here. I need the crests. I need the crests. We could just do 12s, I suppose. 12s would probably be, like, easier just to make sure I get crests. Okay, hold up. Almost managed it. Almost managed it. Boom, 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 doo. Oh, that was close. Yeah, if you can't take the blind on this boss. Maybe in, like, lower key levels you can, but in higher key levels, like, you can't. You just gotta make sure you don't do that. All good. We can finish this probably, although we can't get hit by ads here. Dude, how you doing, Nid? How's your country? Is it any better? I don't really read the news. I don't follow the news, although my country where I live just apparently, like, engaged in conflicts, and now I have to worry about that. I have no misery, so don't get hit. Just, like, really do your best here, and, like, don't get hit. Oh, everybody got hit. All right. literally, all you have to do... No. I don't think I can solo the boss with all the ads alive. Shit. Okay, let's finish, please. Let's finish, please. I'll shadow meld because I can't solo the boss for this long. Oh, I was still dying. He's so close. He's so close. That was pretty funny. My Demon Hunters felt solid, though, this key. I did feel pretty solid. Delicious. Delicious. I need to hydrate today, make sure. Campfire heal. That took a turn quickly. It did, Tur Taylor, but that is A-okay. It is not a problem. It's not a problem. Put recuperate on. Oh, yeah, I have this thing. That's right. I forgot about the recuperate change. All good. We almost managed to save it. I feel like my Demon Hunter damage is actually not that bad, considering I'm only 662. Actually, I really feel like my Demon Hunter damage is genuinely kind of solid right now. For being like this, though. What's up, Faye? How's it going today? So you finish a key all good. Yeah, so if people left here, I would feel kind of bad because I really am just hunting for crests. Like, I have so many alt stuff to do, and I also want to, I do want to play more, I want to play more, what's it called? PTR for sure. I have, I want to make very helpful dungeon guides. Like, I have a really good plan, I think, that will help a lot of people in the season, where it's like, hey, just effectively come here. You heard the, oh, dude, that's crazy, though. My cresties were gone. Can they just, what if they, hear me out, Sir Taylor. What if they just let me transfer crests between my main character, which has like 3,000, and my alts, which have 0? Can't they just let you do that? Like, honestly, would that be so bad if they just sort of let me take the crests from my main and put them on my alts at the end of a season so that I don't have to waste my time gearing my alts just so I can play them next season? Would that be that bad? What's up, Elzian? How's it going? How's it going? Man, I have a conversation that I wanted to say, and then my brain said, you should filter this. So I'm going to listen to my brain. But I almost said it. I was almost about to start this conversation. It's a good conversation, and it's like, damn. I wonder, now I'm thinking, is there a way I could still talk about this subject without being weird about it? No, wait, don't encourage me to say it. Y'all are supposed to support me. No, wait. If I tell you that I probably shouldn't say something, I definitely shouldn't say it. Like, you gotta understand. Like, I have, you know what I mean? Can't be scared all your life. I'm not scared. I'm trying to be reasonable. You know what I mean? No, it's not a judging thing. Send it to you telepathically. If I could send it to you telepathically, I wouldn't have to cosplay as an X-Men. I would actually just be one. Well, I appreciate you. Okay, hold on. Because the whole point is, listen. It's one of those conversations, right, where I want to talk about it. But the problem is, like, because I want to have a genuine conversation. I want to have a conversation about it. I don't want to have, like, a one-sided, you know, like 69 or whatever type conversation. Like, I'm trying to, like, I don't know if Muzz is still in here, basically. Like, if it depends, it kind of depends, you know? Like, is Muzz in the chat? Because that could be a problem. Oh, I got hit by that out of lag. LOL. Hold on, wait. I proc cheat. Oh, no, I already have cheat. I live easy. I went to try to game this though. Hydrate, yeah, thank you. I should hydrate, to be honest. Easy finish. Thank you for finishing. I have no problems with this now that we finished it. That's one of the 2 vault slots and stuff like this. Yeah. So let's see. I got like 1 more vault to do on the Demon Hunter and 16 crests. Solid. No problem there. And ideally, you want to drink it, though. No, sorry. No. You're fine. I think I got to tank a little differently if you play the Arcane Splinters and stuff. Oh, Monk Night Elf is sexy and you've fallen in love. No, I'm more of a dwarf enjoyer. I'm more of like a Tauren. Actually, Taurens are the sexiest class in World of Warcraft. There's no doubt about that, Fae Vibe. Basically, like, have you ever seen a Tauren? They're like thick and strong and furry. They have the best of literally every category. They could lift you up and you're like, damn. They're also furry. The texture is amazing. Like, they're kind of connected with nature. They seem like the horns are by far the... You kidding me? It's not utterly ridiculous. And let me tell you right now why this is true. Okay? You got to think about the scenario. In a normal... If I was with a night elf, and I was like, and we were doing like some horizontal activities, and I just randomly went like, moo, the night elf would be like, bro, what the fuck? But the Tauren would be like, fuck you, Arson. No, you did not just raid me at this exact time. Listen, Arson. I can't finish what I was about to say because the context matters. This is one of those times where context matters. It can't. Thank you. Hi, Arson. I appreciate it. Okay, so, um, oh boy. Okay. So if I was in the room with a night elf doing horizontal activities and I was like moo, right? Then the night elf would be like, what the fuck? But if I was in the room doing the same activities with a Tauren, the Tauren would just move back. And then we would be like, yeah, what's up? We would like high five and continue on. It's an awkward time to join the conversation. I want to say there was context for this. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't actually remember what the context was. So it's just, I'm trying to remember what exactly I was talking about. Just, no, we don't, this is not about the milking. It's not about the milk. It's just about the fact that they're strong, fuzzy, and I'm just, no, it's because, no, it's because Taurens, okay, here's the context. We were talking about the Taurens are the most attractive race in World of Warcraft. That's what we were talking about. Yeah, that's what it was. I wasn't dissing Night Elves. I'm just saying that Taurens have what you want in a partner, right? No, listen. Taurens have what you want in a partner. They're strong, they're thick, they're fuzzy. The fuzziness cannot be underestimated, right? I know that Arson likes fuzziness because he has 2 cats. Now, granted, the cats are not involved in any sort of horizontal activities as far as I know. I'm just saying, okay, listen, I'm just saying that we like fur. Like, people like touching fuzzy things. Like, that's just, have you ever gone to a store and you see all the jackets and you're like, that's leather, I don't like it, but that one has the fuzzy things on it, and you're like, I must touch the fuzzy things. Like, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta touch the fuzziness. That's what we like. We always like, that's like human nature. I think we evolve like that. I don't like fuzzy people, but I like, no, not people, because fuzzy people is not the same texture. If you're like, bro, this person is like very fuzzy. It's not the same texture. You want the what's it called? Like the golden retriever. Like when you pet a dog or a cat, that's when you get that thing going on. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you're doing. Oh, I forgot to pin this, by the way. In real life, Thailand stream next week. Details in Discord. I forgot to pin this. Boom. I'm doing an in real life stream. I actually was like, I went to Laos recently, and I realized that people have no idea what the hell Thailand's about. So I'm going to do a in real life Thai stream. That's my plan. Next week, I'm going to do it. No, you haven't touched a cow before. Okay, no, I have touched it, but the Taurens are not actual cows, right? But the thing is that Taurens are not actually cows. Like, that's the thing. Taurens are not cows. They're like their own WoW thing. They're like special cows. You know what I mean? They're special cows. They're the cows that produce the strawberry milk. Like, you know the pink milk? They're special cows. They don't have normal milk. Had a hip so wide only to open the doors to Uber's Viper. Well played. I see what's happening here. I was reading all that, though. All right, so what do we want to do next? I kind of want to do... Let's see, you got 12 Cinder Brew. Want to do 12 Cinder? Me has 12 Cinder Brew. We could do that real quick, Ho. You learn something new every day here. Taylor, listen. I just let the thoughts roll. Hey, G-Dub. I let the thoughts... This is my happy time. I saw an otter have happy time once when my mom took me to SeaWorld a long time ago. It was a sight that I have never forgotten. Also, Brap, hey, thank you for... Love you. Thank you, Brap. I see 3 months on that sub. I appreciate it. I hear big fan. Thank you. Somebody said the nicest thing. I got a YouTube comment on the video, the last one, and somebody said like the nicest thing to me. They were very nice. The healer left, so we do not have this. Okay. I have an 11 that we could do, or I could try to queue into something. We could try to queue into one of these 12s real quick, like a mother load or something, just to get the all the stuff, though. Got messed up this week, in like a good way or a bad way. Yep, top thankfully now. Dark Flame Cleft. Gotcha. I have 13 brew if you want to add my BNet. Oh, yeah, okay. You have a 16 mother load. Okay, listen. I don't think I could do 16 mother load at this current item level. I think you could do it. I believe. If I had like 5 or 6 more item level, like I could maybe push it, but I don't know. The third boss, I think, would just mess me up. Like, even if I could kind of do whatever, I'm pretty sure the third boss would end me. I have a feeling that the third boss would just be like, fuck, I drop to a 15. Faye, oof. I'm H-Priest, though. Ooh, Tur Taylor. That's rough. That's rough. It's not a great time to be an H-Priest. That is unfortunate. You are the wrong specialization of priest. I think we're streaming on YouTube. I don't look at these comments as much, but Twitch just annoyed me for the last time. Oh, no problem, Viper. I do. It's over here sometimes, Remember 1K H-Priest. Okay. So you've got some clout. You got a little credentials going on there. Got some credentials. Fair enough. But I'm definitely the bad priest, though. Oh, unfortunate. I have right now. What time is it? It's 1:30. I might have to wait a second. This guy, I need to check marketplace. I'm getting the Xbox. It's getting delivered soon, though. Let me know your timing. I am okay. And I'm a clicker. Ooh, I'm a clicker too, though. I don't mind the clicking. We have 60 crests. If I really wanted to gear properly, I would probably take those 60 crests and I would make boots. I think that boots would probably be the best thing. You have resilient. Bro, I could try it. All right, I could try it. If it's like 15 mother load, I'm pretty sure I could manage it, but you will need to heal the hell out of me on the third boss. And I'll send my crest right now. I think the third boss is going to be the biggest barrier, actually. That could be tough. All right, I'll try it. We don't have to do very aggressive pulls and stuff like that, though. I don't think we have to do very aggressive stuff. So we'll see. Maybe I could try it. Down to try it, though. Nina. All right. This one is Alex. Got you. All right, Tonka. What's your DPS at this season? I'm going to drop it to the 15. I would say go 15 pretty much immediately. Because, do I even live at... Because I would have to pull, so safe on the 16. Let me get a few more item level. I think... Is it worth it to craft boots at 675, you think? Or should I just upgrade my mythic tier? Which one has more value? Basically, with the crest I have currently, I could send this up 16 item levels, but I feel like crafting boots all the way up would be, kind of massive, no? Actually, wait, I have these carved crests. Why don't I just use these? Yeah, I think the boots would be bigger. Wouldn't they? What's up, Laura? How are you? I'm actually doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty good. I'm going to see if I can bring my 662 Demon Hunter to a 15 mother load. Do you think I could do that? I think it could be tough with a Mistweaver Monk. I think the boots would be, I have, enough crests right now to potentially send one craft at, not max item level. So I could do 675 here though. What's up, Kato? You think it could be though. But we starting most pulls. I think I might be able to make it work. I could go buy enchants. I think I should craft boots though now. It's either 642 boots to 675, which is a lot of item level, or I take these shoulders up to max. I think I'd make the boots. Part of the boots. Can I get the boots with the fur? It doesn't have a real external. No, it does not. And that is one of the issues with it, Faye. Tonka, we'll have to do a key next time. You could craft 681, 20 more. I need 2 more dungeons for that. But also the 6 item level there, though. If you'd like, 1 minute cooldown. Ooh, Flex Mackenzie. Kind of interested. What we doing? Tonka, the question for you is, what is your item level? What's your stuff? 90 crests for craft time does make sense. Yeah, it would be fine if I didn't, really need stuff, though. First of all, Feet Watcher, fair enough. No judgment here. Second of all, Bis minus second galley weapon. Okay, so do you feel comfortable with a 15 mother load? I don't know if you have or have not done keys this season, but 15 mother load basically. Okay. Faye, you want to list it or you want me to list it? I can list it. The mother load, 15. I'll put my name in the title because this guy has no Awu in the name. This guy is so old. Oh, it's that wrong listing. Hold up. Wait up. delist the mother load here. You ever think it's weird for somebody who doesn't play World of Warcraft to listen to me just say the mother load? Or I guess people call the mother load other stuff too, right? Zalatos. I have seen the Zalatos thing, yeah. I have seen it before, though. Okay, there's a world where I've not done a 15, but I will go wild style. I just do random keys with friends. Fair enough. Just tell me if you're from stream, though. You could just call it the mother. Yeah, like, Lara, I'm going to go into this key and absolutely destroy the mother. I'm so excited. I'm going to own the mother. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to feel so good in the mother because it's going to be like a really big dopamine hit when I finish the mother. Does that sound better? Did that help? Did that help? Did I do it? Does that, Lara, did that help? Oh, flex. Okay, this will help. No? That didn't help? Oh, shit. Well, I tried. Armor, leather, feet, rune-branded kickers. Track recipe. Let's buy this. Okay, we could actually use an MD. I think that would help a lot because Flex McKenzie is about to flex on this whole key, and I think that I will lose aggro. So realistically speaking, I think that I could probably use like a hunter for lust. Like a hunter for lust would be excellent. So I get my warlock. I got a swing of things. Tonka, what are you bringing? Tonka, what do you want to bring to this? This shaman? Need a rogue or a hunter. I feel like a hunter would be solid though. What are you playing? I guess we have lust here, so now we can take a rogue or a hunter. I still want this though. And the shaman's geared. Oh yeah, you're geared. Okay. I'm a good boy about rarely pulling aggro. The thing is, you might be that. However, I am not geared enough. There's a hunter right there. We'll just take him. I am 662, okay? So I don't think that I'm geared enough for that. Did I already buy the crest? No. I don't think I have time to craft the boots, so I'm just going to go upgrade my shoulders and make boots later. It's fine. I don't have time to actually go through the crafting system right now. So I'm just going to go over here, and I'll take my mythic tier up to max. Boom. All right, so we max this all the way. There we go. Done. Don't think about it too much. And then the next crest that we spend probably go to crafts now, because I have no other mythic stuff, though. Nah, it's okay, though. My Earth Shield will keep you alive. If you put Earth Shield on me, I'd almost feel bad, but sure. I'll take it. No, it's okay. I'll just upgrade this. It's still... I would upgrade mythic tier anyways. That would be the priority to do stuff. I have 10 ruined crests. I should send it on something, though. I have 10 of these crests. I could send it on what? These are all gilded now. The cape is not gilded. The cape is still ruined. And then the trinkets are ruined, but I'm going to upgrade both of these anyways, like immediately when I get the 12s done. So I just upgraded the cape, these 10 ruined crests, or the neck piece. I don't think this neck piece is very good. I guess I would craft one eventually. All right, let's do this. Done. Okay, on the way. Mother load it is. I am so confident I will port over there. The War Within, Battle for Azeroth, the Mother Load. All right, bet. So I'm 664 now. That's better. That feels better. I don't know if I could do it, but here we go. Oh, onto MD Lust, but only did 13 this season. Oh, Viper, I probably would have taken you, to be honest. I think it would have been all right. Just use intervene on the tank. I didn't take a warrior, unfortunately, Laura. I don't trust warriors around mothers. It's Brazil. We ain't leaving until it's timed, port away. Bro, we are definitely leaving at some point if I can't do it. Main question is, right? Main question is this. No, they zug. And I feel like if you are a mom, you deserve more than just zug. I feel like you deserve a little bit more than that. Oh, my Remember Me add-on, I forgot I put a note for Faye. Look, if I hover over him right now, look. If I hover over Faye, you can see Good Mistweaver Monk as a Remember Me add-on. If you remember him like this, he had Good Mistweaver Monk here. Okay, here we go. I will use a flask. I'll get some mana oils. And we'll buff up and we'll try this. Here we go. Used to be a guild call. My safe word is Zug Zug. Algari Mana Oil. Dude, we got 5 of these. Easy. Mate, remember me? I'm downloading this add-on. Yeah. I use it for toxic people who leave keys and / or whatever, though. Is that odd because Zug Zug is yes. Is that actually what Zug Zug means? Wait a second. Does Zug Zug have a legitimate meaning? I didn't know that. My safe word is for the horde. I have so many things to say, and I could say absolutely none of them. Okay, so here's the problem. There's a world. This guy never. I hate people do this. Why can't people just say I'm going to arrive at this time? This dude was like, he said, listen, he was like, I'll try to be there between this time and this time. I was like, thank you, right? Like that's perfect. However, he said that, and then that's in 3 minutes, and I said, let me know your timing, and then he has not responded. So I'm supposed to pay him when he gets here, and he didn't actually. I'm buying a used. Hey, do you think it's a good price? Xbox One, an Xbox One. This is an Xbox One S. It's an Xbox One S for about $100. Like 100. It's like $125. That's like a pretty good price for it, right? Like they're not like it's slightly used. Comes with 2 controllers. I feel like that's a pretty good price for an Xbox. I don't really know how much consoles are supposed to be though. I want to play. It's overpriced, you think? Wait, what? How much is it supposed to be? They're so old now, but they can't be more than like it's like $100, right? Like they're not gonna be less than $100. More than $50 used. There's no way you get this though. A 1S, yeah, it's like an older one. That's way too much. Really? Series S, no, it's $50 max. People spend $50 for an entire game console. Xbox One, it's an Xbox One S for 2 terabytes. It looks like this. It's white. It's not Xbox. It's not like, here, look, it's this. I'll show you. Yeah, hold up. It's this. It looks like it's white like this. This is the Xbox. Really? I was looking at Facebook Marketplace and they're all listed for like 4,000 Thai baht, which is about $100. 2 terabyte might be like a little bit more. TLDR Series S 100 will be a cheap one. 1S, that's expensive. Oh, okay. Is it Series X or 1? I don't know the difference. All I know is that mine doesn't start up anymore. And I have to restart my Diablo progress, which is really sad because I play single player offline. In between is like Xbox One S. Okay, I figured it was like an okay deal. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just run downstairs super quick. One sec. I'm going to run downstairs like super... Not that good one, not the good one. I don't need a good one. I just needed to play Diablo 2. Diablo 2 is not, like, crazy, right? But, like, dude, like, Diablo 2, I don't need a lot of games. I just want one single game. Like, I don't actually play a bunch of different games, okay? I am not, it's not a nefarious deal. It's a Facebook Marketplace exchange, which actually is always sketchy, to be fair, though. I'd love you to play Brewmaster in Season 3. I don't like the way that Brewmaster plays, right? I feel like I could do it. But I don't think that I wouldn't like bringing it to high keys. I think it would kind of play like, the way it plays is I'd always be afraid. And I want a tank where I don't have to be afraid. I want a tank where I can just chill, right? Buying an Xbox. After the bear boss, we all gonna be bears anyways. That's I hope so though. It's like the most tanky tank now. It is. It's still. By the way, listen. I have tried Brewmaster before, and it was fine, and I didn't feel not tanky. But that's like I was doing a 12 or a 15. I wasn't doing an 18. Like in the season, even a geared Brewmaster is still gonna have to play like a Brewmaster at a certain thing though, right? Being in perma red stagger. Basically, though, that is still the life of Brewmaster, right? Like, the whole point is you still have to game it like you're like you still are in red stagger all the time. That's exactly right. You're in red stagger all the time, and it doesn't feel great. Next season, they reworked them. I still think that if I was to play it in very high content, it would require too much brain power, and I would want to play something... I want to play, like, a warrior or even VDH is, like, a little bit more chill. Once you're in the pack on VDH, you literally just hit 1, 2, 3. Like, you actually hit 1, 3, 4, not 2 here. Okay. Okay. Beer backfest. I'm gonna just go leave the money downstairs because Thailand is awesome. So I will straight up just leave $100 downstairs because nobody's gonna take it. So yay for me, huh? Okay, be right back. Actually, though, you can do that in Thailand. I love Thailand. The goods were delivered. Oh shit! I dropped something. All right, listen. I got it. Look. Sorry, I was AFK. I know I set up the group, and I'm assuming that everybody left, but I now have an Xbox again, and that's super exciting, right? Here we go. I would say it's not that bad, right? Listen, that's my bad. All right, here we go. I'm here now. I had to get this. I really wanted it, and I was just like, I don't want to be without an Xbox. So, what do you think? This, I feel like, is not that bad of a deal. I don't think it's like that bad. He like wrapped his suit. He was so nice. I kind of thought that Facebook Marketplace was a place of scum and villainy. I thought it was like Obi-Wan warned me about this. Like, that's what I thought Facebook Marketplace was like, but I'm not gonna lie. He was really nice. He was like, hey, let me know if there's any problems. Like, you just text me if there's any issue. Here's where I got it. You know, I replaced it just this, and there's no issue with it. I was like, well, thank you. That's like very nice of him, to be honest. So, it was nice. And ship you an Xbox X for Christmas? What? Which one's the Xbox X? Why are they all so confusing? Why can't they just call it the Xbox One, the Xbox 2, the Xbox 3, the Xbox 4, the Xbox 5, the Xbox 6, etc., etc.? How bad Facebook Marketplace? He was so nice, though. The newer big one? You would ship me an Xbox X for Christmas? I don't think I need I don't need a very nice Xbox. The only game I want to play is Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 2 is not exactly a very taxing system game. It's, like, kind of old. Like, Diablo 2, I don't think you need that good of a system to play Diablo 2, you know what I mean? And also, hi, Admiral Kant. I don't really like about Shadowlands are the boots. Wait, what? Soul Hunters drop boots to double your cloak. Oh, yeah. So, basically, you need that. Exactly, though. Do you not like it on PC? No. You bought an Xbox just for Diablo 2? Correct. Yes. Yes, I did. I just really like that game. I want to have it. I absolutely bought an Xbox just so I could play Diablo 2. It's my favorite way to wind down. It's the best wind down game. Unless you get into the catacombs and there's like unless there's like a pack of tainted and they try to taint you, like then you're in trouble. But otherwise, yeah, it's my favorite way to wind down. It's like I love Diablo 2. It's like I started playing it again and I just want the option to. It's like it's like when I call people, I say hi, I'll call my mom, I'll call my dad or something, and I just sort of sit there and I just put on Diablo 2 and I'm just sitting on my couch and I just do it. That's the whole plan. I know this hunter is really good. I do know this hunter is good. The item level is slightly suspicious, but I have played with them and I do know they're good. Played with them yesterday. Honestly, it would almost be fine if I didn't need all the healer externals. You think the hunter can live? Faye Vibe, you think you can heal me and a 673 hunter? Honestly? Hunter's good. Either that or I take a druid for druid buff. Druid buff also not a bad idea, but what do you think? You bought a PlayStation, but only for the Final Fantasy VII remake? Yeah. Because I can't be with console. I don't really play a lot of console. I mean, if I have time to game, I want to be on my computer, right? But I'm going to get one shot. I'm trying to think, like, second boss and stuff like this, though. I never thought I'd see a Woo on the VDH. I am on a VDH. He's not a very geared VDH, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but I could try, though. We'll see. If it doesn't work, then I will replace the hunter, to be fair. But yeah, look, Xbox. Yay. So super cool. I realistically should set this up just to check, but the guy was really nice, so I'm just going to pray and hope that this is accurate and this all works very well. He even bubble wrapped it. Okay, let's put that here for now. I'll set it up after stream. That is my wind down after work tonight. It's my favorite thing to do right before bed. Okay. One's had the wait, what? That's his only claim to fame? I have more than that. Hold up. Is it just me who calls in sick to work pay for my yearly full house cleaning? Wait, what? You're actually doing a full house cleaning? Well, he bubble wrapped it so you wouldn't know if it doesn't work right away. That's a good point, Cluster. And to be fair, it's Facebook. I don't know. He could just drive away right now. I wouldn't be able to do anything, technically speaking. Right? Like, technically speaking, I wouldn't actually be able to do anything. But I'm just going to imagine... I'm just going to imagine that it's all going to work out. Hey, Dan. How was the holiday, Lao? Not the best, but that's okay. I wouldn't say it was my favorite holiday, but it's all good. I would say in general, I had a decent time in Lao. I have to go back for like 2 days in 2 weeks. Visa stuff is annoying. I have to go back in like 2 weeks or something like that, though. Still in the all people are bad. I believe that too, Taylor. I would much rather be an optimist. I just don't like spending money. Like, I'm not really a person, you know what I mean? At least it was productive. Yes, so I got the mission was accomplished, and that's the thing that matters. All right, let's go. Thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry, that took a little extra time. Well, I had today off, so yeah, all furniture is moved, deep cleaned. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to sound too privileged, and I need to clarify that this might just be a Thailand thing. Like, very possibly, this is just a thing in Thailand, okay? I will just hire somebody to clean my house if I need to have it deep cleaned. It's not expensive. That's the thing. The thing is, it's not expensive, you know? Now that you're back, when is a new Evoker video coming? Recently moved, Facebook Arms saves a ton of money on furniture. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I would use it. I sold my gym equipment when I moved from my house earlier this year. When I moved from my house to here, I sold my punching bag, my bench, my this. I sold all my fitness equipment on Facebook Marketplace. The Prez video, oof. Next few weeks, probably. Next few weeks, maybe. Okay. There's this song that I'm like obsessed with right now, but I want to share it because it's a cool song. But also, you guys want to hear the song I'm obsessed with? I won't play it for stream, but I will share it if you technically want to listen to it. It's like a damn good song right now. I'm just gonna open my spot. I'm just trying to remember the name of it real quick. Yeah, this one. Because it's like exactly my... you ever heard a song that's just like, damn, this is literally exactly what I'm doing. It's exactly my life right now at this exact instant. Do you know what I'm talking about? You ever heard a song and you were like, holy shit, it's me. Like that's... you know what I mean? Like basically this. Deep clean in my country is like between 1,000 and 2... Dude, no. No, Train, that's insane. A deep clean in my country is like $50. Like $50 is a lot, actually. Like, honestly, you could do, like, you know, Your Body by Megan Thee Stallion, motherfucker. Did you train MT? MT? Nickelback is your life? No, guys, $50. I will do it monthly. You can get a maid weekly here. Like a maid is not that expensive. I have a maid who comes once a week, and it's included in my rent. I don't even have to pay her. It's included in my rent where I live. Muay Thai. Oh, yeah, I do like Muay Thai, but my joints can't handle it that much. Yo, can I live a 15 at 664? Let's find out. I actually don't know if I can or cannot. Dude, it's like Thailand is pretty affordable to do things though. Like, what is it? Like 20 bucks, 30 bucks for a maid. We have 4-story house and we paid a maid like $30 to come once a week, effectively. Yeah, to come like once a week and then deep clean our house. Watch this. I got this. You ready for this? This was like a perfect gather. That was like that was like on point gather right there. Sigil of chains. And then we go like this. Yeah, so like things are pretty affordable. I don't know. When I hear about how things work in other countries, I'm just like, how do you guys live there and why do you live there? Like, honestly, that's what I think about all the time. How do you end up living where you're living? Rogue or Feral Druid better for pugs? Oh. Rogue? I would say they're pretty similar. I wouldn't say one way or the other, to be honest. I think that they're both kind of fine. Yeah, I think they're both probably fine. But why does that feel so good, by the way? Why was I not taking any damage there? I kind of thought this would be a lot harder, but that was actually like super chill. That was like way too chill. Hold up. It's called Versions of Forever. If you want to hear the song I was talking about, it's Versions of Forever by Matt Hansen. Because, you know, I just got divorced and stuff. That's is exactly, I was like, oh, damn. I'm listening to it right now. Was you thinking B-Res and Mark of the Wild? Yeah. I think that Rogue with Kidney Shot, you can save a lot of things with Kidney Shot and just general stuff. But then you think about the fact that Druid has Vortex, which can save a lot of things as well. Poison Dispel, Curse Dispel, although they changed the curses, so it's not as required anymore. How do I do this skip? Can we do the skip? No, I'll just take it on 15. Yeah, I don't think you try to do the skip here. I thought about it for a second, and I was like, bro, I'm a demon hunter. I could actually just do it. Like, I could actually just do the skip for once. I think that Rogue, the 3% DR is, I'm just thinking about what actually saves keys, you know what I mean? Like, what saves keys is making sure the tank doesn't die. I swear, that's like the #1 thing you need. That's like the only thing that actually matters in a key is, does your tank die? Guys, I'm fine. I got a sack plus a bubble plus everything. I was going to be fine there. I actually think this was not going to kill me. So when I think about what saves tanks, no, I got the my pally is so fucking scared for me. I'm gonna be okay. I promise. I'm gonna be. I had a plan. I had a plan. I was gonna fiery brand this one. Easy money. Easy money. Okay. The shaman. What happened to him? Nothing. The shaman. He was there and then he was still there. I didn't even see him go down. So it's kind of like in terms of CC to the group, there are some dungeons where I'm like, dude, a rogue can with that perfect stun or with that perfect this could be like a really big diff. But at the same time, maybe feral druid. It's hard to say. I don't think that those choices are not like crazy competitive either way. I think that both would be just fine. Yo, why does this feel way more chill than I thought it would feel? I got this one. Why does this feel so easy right now? This was supposed to be hard. I'm 664, but I'm confused because it's actually really easy right now. Huh. Okay. Hey, any demon hunters in chat right now, out of curiosity, do I always fracture soul cleave or do I spam soul cleave if I can spam soul cleave? Like, if I have the fury gen for it, should I just be soul cleaving? With Resto Druid being on top, I would bet on Rogue. That's one of the things, well, in terms of pug invites, a Rogue is going to have a little bit of a better time, but not by like a crazy amount, though. You just spam soul cleave if you can. I feel like the global is a little bit fracture, soul cleave, not just after glaive, though. I'm not talking about after glaive. I'm talking about normal rotation. Like, just straight normal rotation. Like, right now, I could soul cleave twice, or I could fracture soul cleave. Looks to be in top 3 in pure dungeon DPS. You have to be very careful about when you watch PTR testing and you're watching an assassination rogue as an example. And the reason is super simple. The people who play PTR tend to be the representatives of their spec. So when you're watching, like, you know, casual addict plays assassination rogue, you're like, damn, assassination rogue looks really good. That is not what you will find in a pug. When the season actually starts, you're not going to find that. Does that make sense? Like, there's so many things like this, and I still think that my take on Fire Mage is correct. I might have to update it a little bit, because everybody's so hyped up on... Oh, he got 3, my bad. All darkness. Right? You want as long as a charge of fracture is always rolling. A charge of fracture. I like how I got bubble here. I'm going to be fine. I just make sure we darkness this. Oh, almost perfect. Yeah, let him get 3 stacks, my bad. However you want, as long as a charge of fracture is always rolling. What do you mean a charge of... Oh, you mean like it's always on cooldown. Gotcha. Okay, let me pull this back. I'm going to pull this back. I think it's better. I'm going to do this for aggro, because I don't know if my team knows I want to pull it back. And then once they're kind of a little bit more grouped, I can Sigil of Chains them here, and then I can silence them so they all stack on me. Amazing. So we just go here, and then I want to... Fiery Brands. Mobility. Good. But now I'm in trouble because I don't have any stacks being built. And then I didn't CC that in the back because I was a little bit scared. That's okay. It's a learning progress. I'm not doing the worst. I'm not doing the best right now. Do I need to hit this meta or can I hold it? I think I'm okay. This is really not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, honestly, I thought this was going to be, like, way fucking worse. But it's actually just kind of fine. Watch this last fracture here. Could be a small problem. This last puncture. This last bleed. And then we're fine. Yeah, this is actually so chill. Why is this so easy? I mean, I guess I did tell my healer that I would need him. But he's like a Mistweaver. He's not an Oracle Priest. He can't technically spam and keep me alive. This is weirdly so chill. I don't know why I thought this might be harder. We skip some stuff, so I'm going to need to do... Trust me. Big trust. Don't pull that with this. I actually think in a pug, you just fight this here. Trust. If we will still time this right now, I think our damage is high enough, even with however many deaths. But I think that this pack would kill if I pulled it in together. Even with my sigils, etc. So we're just going to fight this here, and then we'll do the corner. This is my cook. This is my cook. One of those goes off, I let that happen, and then I sigil. Nice, because one doesn't kill if there are no other overlaps. Nice. Then I go in here. Fiery Brand for aggro, and we're good. Yeah, this is very chill. Very chill. This is what I mean when I was like, VDH in push content feels better to me than Brewmaster in push content. Brewmaster in push content is actually scary to me. So we Sigil of Chains then, and then we just Chaos Nova. I got hit once, but I'm in meta. Okay, I kick this. Nice. Easy. It's kind of like the way that tanks play. I don't think people realize that in push content, like, for example, if you're over-geared or you're doing something that technically doesn't one-tap you, you don't actually have to be gaming to a crazy extent. Like, you can kind of almost chill. Not quite chill, but you can chill enough. Did you see what I just did? I almost pulled that. I was so close to that. But so if you're chilling as a tank, the problem is that it doesn't actually teach you. Like, when some tanks, well, they want to learn how to tank, they think it would be better for them if they did, if they just, for example, were to go into like a +0, or they say, hey, if I just learned to tank in a +2, I'd feel better. But the problem is you don't actually learn damage intake patterns like that, right? Like, you don't actually get to learn about the dungeon in a +2. So you think you can do it at a higher key level, but you don't actually know what's a defensive, or like when things are going to kill you, or what it will actually feel like. Does that make sense? So I think that there's like a disconnect sometimes. And you should actually be doing challenging content if you want to learn how to tank. Okay, I'll do this. Easy. Sigil of Silence is OP. Yeah, but it's my take that actually you shouldn't always play the easiest role there. Low keys can get wild too. So technically low keys can get wild, yes, but the problem is that they get wild for a completely different reason that does not prepare you for high keys. Like, low keys, you're right, by the way. Oh, I reverse clave the wrong target. That was so sad. Low keys absolutely do get wild for all the wrong reasons. They get wild because people get hit by swirlies, because, like, you don't kick the thing, there's no coordination. It's not good practice for high keys. Twos traumatize me, dude. Twos traumatize me. And I have had a lot of trauma in my life. Okay, I need to reset my bleed stacks. Please parry. Please parry. Please parry. I've messed up. Okay. Please parry. Nice. Okay, good parries. Good parries. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Whoops. All good, all good. I will live this, actually, until my healer gets back. I don't think I'll have a problem living this. I'm just going to leap out, I think. And then if he gets to me again, I fell dev. But he should leap out in, like, 2, 1. Nice. Oh, no. Oh. The mobility is actually so much, right? Like, the mobility is actually so crazy on Demon Hunter that occasionally you can just get got. Go this way. No problem. All good, all good, all good. Easy. That took a week. Bro, I'm still like 664. But I actually do feel fine tanking this right now. 22 minutes here is all right. We're good. I think Frosty can get nerfed one more time. Ooh, Nid. It's a genuinely good question. I'll give you a cook on why I don't think they'll do it. Because they just reworked it, and Blizzard is like, yo, guys, we spent a lot of effort on this, and they're kind of just like, you know, like the child, like the middle child, or even just the eldest child, or even like the youngest child. It doesn't actually matter what child you are. But basically, if you're a child and you just go, hey, Mom, look, I spent a lot of time on this art project, and you just kind of want people to be like, oh, that looks so good, honey. You know what I'm talking about? That's kind of Blizzard when they rework a spec, and they always make it OP. And they've spent so much time on DK that I think they just want DK to be really good. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, they basically were like, hey, we've spent a lot of effort into this, so please fucking play this. Like, that's actually what I think is happening. Like, I don't think they're gonna be reasonable about it. I think that it's pretty right. And then they leave it for, like, too long because they're like, look at the cool work we did, Mom. Yeah, it's basically, but that's literally what they do. I mean, that's, am I wrong? Like, it's basically for the season. Like, if they rework something, then it's almost, it's like, when has that not been true? When they rework something mid-season or beginning of the season and it doesn't end up being one of the best things you can play. Is that ever not true? It's kind of always true, isn't it? In Demon Hunter, with being able to parry most of this, though, yeah, when the new spec of Demon Hunter comes out, you better bet that shit is going to be OP. I guess the only time is maybe Devavoker. I love Blood DK, but they haven't done anything to Blood DK. They did things to Frost and Unholy. Frost and Unholy were touched, which is weird, because if I was going to touch a single spec in World of Warcraft, I wouldn't touch the dead one. You know, with respect, I do feel like that's a bit suspicious, is it not? Isn't it weird? They chose to touch one thing in the game. They could technically, they have the power. They could touch anything, and they decided to touch the one dead spec in the game. It's a little questionable. Okay. This is pretty chill because I don't have to take... My other tanks have to worry about taking so many of the bleed stacks. But since Demon Hunter sits at what? As long as I have spikes and sigil on the target, I have like a lot of parry. Yeah? Like basically it'll be 55% parry right now. So there's a 55% chance that I do not take the bleed stack because it gets applied on an auto attack. So I just reset my bleed stacks for free there. Like that's so nice, actually. That's like really, really nice. I'm going to link the song I was talking about after this key, probably. What if you stream 7 p.m. US time instead of at night? I can't stream 7 p.m. US time. That's because, wait, what US time is? That's like 8 a.m. for me. I can't stream at 8 a.m. TH, with respect. How am I having time walking? Does the class feel strong? That's true. When they release Evoker, yes, it's true. But when they released Prez Evoker, it was very good. Hold up, here we go. Hold up. Wait. Meta. I gathered wrong. Thank you for the sec. I actually would have proc cheat there for sure if I didn't have my team to help me there. I gathered poorly because I was getting hit as I gathered, and you can't do that. We don't have to overpull this area. I still think our timing is fine. I just sigil now. Did I let one go? Oh, no, my sigil was late. My sigil was late because of ping. I need to dispel. Oh, no. Everybody's dead. No, wait. Chaos, no. I did sigil, but I sigiled late. Oh, they kited it out. Okay, hold up. I might die, though. I did sigil. You saw it, but I sigiled the second late. I was like, I'm going to sigil this set, and I did not. I can cage that one. And then we're fine. Whoa, I sat that full 10-second stun. My team reacted very fast. Well done. Nice job. Gets removed from Blood DK or just... No, a bomb limit gets removed from everybody, and it is very sad, though. What's up, Ian? Oh, wait. Gather. I gotta learn how to gather better on this tank. If I actually want to play it, the key for VDH is not overcommitting. Like, if you can get to the pull, you can live, but you have to be able to get to the pull. So we sigil 1, and then we go like this. And we sigil 2. What's up, Kovu? Hi. Wait, Kovu Feral. Are you the Kovu that plays with... Oh, the poly went off. Oh, no. Hi, Kovu. Are you... Wait, you play with, You play with Rain and Poa? Whoops. That's not good. This is the big Feral. Yeah, you play with... I got to play with you once on PTR, I think, when we were playing with Poa and Rain, right? Oh, what's up, Kovu? I saw you playing with them earlier, though. No. Poly. The cast on tank. The cast on tank is like... Oh, what's up? Who play with them? Very cool. Do we still have time here? Ooh, it's questionable now. I won't have cheat, but I have this. It's okay. I got big things here, though. Hello. Are you a furry? That's what I ask people who play cat and stuff. I always ask people that question. I feel so sad about Blood DK how to take aggro. The problem with Blood DK is how many globals it takes. Of course, you're in the right place then. You're in the right place. That's good. Then you've come to the right place. I'm not going to lie. All right? Here, look. I'm on a very under-geared Demon Hunter right now, Kovu, because you probably know something about this. You play off-meta, yeah? I refuse to play Demon Hunter this entire season. I was like, I don't want to play Demon Hunter. And I struggled on a Guardian Druid to pug keys because I don't have a team. And then I was like, wait a second. Why exactly am I working so hard for this? We're not doing any skips in a 15. We have to just take this. I think we could still time it, question mark. But then I thought about it, and I was like, why am I working so hard? And I was like, if I can't beat him, why don't I just join him? I'm serious. Like, why don't I just actually play VDH? Like, I can play VDH. Like, it's not that hard to play. And I was like, oh, this is a good plan. I should do that. So here I am, trying to gear my VDH. He's not very geared right now, but he's actually pretty tanky. He's doing good. I just forgot that I can get polyed, because I'm normally a Guardian Druid, so I don't have to worry about that cast. I'll convert at some point. They want you to convert, though. That's like the whole point. The whole point here... Oh, I'm going to get casted on. No. I missed my stop. Somebody kick it. Yay. Ah, whoop. Whoop. Uh-oh. Yo. I think this is probably a reset, by the way. I don't think we could still time this at the moment, though. It is technically resilient. Yeah. We could just do this again. That's no problem. Do it a little cleaner. Our damage is very high, so we wouldn't be a problem, though. None of these Guardian, I was like, bro, I can't get in. Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Can reset. All good. But yeah, that's the problem, right? Playing meta is tough. Like if you don't want to if you want to play off meta, basically the only way to do it is to have friends. But we all play World of Warcraft, so none of us are good social creatures. Everybody who plays World of Warcraft is probably a social degenerate. And so the problem, right? It doesn't matter. You can speak Spanish if you want. You can try to woo the people with Spanish. But you have to be like, even if you speak a Latin language, you still have to be like, you have to be like romantic with the language. You can't just be like, what is your IO in Espanol? And then you will still not have a good time. You still have to like, you know what I mean? So you have to talk to people like normal people. And that's the hard part. Since we play World of Warcraft, I don't think any of us really have enough friends to be off meta. I guess, well, Kobe does, you know. You can because you have friends, right? Exactly. Because like I stay at home. Do we need that? All my friends are technically here, though. What does Spanish have to do with anything? What does Spanish have to do with... Fortunately, I speak both. So that's... You speak both. That's good. I'm not good. I don't know how to flirt with people. You know what I mean? It's not time for one. I don't know how to flirt with people. Yeah, I'm bad at flirting with people. I try, but the thing is, I don't know how to do, like, the subtlety. I don't play rogue. So, the problem, right, is that since I can't play subtlety rogue, and I don't think subtlety rogue is very good, right? I just sort of, you never pug. It's a totally different experience. Don't do it, Kovu. Trust me, don't do it. Yeah? Like, literally, Kovu, don't do it. Highly recommend that you do not try this, right? DPS as well, like Branderford. I'm playing very safe right now. I'm playing super safe right now. We had a good team for that, too. Just missed a few stops and stuff. All good. My off-meta Tang managed to lock into being extremely meta this season. And his E-Girl rerolled from Og to Dis, so you got the boot rough. I'm from Spain. I'm from LA, so I kind of like... I can speak a little bit of Spanish, but I live in Thailand, so I basically can't speak Spanish, because nobody speaks Spanish in Thailand. You know what I mean? So, unfortunately, I can't actually speak Spanish, because you have to speak a language a lot to remember it, though. You live LA? I grew up in LA, yeah. I didn't like it, though. LA is kind of... It just depends. You gotta live in LA. Nid, here's the thing, right? Nid, you gotta... Thailand, dude. Thailand is better. Kovu, you ever been to Thailand? You ever been to Thailand, Kovu? I don't think so. I would be surprised. What are we doing? Motherload 15. Right. Cool. Nope. Next week, I'm going to do an in real life Thai stream because I want to show off Thailand. It's so good, man. You play on EU. I play NA servers. I just have very high ping all the time. Buff Valley. Listen. If I could take you, and then the problem is that if I take you, how the fuck am I holding aggro? I'm 664 item level. I was actually doing pretty good there, but I will need a hunter. All right, bet. Fine. We can play double Red Valley. Okay. You can bring hunter too. Whatever you want. Nate, okay, listen. We can't play triple Rep Pally. I think there's no fucking way that I hold threat, right? Never play high ping. Yeah, my ping's about 217 right now. Yeah, it's like 226, 217. This is my normal ping here. Hunter on my way. Billy, is that you? Wait, Billy, is that you? Okay, well, this will be very easy if I just take you guys, I guess. I'm not against it. Oh, okay, cool. That's your rat? Oh, what's up, Billy? Oh, I see. Sorry, I had to leave. I was the hunter. Sparks. Yeah, that was you. I knew it was somebody. That I recognized. I remember you from yesterday. No problem. Darn. Does he really like a really buff? I hope he didn't. No, you were Gossam. Of course. At first, I was like your item level. I was like, dude. And then I was like, nah, of course I just take you. Always take the player, not the item level. Anyways, Kovu, thanks for saying hi. Only Argentina and Chile. Gotcha. Did I lose my spot? I thought that was you. Billy, was that not you? Billy, I thought this was your hunter. Bro, wait. I thought this was... You said you were going to bring your hunter. You logged over, and then I said... Oh, I just thought you renamed your hunter to Pucktard. I don't actually know if I can say that on stream. This is his name. I just read his name. I didn't do anything. Owu did nothing wrong. Hashtag. Why you ping so high? Just because I play from Thailand. There's no Thai servers. Oh. An imposter. Wait, sorry, Hunter. My bad. Thought you were a friend. Okay, that's my bad. Wait, hold up. I thought. Okay, my bad. Here, come, Billy. That's my bad. I'm sorry, Hunter. I'll kick the Hunter. Here, come, Billy. He is a friend. Oh no, he is a friend. Oh wait, he is a friend. Wait, are you just saying that to make me feel bad though? Yeah, that's why I thought the name was close enough. I just assumed. I would never assume, man. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me, which I never understood why that's an insult because asses are great. You were the Hunter. Like you know what I mean? When you're like, damn, you're an ass. Doesn't that make you? Doesn't that weird? I was a friend. Oh, hi, Trip. Trip. Wait. Trip. Wait. Hi, Trip. Trip, you know, like earlier today, right? I was making a point, okay? I was making a point. There was a little bit of a mishap. Oh, I'm gearing my demon hunter. What was I saying? I had to kick him because I told Billy he could come, and then the problem is that Billy. That was weird. Zol's obsession with criminals. A lot of people are obsessed with criminals. You know how many people wrote? Who was his name? Ted Bundy, Tim Bundy, or whatever. People wrote Tim Bundy all the time in like prison. He ate people. He literally ate people, and they were just like, "Oh my god!" He said, "Oh, you were Tim. Tim, no, I was a friend. Tim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That Hunter was on my friends list. I'm sorry. Someone no, wait, no. He was on my friends list. So wait, I kicked the person on my friends list to take the other person on my friends list? Oh. Get fucked hard in. Okay, I was gonna take him. Of course he owns. I've never seen the gold eaten before. I just want to make him hit the tank harder, and that's why I bubbled you. What? Oh, hi, Poa. Poa, I asked Kovu rated earlier, just like right before. And I was like, oh, you play Feral Druid. Are you a furry? And he was like, yes. And I was like, fan-fucking-tastic. I'm glad. So I'm going to ask you the same question. Are you also a furry? Or like, nah. Remind me to be nice to him. I get removed from. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's do this key. Hello, people. Haven't told us? Oh, I'm so sorry. I've just spoiled it. He plays Feral Druid. You don't have to guess. What is... Nate, give me one Feral Druid player who isn't. Poa, this is just basic math. It's just basic math, dude. It's basic math. You play Feral Druid. He could be playing any other spec in the game. He is his choice to play Feral. That's like asking a Guardian Druid player if they are also not a furry. Like, it's your choice, you know? Anyways, Trip. My question is, what is the most attractive character, or what's the most attractive race in World of Warcraft? This is my question to you. There is only, in my opinion, one right answer, although I would accept potentially Volpera as an option. I think it's not Nightborn. It's a... Are Draenei's furries? Are Draenei's technically furries? By the way, I'm 664 here. Draenei or Night Elf, to be honest. I understand why you would say that. I understand people would be like, you know, it's Blood Elf or whatever. The answer is Tauren. The answer, by the way, is Tauren. Like, the only real answer to this question is Tauren. Yo, I love this tank, actually. It's so much fun. You just dart around like this, you set up easy, and you're just like, bam. 1 stun, 2 stun, sigil. It's so awesome. I feel like, yeah, so granted, you don't actually have to have a tail when you start the encounter. As long as you have a tail by the end of the encounter, then no problem, right? You know, my mom made a joke about Tauren along these lines. You've never looked at her the same way. Sounds like you have a cool mom who isn't afraid to be right. I respect it. I respect it, though. I respect that. But basically, yeah. Panda and the Volpera. I just think Taurens are the best. They're strong, they're fuzzy, they have everything that you could possibly want out of a partner. Like, if you're going to do with somebody, I feel like a Tauren is a genuinely good choice. That's just my personal take. I suppose it's not everybody's take, and I get that. Some people are all about the gnomes, and they're concerning. The people who say gnome is the same person, though. Male Tauren would rip a human apart. Have you not read books, Poa? Have you not been on TikTok? Everybody, that's what people want. They say you got to give the people what they want. Everybody like everybody who's like, oh, you know, I'm so shy. It's like they're secretly reading Monster Smut. They want to be ripped apart, but not actually. Just like technically, right? We're not skipping anything in F15. Spikes, calcified, and here, and then I'll fiery brand the first one. I'm actually very bad at Demon Hunter. I have to learn how to play this tank better. Because I'm just like, it's actually very easy to play, I feel like. I feel like it's not that hard to play, but I've specifically avoided it. It's like the one tank I've very much avoided recently. So I have to like learn to play it a little bit. This next one I'll have meta back for, so no problem though. Night Elves are 7'2", muscular in nature with a lot of their beef between their thighs. But have you seen their glutes? The glutes are missing. Night Elves have no behind whatsoever. It's like you basically, like everyone in Thailand is a Night Elf, which is not necessarily a problem because it's some people, you're somebody's cup of tea, but they have nothing behind them. There's just nothing there. It's just they are gone. I don't know how to do the corner strat. That would be so awesome if I could do it. Right? It's just there's the hips, the ratio, man. Yeah, just let's be honest. And just remember, if we talk about this, there is no one size fits all here. Some people need a smaller size, and that's okay. Just remember, it's not about the size. It's about the motion of the ocean. The boat is not the important thing. It's all about the motion of the ocean. Remember that. Very good life advice, if you didn't know that. And hips don't lie. Yeah. What would you say is the hardest role / spec to play? Hardest role / spec? I genuinely think that mage or rogue. I don't think Feral is that easy. Feral with snapshotting and just like timings and understanding like how to play Feral and stuff like that though. But I think that the hardest spec to play is probably Warlock's not that hard. I don't think Warlock is that hard in my opinion. Like even Affliction has a ramp time, but it's not technically that hard. Like it's not super crazy proc dependent. Demo is just literally hit your pets in the right order, hit a few buttons. There's no real procs you have to respond to. Mage is like this constant slot machine, so is Rogue. Like procs are kind of what make things hard. Enhancement Shaman, yeah, Enhancement Shaman actually would be a fair contender for that. Like reacting to things is what people struggle with. It's not just actually like hitting the buttons. It's not about how many buttons you have. It's about the fact that you have to be able to modulate your rotation based on what happens, and that's the hard thing. That's what makes a spec hard. If you can tell me exactly what you're going to hit, even if it's 20 buttons, you can technically learn and memorize. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm taking the balls in a very wrong place right here, though. BM Hunter would obviously be on the opposite end of that spectrum of just, hey, you could hit any of these buttons in almost any order, and you'll do fairly good damage, which is still why I ranked it so high on my tier list. Even if Beastmaster is 3% behind Marksman Hunter, I swear to God, it's just one of the best specs you can play. Because it's very difficult to play wrong. Now, granted, some people have impressed me before with their ability to play it wrong, but for the most part, it's pretty hard to mess that spec up. Like, I have actually seen Beastmaster with, like, there was one on PTR, and I was like, wow, his damage is really low. Did they actually nerf Beastmaster? And then I realized that he had 53% uptime on Beast Cleave. And I was like, that's, like, literally, it's the one thing you have to keep up as Beastmaster. And you can have 100% uptime on it. You click one button every 6 seconds. It's not that hard, right? It's like pretty simple, and he didn't click the one button. That's okay. Some people never underestimate the power of World of Warcraft people to surprise you with how bad they can be. That being said, that doesn't mean they don't deserve to play the game or you should insult them. I'm just saying that sometimes when you pug, you will encounter things that make you question whether or not we're actually capable of making AI that would overthrow us one day. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, though. Thank you. 50, they do damage. I think that next season it's going to be pretty hard for them. Their tier set is so passive. Like, they don't have to do anything except hit 2 buttons. You can actually just hit 1, 2, 3, 4, and you would be literally fine. Like, actually, if you just hit effectively 1, 2, 3, and 4, then you will have no problems. Like, it's kind of hard to f that up. You could. Don't get me wrong, like I said. You could totally, but yeah. is not... Frost DK has some procs that you have to respond to at least, right? Like, Frost DK has some level of proc. Oh, my God, the bleed hurts. Hold up. Oh, I'm going to proc cheat here. That's okay. I cheat. It's fine. No, my bad. I turned around too wildly. I forgot. I'm not a bear tank. I actually have to game this now. Sad. I didn't cheat. One of the weird things about playing with cheat death is when you actually have it, you play so lazy because you're like, I'm just going to be fine, though. Demon Hunter. Why Demon Hunter is your favorite tank if your favorite tank is a bear? My favorite tank is bear because of how it plays. I like the way that bear plays. However, why wouldn't I play Demon Hunter if I could play it? Like, honestly, let's say they don't nerf it. If I could actually play this tank relatively well, why wouldn't I play it? I mean that. Like, I pug. I don't have the benefit of a team like Poa does or like Rain does. Like, I don't have that backing. It would change my opinion probably, though. You see Kira's new video? Yeah. I watched it. I thought I agreed with a lot of the points he was making. But just remember that every tank player, like, because everybody knows Kira, and everybody knows Yoda, and everybody knows these tank players. But what they forget is they don't caveat the fact, and they should do this, in my opinion. They don't caveat the fact that they're not equally skilled at all 6 tanks. I think that it's important to be like, yo, Yoda's really fucking good at prop pally, and Kira's not that good at prop pally, as an example, yeah? So when Kira goes, man, I died in that key, that doesn't mean that prop pally is bad. It means that he might have missed the button. And so, like, does that make sense? Like, I think that sometimes that people forget. They want to rank things that highly. Or if you're watching PTR testing, and you know what I mean? He did. That's why I liked his last video. Yeah, I thought it was a good video, to be honest. I thought, basically, I agreed with almost every point that he made. But I do think it's important. Like, I watched... At one point, there was a clip of Kira going around where he died, and he had bubble up. Like, he could have lived if he had pressed bubble. Now, I don't do the level of keys that he does, so I am not one to comment. And everybody will make some mistakes. There are some tanks which are much easier to make mistakes on than others. Exactly, but that's so... And the fact that he still ranked it high, then, is actually an indicator that it's good, isn't it? Like, that's a good thing, then, for Pally. I think that prop Pally will be just fine in the season, if that makes sense. I still don't think it's going to be, like, in contention, because ultimately your tank brings damage. And based on PTR testing, like, you know what I mean? I kind of agree with you on that, but that's, again, so when because I am brand new to the YouTube content creation world. They've been doing this for fucking years. I cannot ever say that I know more than them in any way, shape, or form. The only thing that I do know more than them on is what pugging is like. That's the one thing I have. Because it is a very different experience playing the game when you are in Discord with 5 people who are actually good gamers and will help you. Like, for example, you know, like, one of the things they talk about all the time is when you can call for externals. You don't get to call for externals in a pug. That doesn't exist. Like, what external? The actual... I actually have a big recommendation for pug tanking, which is that you should have... I'm good. Save it for the hunter. He's 3 bleeds. Oh, beautiful. Bob, sack. Dude, we're on top of it. My team is gaming, though. It does exist. It kind of exists. I have a pug macro. I don't even have it here. Watch this. You should have this, though. We, like, literally my entire team just conspired to save this, though. Yep. External me now, please. I have this on my bars. I also recommend for Halls of Atonement, you get this one. Both of these macros spam party chat and will help your healer understand when you need an external. This one goes, external me now, please. You don't actually have to do it, by the way. But just saying, this one goes, external me now, please. This one says, CC, please, I'm kiting. You should just get this. It's a single button you put on your bar. I recommend that you just have these macros on your bar. Because, like, in Halls of Atonement, you might actually have to kite. And then you'll have some DPS players who are like, no problem. Here's a binding shot. Here's a this. Here's a that. And it's like, there are some DPS players who are like, I hit the button. Oh, good job. Whee! And that's most DPS right there. The average DPS player has 2 brain cells, and they're not in communication with each other very often. So it's a completely different experience getting to play with people who are actually good and will help you and use their utility. It's not the same thing. Like, it's a very different world. Also, how long a pack lives, like Prot Pally as a tank has one of these weird interactions where you kind of need to know how long the pack is alive for because you plan your cooldowns accordingly. If a pack is going to live significantly longer than you think it's going to live, you could have a hard time. Like, you might actually just die. Like, you might not be able to make it through because you're like, I can live for 40 seconds. And the pack should be dead, but you're playing with a DPS who may be in something or they don't quite press the right thing at the right time. All of a sudden, that pack is alive for longer than you think it is. And you're just going to run out of defensives, and then you die. There are some tanks which are a little bit more pug-friendly, and they tend to be the ones that don't require an exact timing on the pull. So there are some tanks which are just like, they can live regardless. You know what I mean? Exactly. So Blood DK is a really good example of how in a 12 or a 15, you'll just live, if that makes sense. I think that's a really good point and should be taken into consideration when you think about the state of tanks. I'm going to gather it like this. We might have to just fight this here. I want the Pat dude, but I can't get him just yet, though. Until you get one shot. The thing with Blood DK is you're probably not bringing it to a high enough key in order for you to get one shot. Like, you won't get invited to the level of key that would actually one-shot you. So, you don't have to worry about that. You have to get invited to a key high enough to get one shot. You know what I mean? New patches haven't been keeping up, but thanks for sub Anomaly. If you have any questions, I can only comment from my perspective, and keep in mind, I do not do the level of keys that Kira and Yoda do. It is a different world out there to do keys like that. I do not do them. It's not my world. I also just don't like doing keys like that. Like, I don't enjoy it. It's not that I don't have access to them. It's just that I don't want to do them. I don't find them to be I don't find sitting in Discord with people and having to call every little thing fun. Like, I think it's more fun to just, like, chill and play the game. You know what I mean? That's my personal preference. It is very much, though, it's my preference. Whoops. I don't think I meant to pull that. I normally pull this slightly differently, and then I realize why risk it. There's a melee group. Yep, Monksy and people. That's true. I prefer raiding to mythics. I am the opposite. I find raiding to be quite boring, personally. Like, I don't enjoy mythic prog. Yeah? Yes, and that's true. And that is a pretty crazy thing that they managed to do that. That is actually, Ephiron, the fact that they managed to do that, they are fucking gamers. That's actually so impressive. Like, it's actually so impressive that they did that. Yeah. My proc sheet. I realized I didn't have Fell Dev on this gather. A fair attempt at an external comes out of my Mistweaver. Nice. Beautiful. I have a Destro Lock, so I tend to have it more when it comes to raid, at least the prep for it, summoning and stuff. I mean, if you're your raid's Warlock, you will not have a hard time finding a spot in raid, though. It's not a downside. I just am not, I just don't enjoy. I like raiding AOTC in a group that makes jokes and has fun. I want to be able to talk about Tauren ass when I'm raiding. Like, I don't want to have to do this thing where it's like the environment of raid has to be right for me in order for me to enjoy it. Because the amount of prog that you can make is not worth it for me. The fact that we can technically gear without raid now means that I don't have to. And if I don't have to, I don't want to. That's like a big deal for me. Before, when I was like, I can't play the game if I don't get my raid gear. That's a totally different story, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a completely different world. No blood DK has been... Oh, so you can't... Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Whenever you make that argument of no blood DK is at that level, you can't really use that argument properly. And let me explain why. If Poa loved blood DK as much as he loves Brewmaster, don't you think he would have made it work? Like, actually, though? Like, if I genuinely mean, you could ask him, too, next time he's live. If Poa was like, listen, man, blood DK is my favorite tank. I will not miss a global. I will play pitch perfect. I'm going to game this tank. And I'll be in communication. And I'll call for help when I need it. And I'll figure this out. And I'll change this pull. Would he or would he not be able to still do the keys that he does? It's a good question. I don't know, because I don't do those keys, right? But I genuinely think that the reason is he likes Brewmaster. That doesn't mean that he could not play Blood ZK. It just means he likes Brewmaster. Like, that's what he decided on, right? Okay, so I pull with Feldev, otherwise I think I get one tapped on this boss. And then I basically just Fiery Brand right away. Holy, this boss is going to own me. This is the one I was worried about. I need to try to save my cheat death. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled anything with it, actually. This boss is going to fucking destroy me. Okay. So I need to basically soul cleave after every mechanic. I need her to be a little bit out of that frontal. Uh-oh. So I meta right now, so I don't get one tapped. Whoops. All good. We have a res. I was wrong. He's missing 120. I'm sure he'll get it, though. But that doesn't mean, for example, though. He used to be a VDH main back in Shadowlands. Yeah. What's up? Today I can watch on Twitch. Have to watch. Normally you have to watch on YouTube. Honey Badger, what's up? Because Twitch blocked in our work company. Did it get unblocked? Did they unblock Twitch or something? But also, hi, Honey Badger. Dude, there's a Honey Badger on Instagram, and he makes me want a Honey Badger. I'm not going to lie. So here is where I would need to healing potion myself. And then, because I'm out of stacks on the boss now. Okay, good. Nice. Vengeful Retreat and Fiery Brand, because I'm, again, don't have Frailty stacks built. And then I should be fine once I'm here. Just Soul Cleave after every hit with Souls up. Give or take. Like, this is a boss you kind of have to game, though. Are the best, and they don't care. They're just so... I like their little smiles. They kind of remind me of little possums and how they smile. I haven't triggered my cheat death a single time this boss so far. It shouldn't be this difficult. Like, I don't think I'm under-geared, like, completely. It's just that I'm 664, so I have to game this to an extent, yeah? Like, I can't not game this. Okay, so we're going to be moving toward the middle now. Fiery Brand back. I don't quite have Brand, so I'm just going to be gaming this last Soul Cleave. And then I'm here. One more Soul Cleave. Good. Okay, perfect. Not bad, though. Not bad, though. It's good and will be good. So I think that it might get nerfed because it still seems like it's really good. The only way it doesn't is imagine there's a new Demon Hunter spec coming out and they want people to be playing it already. That's like kind of my cook of why it wouldn't be. But Anomaly, you said you're just coming back for a little bit. What is it that you want to play? If I asked you a question, if I just said, what do you want to play? Do you want to play tank? Do you want to play DPS? Like, what is it that you actually just want to play? Well, they would. The VDH is not as good. Because you would just play it for a Chaos Brand and the fact that it's a VDH. Honestly, if tank damage is between 500k, you could still play the tank that you want to play. You like your Warlock. There's also love tanking. You want to play both? Just wait for them to go Season of Discovery mode and allow you to play a Warlock tank. All right, I'm going to make this work. I'm going to figure this out. Live. I'm going to figure this out on live right now. So I just go, oh, no. No! Oh, I already proc my cheat death. No, fuck! I ran out of movement abilities. No! I meta. Fuck. Help. I messed up. Okay, so I can't leap. But I have... What? I'm alive. Listen. Did I die? But did I die? But did it not work? But we're alive. So, technically speaking, it worked, right? Like, you know? Like, technically, I'm alive right now. So, I would consider that to be a win. Overall. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. But, technically, it worked, though. Alright? Hasn't leaked as well. Okay. If there's a new Demon Hunter spec coming out, I don't think they'll nerf VDH, but otherwise they would nerf VDH. I think the WoW community would riot though. If they honestly, if there was no Demon Hunter spec and they were just like, here it is. My VDH damaged by the survivability of my group. Kind of, yeah. But also, VDH has like, it's just a skill cap for damage. I don't think you can, it's not, Chaos Brand provides a lot to your group. What's up? I would like to try a tank. I have some thoughts about every tank, but I'm kind of stuck. I would like a tank that can pull mobs if needed. Bear. Moonfire is like the best range gatherer of all time, technically speaking. If you don't care about being meta or really pushing keys, I still think that Bear is one of the best tanks you can play. I think that Bear is just an amazing tank for most content. because you can just Moonfire. You can just tag repeatedly. Moonfire is a spammable ability. It's not quite like Heroic Throw, which has a weird cooldown. You have incredible snap threat, incredible range aggro, etc., etc. There's actually a lot that Bear can do. I'm going to Fell Dev right away. Fell Dev. And then I'm going to Fire a Brand as well. Okay. All right, we made it. Ooh. I play my Bear because it allows me to play the game I want to actually play. That's the reason I play my Bear. It's that simple. Sometimes I just want to chill, man. Like, sometimes I just want to chill. Like, sometimes I don't want to think about things. I just want to turn my brain off and play World of Warcraft. And I don't think that's a bad thing. People shun simplicity in World of Warcraft, which is the weirdest shit, because that means it doesn't matter whether your spec is bad or complicated or simple. It's like, bro, it's a game. It's a game. Like, it's good that your spec is simple, is it not? And if you want to play something complicated, you could play something complicated. But simplicity is a gigantic advantage for a spec, not a disadvantage. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people are weird about that shit. They're always like that. We need one more mine somewhere. I think because I hit the one that exploded. Because no death. Hold on, I need one more mine. Because I exploded one earlier. Maybe two. Yeah, if you have, I think there will actually be, interestingly enough, people think about the meta. People often feel better. Yeah, but that's the thing that they say about, like, Guardian Druid. Like, I get flamed all the time. They're like, Guardian Druid, you just play that because you don't want to think about the key. And I'm like, yes. But also, I could play other tanks. They just require me to not interact with my stream as much. That's not an advantage. That's a disadvantage. Like, I want to play Guardian because it's the easiest spec. I'm going to live this, right? I actually should not have greeted that. That was close. I don't have the item level to actually greet that. But, like, the whole point of why I play Guardian is because it allows me to just stream and chill the whole time. Like, actually, the entire time I'm on Guardian Druid, I don't have to think about shit. That's why I play it. That's why oh, I'm dead. Meta. Oh, no, I'm alive. I don't have cheat death. I got to start dodging those. You know what I mean? But that's one of the critiques of Guardian Druid. It's like, okay, but I could also play Blood Death Knight, even with my ping, or I could play VDH, even with my ping. Like, I could still manage to do it. Yeah, you're actually able to focus on the things that'll help your group. And I think that's actually like that's like a big advantage. I always play, like, granted, this is just, oh, no. Oh, I'm alive. No, I'm good. I'm good. Listen. We're going to be just fine. Listen, don't worry about it. Listen, because, listen, the reason is because I am a thrill seeker, because I didn't want this to be too easy. No, listen. But if it was too easy, I'm trying to get VDH nerfed. I'm trying to show you that I won't die even if I get hit by everything at this item level. Listen, so the whole cook here is that if I just show you how epic Demon Hunter is at, like, this item level or whatever, then that's the whole thing, right? Yeah, you're supposed to stand in the Gatling gun, I know. But the problem is my item level was so low that as I stood in it the first time, I was like, bro, I'm almost dead. I didn't want to stress my healer at all, so I just ended up not doing that. Yeah. That's exactly. I'm just trying to, that's all I'm doing, right? Yeah, it's normally what I would do, but I kind of need all my defenses for when I inevitably get hit by a red circle. To be fair, I'm at 236 ping, and this boss is kind of hard to do on high ping. I don't know if you know this, but this boss always scares the shit out of me, right? This boss always scares me, dude. Yeah. So, like, I'm just going to plan here, like this one. Wait. There you go. Yes, all tanks, because of the Season 2 tier set, is supposed to do this, though. Are you an E or NA? I'm on NA. I play from Thailand, but I play on NA servers, which is very annoying. I agree. I really think that less is more in most cases. I never understood people bragging about it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's still not. And also, a lot of times they brag about it, but they only do like 1% more damage. And that's one of the things. Like, so, Onos, people watch Hopeful on PTR and they go, Fire Mage is going to be S tier. But most people who play Fire Mage kind of fuck up, with respect. But most Fire Mages are kind of mid. And I still think that my ranking on that is fairly accurate. But I've seen a lot of people are like, Fire Mage are doing great. But like, if you're very, very good at it. All right, bet. That was a lot of IO for me. Thank you for coming to help. Please sandbag fire. Yeah. All right, hold up. Out of curiosity, how much IO did I get from that? I got 117 points. Bro, I got 117 points just from that. Nice. 117. I see I end up here once again. Hi, Che. Well, if you guys need Iron for Demon Spikes, that I'm okay. I don't feel like I can ramp up to do tanking. VDH has a ramp, but you do have 100% uptime on spikes. You don't have to game spikes anymore. The spikes you can just hit on cooldown. But the problem is that spikes is not enough to live. Wolf Howling Sound. What's up, Daedalus? Yo, Che. No Divine Storm meta. Yo, hold up. Thank you for coming to help. I appreciate them coming to help. You definitely could have done the 16. I felt okay except for third boss a little bit. Actually, I do think I could have. Except for last boss. I did bad on the last boss. Hydrate and stuff. That sounds good. Sounds good. Listen. I will show you the healing done in this run. Healing taken. Alright, healing done. Actually, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. That's actually not that bad at all. That's pretty solid. I thought it was going to be way more of his healing. Yeah, it's kind of good, actually. Remember, take care of yourself. Thank you, Anomaly. Yes. You know what? That's a great point. I will take care of myself. I'll make sure to do that. You know what I did to take care of myself? I bought myself an Xbox today. I got myself a used Xbox. That's actually how I took care of myself today. Look, here. First of all, I got this band here so that I can stretch and make sure that I actually do move around when I stream. That's number one. Watch this, though. I got myself, it's literally right here. I haven't set it up yet. 25%. I felt like I was actually pretty stable, to be honest. Like, I don't know if I should have been that stable, but I felt also my rep pallies were both watching me. I mean, let's be honest. I had a lot of help. I had Mr. X. I had both my rep pallies actually healing me. Like, you could see I'm on his. Look at this. He lay on hands me like 3 times. Yeah. Youngest needs a bottle. Okay. I am thankful that I do not have any children of my own. I feel like I'm worried that if I ever had children of my own, I would be like, that window, you should play near it. Like, I just think, like, I'm very sensitive to noise. So on one hand, people tell me that if I ever had my own kid, I would look at that child and I would be like, you are now my life. And everything has changed and I love the kid. On the other hand, when they start crying and making a lot of noise, I'm just like, oh, I tripped. Like, I'm so clumsy. Like, oh no. Like, I just feel as though that's something. I'm not saying it would happen. It's just something that I think about sometimes. You know. Did I not have a flask that key? Wait, did I run out of a flask? I feel like I ran out of a flask there. A flex routine. I bet. You learn to zone them out. I feel like this is this is like a trial by fire. Are you sure? Che? What if you're wrong? What if you're wrong? I'll farm again with you? Okay. Wait, Che, what if you're wrong? You think about that? Could be a problem. There's nothing. When I play Blood EK, I used to use Death Strike, so I'm 100% of a healer's healing. Kids hell yell selective hearing? I hope so. But what if I can't? GG, thank you for the carry pop. Thanks, Billy, for coming. I appreciate it. All right, so here we go. That was my Demon Hunters. Pretty already set today. I kind of want to play Resto Shaman now. I have my full vault here. I need technically 2 more 12s to do this, though. Cotton balls. Oh, I see. How are you feeling today? Doing pretty good sleeping. This morning, I went to work. I did a bunch of stuff. I did all this stuff. What's the add-on bar with all the markers? This one? This is just if you want to put world markers, but it's mostly just for, like, if I want to quickly in a key, sometimes you can bring this mark bar here if I'm doing this, though. Can't hear any kid, but I do love her. You can just mark things very easily, like this. You can technically put world markers here, but it's part of just method raid tools. That's all it is. Noise canceling headphones are kind of a hack for sure. I don't know how people go outside without noise canceling headphones. What key did you get? Faye, do you by any chance want to actually push your key up? Do you care about your IO on live whatsoever? You got 16 rookery. They change Brewmaster, but they need like more to like 40%. You're playing with one tank. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you actually care about pushing your IO at all this season? You're pretty good. Or are you just kind of waiting for next season now? I feel like the play is to wait for next season. I don't think you want to crazy go hard right now. I honestly feel like if you, for example, are like, yo, you know what I want to do? You're like, I want to push IO right now. I would honestly tell you to give up. Like, normally I'm an optimist and be like, don't, keep going and make sure you're having fun. But to be honest, if you're like, I really want this IO goal, just give up. Take a break. Come back in season 3. Like, game hard early on season 3. Don't game right now. Because it's kind of like a wasted effort at the moment. I said I was completely just playing the gear for next season. That makes sense. Yeah. I think the marks from Cell. No, this one is from Method Raid Tools. It's just part of the Method Raid Tools add-on. It's here. You go to this one, Method Raid Tools here, and you go to Marks Bar. This one, Marks Bar. That's this. Right there. Oh, Cell is a similar one? Yeah, I have it here just in case you want to use it. I don't know. Wait, you just shaved my face so it looks like I lost 10 years? That's what happens, though, yeah. Anomaly. How many kids do you have? Pushing radar is such a different experience. Right, exactly. I'll do keys again. I bet. Hold on. What am I doing, though? Like, what level key do we want to do? It sucks my PT course starts the week of Season 3. Wait, what PT course are you doing, Payne? Payne, what PT course, though? 2. The eldest turned 3 today. Damn. Good for you. If you need someone to spam sack on land hands, let me know. Thank you, Flex. I appreciate you coming to help, though. It's Taze Blaze. Oh, that's you, Eric. All right, got you. The highs significantly outweigh the lows. I have heard almost all positive things about having kids. I just worry if I ever had kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. That just means I'm not ready. But then apparently you're never ready. And I'm just like, I don't know about that, though. Initial to get the qualification. In what PT, though? Like with an external company like NASM or ACE or something like that in the US? Or are you actually going to get your degree in stuff? Good for heroic and Surek. Oh, I got you, Anomaly. I think it depends on what we're doing, I suppose. Let me feel worth trying lower keys. Yeah, like that 15 felt easier than all the other ones we've done, doesn't it? Didn't that 15 that we just did felt easier? I mean, New Zealand is different out here, but you're going through like an external company, not through a college, yeah? Gotcha. Why do you want to be a PT? I'm sitting at work kind of nervous because there's a very high pulse that your bachelor party starts today. Holy shit. T-Buck, when you say bachelor's party, is this like there's going to be a movie made about this night or like you guys going to go bowling? Like what? Do you know what I mean? Like are people going to show up in a taxi van and like blindfold you, throw you into the back of a truck and it's going to be that kind of night? Or are you going to be like, let's go bowling? I didn't have a bachelor's party. I feel like I should have. I never had a bachelor's party, to be honest. I never did. When I got married, I never had a bachelor party. I never had one. That would have been fun. I didn't have any friends. It would have been the saddest bachelor's party you've ever done see in your life. I literally, just some sort of hijacking. Oh, goddamn. All right, bet. You want me to drop the rookery to 15? You want to do it real fast? I feel like I could probably do it. I just have to pull safe and maybe not double some of the stuff. I think I could do it, yeah. What are you on about? Dude, if I had when I got married, right, I literally had 0 friends. I had like a few female friends. So I would have invited my female friends to a male bachelor party and I would have been like, you want to watch, like, we could binge watch Lord of the Rings. But then I just would have invited my wife to that. And I think that's actually one of the problems I had in my marriage was that I didn't have enough friends. And so everything I did was just with my wife. Like, I think that's the problem, right? Like, I think that was actually an issue. Is likely in on it. I have a very sus meeting today, and I'm stressed. Aren't you supposed to be happy, T-Muck? Isn't that not supposed to be a stressful thing? For the first 6 weeks, it is painful as hell. Fair. That does make sense. The kids are difficult. I say you ready for it, though? All right. Does anybody want to volunteer? Like, if I say I'm ready for children today, does anybody want to volunteer? Good, kind of stressed. Fair enough, though. Invite me to your next one. I'll tell the wife I'll be back in a month. It was not just meant to be. Fair. All right, let's do 15 rookery, sure. My last boss in top right now. I'll come to this key if you want. Okay, sounds good. We can wait for that. Faye, you want to do it? Cap, you want to come? Flex, you want to stay for the 15 rookery? I liked your sacrifices. Boom, boom. I think at this point I have to save crests, and then I can craft like boots and stuff here though. What's up, cutie? Pro Warrior Season 3, they made it pretty fun. You mean with Mountain Thane or on stuff though? I can volunteer you one of my spawn. Nah, because I kind of want the joy of making the spawn, Che. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like actually, imagine getting the spawn without getting to make the spawn. I feel like that's just like a double whammy. You know? I get very bear vibes. Exactly. I actually think Mountain Thane is incredibly similar to bear. Correct. I agree with you. Mountain Thane is actually super, super similar to bear. They are very, very similar in how they play. Yep. Exactly. Hit wants to come? I bet hit. It can come. Iron for a time. Yeah, basically. Yep. I think that's actually important. The thing is, there's something I like about every tank. Pro Warrior Shield Block, Paladin Red Shield, etc., etc. Hungry the Bachelor's Party 2 to 3 days long. First day is drinking, another day is hungover. Both of my kids I had no hands in making. I love them to death, though, to each their own. Actually, that was a joke that I made, to be honest. The real truth of it is, I've always known. I mean, I know how I would do kids. Wait, no. That's the wrong thing to say online. I know that I would adopt. That's exactly what I would do. Nope. Listen. Wait, because I would adopt. Like, I already know that if I ever actually wanted a child, I would adopt. I've always known that. Ever since I was very, very little, I always knew that if I ever wanted kids, I would adopt. You know what I mean? Yeah, like 100%. I already know that about myself. Why is that? There are a few genuinely good reasons that I have for you, to be honest. Like, there's a few genuinely good reasons. The truth is, genetically, okay, basically, here's the actual thing. I definitely don't need to be blonde. I don't need to be blood related to something to take care of it. I have no specific attachment, and I've never have. If I like somebody in my family, it's because I like them as a person. But it's mostly genetically related. That I don't think people realize, like, I'm strong and healthy today, but I was like very, very, very sick. Yeah, Hunter can work. That's fine. Hunter would be good. Like, I was a very, very sick child. Like, I really, you can't appreciate it because you see me today and you're like, wow, you look fit and healthy. It's like, bro, I don't think you understand. I spent almost every day of my childhood almost dying. Like, for 5 years. Like, I was like, you know how they're like, oh, look, it's little Timmy. Like, little Timmy has a 3% chance of success. And the doctors tell the parents, and they're like, yo, listen, this is really hard to say, but there's a very real chance that little Timmy doesn't make it. Like, that was me. It's just that I somehow made it. And then it was really weird because they kind of didn't, like, nobody really planned. My mom always said, she was like, I knew you were going to make it. But nobody really planned for me to actually make it. So all of a sudden I did. And every single part, like, my whole life is bonus time. Like, today when I live, everything I do is just bonus time. Because I wasn't even supposed to be here. But I am here. And I'm just like, fuck yeah. So everything in my life, like, every part of it, sometimes I remind myself that I'm just like, bro, I started from literally nothing. Yeah, my lungs didn't work. And then after they kind of started working, I had really, really, really bad asthma, and I had to be hooked up to a breathing machine. At first, it was like a proper one at the hospital, and then I got to go home with a nebulizer eventually. I started school late. I dropped out of 3rd grade. You know that? Did you know that, by the way? I'm an elementary school dropout. Did you know that? Yeah, this is actually a real fact. This is a genuine fact about my life, right? I dropped out of 3rd grade. I was kicked out. The elementary school was like, nah. They put up with me through 1st and 2nd grade, and then they were like, nope. Yeah, this is a real fact. I was an elementary school dropout, and then from 3rd, I never went to middle school. I was in treatment centers until I was 15. And then at 15, I got accepted into a high school, and then I graduated as valedictorian. That was the whole thing. That was my life. Because from 8 to 15, I fixed everything. It took me 7 years, but basically from 8 to 15, I fixed my life, and then I decided who I wanted to be, and then I just continued down that path. But then at 15, I had some very intense trauma to overcome, obviously. I was going to tell my parents, when they have 3 of their own children, one adopted, one foster. Really impressive, really cool. The other, I feel like, doesn't feel like great on PTR. It felt good to me when I was playing a cutie, but I'm not even that good at it. All right, Rookery. Like, I mean, I'm like, this is like a brand new tank, you know? I'm kind of getting him up, but it's slow. Do. But yeah, like, I think that people, it's easy to judge, but I really encourage people not to. You know? I didn't think you were a VDH enjoyer. I'm kind of enjoying it right now, you know? Lost a hero last day. You mean Hulk? Mr. Hogan? Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that. Should I be upgrading tier or saving for a craft? I think I save for a craft now. Yeah, I heard that, though. I did. The Hulkster. Yup. His mustache shall never be forgotten. He enjoys OP. I kind of do enjoy OP, though. Why would anyone judge you? No, not that. I'll squirt. People absolutely judge you for that, dude. I know some people. I know there's a couple I know, and they have been trying to have a child for about 7 years, and I think they've done something like 8 or 9 rounds of IVF, and they have not been able to conceive, and they will not adopt because they only will have they will probably not have children for the rest of their life. And they will not adopt. Most people have to have their biological child. You know? Like, most people have to, like, their child has to be their child in order for them to have the care and the attachment to the child. I don't work like that, but I've never worked like that. Like, my whole life, I'm like the opposite of a possessive person. I have zero possession in me. I think there's technically no proof that I have for a lot of this, but you know what I mean? Not for you. And that's totally fair. And that's the vast majority of people. But so that's the thing, Squirt. I think that if you're adopting to help a child, you're kind of fucking up. May I explain why? You shouldn't do things from a purely altruistic point of view. If you were ever to do things for the sake of someone else and sacrifice your own self for it, you are asking for problems down the line. You should only do things if it benefits you and also benefits other people, win-win. But you got to put yourself first. So I think that if you're like, look, I don't really know about this adopting thing, but there's a child out there that needs me. Bad idea. You don't want that scenario, I think. I think that that's how you end up with like kind of like toxic parents and whatnot. And who build resentment, and they have this like weird relationship with their kid where their kid is like, say thank you for having me. It's like, you shouldn't have to say that ever. So you know what I mean? I don't want to have a kid. That's fair, Squirt. But I think that this is like a really good point. People forget all the time that if I want to give you a loan of $100, I have to have $100, right? You know what I mean? Like, so if I want to give you a loan, I have to first have the money. And you can help so many more people if you help yourself first. If you make a lot of money, then you can help more people. Does that make sense? Don't Taze gifted subs. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Taze. 5 gifted subs. Nice. Thank you. Only have a child if you're ready for it. It's not some sort of moral thing. Right, exactly. And there shouldn't be. Oh, thank you, Taze. Who caught subs? Lurkers. Lurkers caught subs. And you also subbed to tier 1. Thanks, Taze. I appreciate it. I asked yesterday because I want to do an in real life Thai stream real bad. I want to show Thailand. I'm very excited to show Thailand. Thank you. I want to show Thailand, but I realized I need to actually buy a microphone and stuff like that. And I was like, here. Well, how altruistic dog trainers are a problem. Exactly. Yeah, well, yeah. It's not a bad point, huh? That's a very good point. Dogs are super, super, super sensitive to people's emotions. You know that, Cartman? Like, we had dogs, because when we fostered dogs, there was a giant issue in our home about fostering dogs. We weren't very good at it. Super beautiful and friendly. Very nice country. Yeah, huge. I love Thailand. Okay, so let me make aggro. First, let me make aggro. I kick this first one. I sigil of chains. I fell dev, and then I silent sigil. Beautiful. There you go. I can hunt now. Reaver's glaive. Wait, what? My hunt didn't go off. I canceled it early. My bad. Okay, here we go. Boom. How many crests do you need on that? If I want to max gear, about 1,000. But I don't think I'm going to max gear. I just want to get him prepped enough, Lucky. Just prepped enough is fine with me. Oh, did he have threat on that guy the whole time? I didn't even see it. I'm so sorry. I actually didn't even notice that he had threat there. I thought I had that. I thought I had it there. Sorry. I didn't even see the threat. I didn't even see that mob smacking him. I didn't even see. I'm so sorry though. Sorry, hit. Well, I'm level. He's 664, but he has only earned 354 crests, and I need like a whole bunch of help. If I actually wanted to play him, I would need a lot. Like so many. You know? Can't have that's their choice, it's true. Never had a dog? Yeah. So, dogs I learned. I think 670 is my goal for most of my ults, but like I have a Resto Shaman that I want to prep because I know I'm going to want to play Resto Shaman at least a little bit next season. I have a Warrior that I want to prep a little bit more. The main thing is that I want all Mythic Tier if possible. Like, if I have Mythic Tier, I want to make sure that's upgraded because Mythic Tier is the only thing that will stay past the first week. We help Coco going, and our dog is a sweet angel. Okay, so do you know what a Malinois is, Cartman? Do you know what a Malinois is? It's a type of dog. Except that it's not a dog. It's a Velociraptor on fucking crack. It's literally... Yeah. So this is a dog. And that description of a Malinois is the most accurate thing you've ever heard in your life. Trust me. You don't even understand. Right? Our dog is the German version, not the Belgian one. Okay, so you... Yeah, that's why you had a problem with your dog. I just want to point out, I've never believed in this in my life until I got a Malinois. And I was like, oh, it turns out that breed actually does matter. Like, I've always been the person who was like, look, the way that you raise a dog is going to be more important to their overall personality. Like, not every dog is a hunter, or not every dog is going to destroy your furniture. Or, like, no. Listen, Malinois do not necessarily belong in residential homes that are small. Like, unless you are really, really, really willing to work with them. Ah, I proc cheat there. I missed one soul cleave. These Thunderers do hurt. Have you taken helium? No. Although I do know some people that do like balloons, but I'm not one of them, no. I don't like helium. I mean, when I was a kid, I think. When I was a kid, I was like, oh, look at my voice. I think I did that like once or twice. For me, Malinois is a hellhound. They are amazing dogs, and I only will compliment them because I've never had a dog. I don't think I've ever been as attached to the dog as my... So we had two, technically. But, you know what I mean? We thought it was a Malinois. So he wasn't a purebred Malinois. He was a rescue. He was a Malinois Thai Ridgeback mix to the best of our knowledge. Although, to be fair, rescue. So don't know 100%, right? But to the best of my understanding, he was a Thai Ridgeback Malinois mix. A hell of a dog. I've never had a dog like this before, ever in my life. I changed my entire life for that dog. And I didn't regret it once. In fact, I think that my only regret about my marriage is that I had to say goodbye to that dog. That is the only regret that I actually have. I think that I miss the dogs. I regret my dogs. I regret nothing else. Like, in terms of moving on from this last year of my life, getting divorced and all that, that's fine. Am I feeling powerful? Yes, actually. I'm feeling quite powerful on Demon Hunter. I do. Gatherers are a little tough, but yeah, I feel like pretty damn solid, considering I'm not that geared or anything like that. I do actually feel pretty good on this spec right now. Aggro. I'm trying, man. Is that an Earth Ellie? Fuck. No. I'm trying. Dude, he did so much damage. Did he not MD? I'm trying. Hold on, he didn't have MD up. Oh, his burst. Taze's burst. He did MD. He just did too much damage. We just trade Frisbee every day. I had to train that dog for like 5 hours a day. And I had to train him like an actual police dog. Bro, he busted through MD. Damn. That was a powerful bust. For sure. I do feel pretty powerful on this tank right now. I think it kind of makes sense to me. Like, I don't think I'm playing it that... I'm not playing it perfectly by any means, but it doesn't... It actually makes sense to me how to play right now. So I'm not playing it poorly. Dogs are like very different in needs, correct. And I love dogs with all my heart. There's something about dogs that tug on my heartstring. I know that some people love all animals. I cannot tell you that I love all animals equally. Okay? Like, I know that Muzz, for example, when he sees a chinchilla, he has a special type of love for that chinchilla that we cannot talk about on stream. But personally speaking, I I have this attachment to dogs, which is just like there are some animals that I love, but I wouldn't die for them. But dogs, I feel like that. Like if there's a dog in my home, I'm like I would literally die for you right now. You know what I mean? Like it's just like there's something about dogs that I understand them. Like I swear I understand dogs. Like that we can speak the same language. I feel like there are people who have a certain affinity for some animals. Like some people like that with cats. They're like, if you blink really slow with your cat, it means that they trust you. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Why when you blink really slow, it means that they trust you? Like what the hell does that mean? But apparently that's how cats work. I, however, speak dog. You know what I mean? Like I speak dog and stuff. The other dogs we had, we just put food out. The Rottweiler would eat until she would pass out, so we had to watch how much we fed her. It means they love you, but why? I mean, I don't speak cat though, so that's like weird to me. But then the dogs do things, and they're like, dude, why are dogs doing that? I'm like, oh, because of this. You know what I mean? I got a dog and 2 cats. I have too many things to take care of. Yeah. I have 2 lizards. I like my lizards, to be fair. They sit with their back toward you. That's trust. So there's all this like specific communication with these cats and stuff. You know, like that's like very specific. Now, if I don't know that, I might not understand cat behavior, you know? Dog body language is way more intuitive and emotional, our trainer told us. Like chronic depression, I lack the intuition. I learned this. When we had all our dogs, right? You're not cats that only meow at people, not other animals. Interesting. Did not. Here's what I know, actually. Hey, Woo, glad you're back. Thank you, Fatality. I am back. I have to go back to Lao for like 2 days in 2 weeks, but otherwise, yep, I'm back now. I'm back, bitches. Oh, sorry, that was aggressive. I don't know why I said that. That was uncalled for. We were talking about dogs, so it's not completely out of the world. Okay, anyways. Basically, I have to show you a video of that dog. That dog, though, he really did challenge me. He taught me a lot about dogs and stuff. And I was going to say, what was I going to say? About body language, dogs or something? Oh, yeah. So dogs are super hyper receptive to how you are as a person. Yeah? So dogs are very, very receptive to what you give them. That's one of the things about dogs, is they very much emotionally depend on you just like a toddler. You can't really treat them like an animal because that's not exactly, like, correct. They're very, very, very dependent on how you are. Does that make sense? You know what I mean by that? So if you think, for example, that you can just be like, well, I'm just going to give the dog some food, but I'm chronically stressed and I'm very depressed, the dog is going to have a hard time, and much more likely for them to be chronically stressed, have anxiety and depression. Like, dogs can develop these things. In our home, my wife struggled a lot with depression and didn't really want to have dogs. Like, and I think that they knew that all the time. And I think they kind of lived in a state of knowing they weren't really wanted there. And I think that all the dogs we had tended to have symptoms of anxiety because she was an anxious person. And it's something that I think really hurt our marriage, is that she knew it was a lot of the dogs were her fault of why they didn't work out and why we couldn't foster more and stuff like that. And I think that's really hard. I never blamed her for that. And I wasn't like perfect at it either, but it was kind of known that that was an issue of like why we had to stop fostering dogs. I said that Prop Pally was still good for Season 3. VDH damage is bad. If VDH can live and have the utility it does, it's fine if its damage is a little bit lower. Genuinely, like, it's okay. If it provides Chaos Brand and stuff like that, though, then you're absolutely fine. Like, it's not going to be that low damage. It might be a little bit lower, but 500k is fine. Like, it's actually okay that it's slightly lower, to be honest. Top 3 damaging tanks were definitely Warrior, Brewmaster number 1. Like, nothing beats Brewmaster damage right now, technically, for actual like single target and whatnot. Brewmaster is top, and then it's Warrior, and then it was Pally before nerf, after nerf. Um, that's a good question. I still feel like Pally post nerf, like if you count group buff, it's basically Brew and Warrior are doing big tank damage, you know? Like the Brew and tank. Brew, I'm going to split this poll because I have cheat death actually. I still think I split this poll. We don't need to double it. I'm going to split it. I'm going to split it. It's better. Then we don't have to worry so much. Gotta get some sleep. Ozzy getting late over here. Nice to meet you. Thanks for anomaly. I hope you get some wonderful rest. I hope you get some very nice rest. And I hope the child rearing is going well. It's very crazy that people have kids. I remember when I was a kid. But I feel like I'm old now. I'm not, I don't feel like I'm young anymore. I used to feel like I'm still young, but I don't really feel like that anymore. Thank you for your answer. Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Happy to help. Hey, Mua. I chained it, but I have aggro. I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh, I don't got this. I don't got this. I don't got this. I taunt. I taunt. I taunt. I taunt this one too. Fuck. I throw glaive. I throw glaive too. Holy shit. Mometer first at 16. Damn. I'm gonna sleep Tahiti time. Wait, Tahiti time. Damn. I love that dressing. That's one of my favorite dressings. There's an Earth Ellie up, right? Yeah. That's Earth Ellie. Okay. Whew. Scary. That's why I definitely did not double that. Doubling that would have been super death. Be 23. I still feel like a kid sometimes. Damn. I'm 28. Now I'm 30. I wasn't her first. I sometimes feel like her parent. 16 is very young. 16 is very young. One of the things that surprised me a lot about America, I remember when I lived in Ohio, one of the things that really shooketh me when I lived in Ohio was the fact that most high schools had daycares attached to them. And I was like, what? Take this a double and give it to the next person? Wait, what? I don't think she ever should have had kids. At least not the times. Yeah, that makes sense. Ever. Yeah, I understand. Sometime it'd be like that. Oops. Hold up. We killed hit. Do we have a res or did we use it already? Oh, we used it on the healer on the pack, right? Okay. We can technically... Oh, he had Onk. Okay, so we do have a res here. That's good. Where is hit? I'll take it from him. There we go. Just Super Joe based on a trend a while ago. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't really follow social media. I have social media, but I don't actually use it. Like, I made social media for stream, but I never actually ended up doing anything with it. I wonder if I should. Like, I made an Instagram for stream, but I just don't really post on social media. Like, it's not my thing, you know what I mean? And then if you're not ready, don't have kids. Yeah, because as far as I know, no one is ever ready. I actually think that's a fair point. And it's impossible to distill this conversation into one point because it is actually very difficult to do so. The truth is that there's always a nuanced conversation. It's also highly situational because for a lot of people, having kids will actually be one of the best things they ever do. Not everyone, but I really do believe that sometimes people need more responsibility, not less. Like, it's easy to say, man, life is stressful, etc., but I think that actually sometimes it's good. You want responsibility. Like, it's not always a bad thing to, you know what I mean? It's not all, like, responsibility is not always a bad thing. Maybe you're tired. Maybe you're just like, dude, all I want to do is rest now. But actually, you know what I mean? It's never the perfect time for kids. Yeah. As far as I know, that is the truth. But also, it can very much limit you depending. I hate that they're cutting grass outside. I hear it, and I immediately have to put on my headset and blast music. Whoops. It's okay. We still have time. I don't have to worry about time too much. Where is my Demon Hunter? I could take this from him, or the Rep Pally will. I'll probably proc cheat right away. Yeah, I was about to say, I'll proc cheat for sure, but I could technically take it. There you go. I know how much work it is to have kids. Well, yeah, if you grew up with a mom who was very young, right, that would be a thing for sure. Like, obviously, that would impact your perspective on things. It is different for everyone. The only thing I don't like is I don't like it. I have a general. I don't think I'm a very moral person, if that makes sense. Like, my moral compass is a little bit gray. In general, my moral compass is very, very gray. Right? Like, I don't have the same morality as other people. However, I gotta hydrate after this. Remind me to hydrate and stand up. I'm getting a little lightheaded. I just realized. Hydrate first. Ah, delicious. Need more salt. That's okay. 11 minutes, we're okay. We parasol skip. I got distracted by the noise. I'm super noise sensitive, man. I'm very noise sensitive. I don't like noise. It completely takes my brain and goes like this. Every time I hear a noise outside, like drilling or something, my brain just shuts off. It's like, I don't think it's weird, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I just cannot. If I'm literally, I could be having an intense conversation with you. We could be in the middle of a horizontal marathon, and I just would lose interest immediately. Like, I cannot maintain focus if there is noise. Like, I just cannot. My brain just goes, whoop. And there was drilling that started outside, and I was like, nope. It's so weird. Some people just are unbothered by it. Like, the worst place to have a conversation with people is a restaurant. That's, like, the worst fucking idea ever. It's such a terrible idea to, like, go to a restaurant to catch up with friends. I don't understand why people do that. Well, kids. Oh, yes, we were talking about kids. Right. Let's go to the disorders, etc. I will say this. It's so easy to think that you're genetically fucked up. The truth is, you might not be. I used to think my genetics were so cursed, and I would be actually doing a disservice having children with my genetics. That is just factually incorrect. I didn't know about my body when I was younger. So I suffered immensely. But nowadays, I don't suffer because I learned, right? Oh, shit. Right? Because I learned. And that's the biggest thing, is because I learned how to take care of myself, I would also be able to teach my child how to take care of them. Does that make sense? I think that's actually so important to understand. It's like, yes, I have a connective tissue disorder, and yeah, I got this weird shit with my intestines and whatnot, but I could just start them the right way, and they wouldn't have to, even if they ended up developing the same conditions, they wouldn't have to ever worry. Does that make sense? Like, they wouldn't have to suffer the way that I suffered because I learned my life. I have degenerative conditions that are not degenerative anymore. They're, like, very progressive. I'm the strongest I've ever been, even though genetically I'm super, you know what I mean? 8 minutes is starting to push this a little bit. I'll have to actually go grab that other Ascendant now. Yeah. And that doesn't mean you have to, that doesn't mean you have to do it. I'm just saying that you have to be careful sometimes. I've worked with too many people who think their genetics are so cursed when actually they just haven't figured out how to take care of themselves yet. Like, can I give you an example? Do you know what autoimmune conditions are, yeah? You know what I'm talking about? You know autoimmune conditions? I'm assuming you probably know something about this. Like, maybe not specifically a genetic heart problem, but let's say you have, I'm trying to think of something easy to explain. Let's say you have fibro. Oh, wait. Is he not here? Heard about, not very familiar. Let's say you have, hold up. He doesn't have the thing. Oh. I just assumed everybody had the parasol. You would have to die and release. Die and res. That's actually the only way. Yeah, you would have to just die over there and mass res. Or you can do, there's actually a way to do the corner jump, to be fair. What's up, kitty? Rather than explain this, I will tell you this. If I was to ever have a child, I would want my seed to be carried by an Icelandic Viking woman. That is true. I thought about this a lot, and if I was to ever have a child, I would 1,000% want it to be like a fucking, I want her last name to be like Thor's daughter. Like, that's the ideal scenario right there. That's exactly what you want. Chilling on a bus? Oh, what's up? I'm not on speaker, and your friends didn't hear that, right? This is very important. I really have to clarify this, though. Mass res? Ouch. Mass res? Your friends didn't hear that, right? We got it? Okay. I could try to... I think that 6 minutes is not enough to time this key at the moment, by the way. I don't know, actually... How much damage can we do to last boss on a 15? I think I have to double this, no? Like, don't I have to double this pull here? You need, like 4 minutes minimum for last boss. Jameson is the same kind of last name. Thor's daughter just means daughter of Thor. Exactly, Squirt. That's correct. That's exactly what it means. Exactly correct. Yes. Now we're cooking. I want the daughter of Thor. That is correct. That's exactly what we're after here. Yes. I could die doing this. Have to be careful. Hold up. Locked in. Locked in. Locked in. If we somehow got past this, maybe. Maybe? Like, actually, though? Could we do it? We have funnel for last boss. Big soul cleaves, big soul cleaves, big soul cleaves, big hunt. Nice. Your brother is half Icelandic. They're just such incredible athletes, and their genetics are so good. Like, their genetics are just so good, man. I think genetics have a lot. As I've actually gotten older and learned more about health and fitness, I have certainly come to appreciate the value of good genetics. Like, genetics have a huge... I know that we hate to say it, but genetics are, like, probably the biggest factor in hard work and dedication and knowledge and all that. Yeah. But genetics are, like, vastly important. 4 minutes with funnel for boss. Maybe. Like, maybe. You could try. He just builds muscle something easier than me? Yeah. It's the Icelandic. I swear. Icelandic people are built different. They're just like, look at the CrossFit leaderboards, man. Yeah, why is our percentage so off? Hold up. I didn't do any other skip. Did we? I've inted percentage somehow. I don't even know how. Wait, what? We did the parasol skip, but I pulled... Oh, I didn't do the first pull, and I didn't do all the crushers because I split that pull, didn't I? I don't think... If we want to time this, we'd have to reset it, but I'm also down to just complete it. Like, it's okay. Oh. Actually, I don't know if we could time it now. We don't have a res, right? I'm just happy I'm taller than him. Gotta take the positives. I don't have res. Go to Iceland and look at their diet. You get why they're all built like brick houses. What is their diet? Oh my god, I hate the drilling outside. Take off your shirt? That's a small body shirt. You look bigger without it. Bro is clicking cooldown. Wait, bro, whoa, Teddy Belcher, you're coming in here with the fucking vengeance. Holy shit. What is this, Teddy Belcher? I'm reading your YouTube comments. You've come in here. You've picked a fight. Are you sure you want to pick this fight? How do you do with backseaters in streams? I've been streaming a bit. I was thinking of expanding games, but backseating is so exhausting. Oof. Honestly, T-Muck, just say thank you. Like, you have to have a backbone yourself, because if people tell me I'm playing wrong, I'm just like, okay. Like, because I really love... The thing is, I fucking love this game. Like, I don't think people realize how much I like World of Warcraft and how much I like playing World of Warcraft. Like, people, really, they don't understand how much I love it, dude. Do you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's not... You can backseat all you want, because I have such a good time playing World of Warcraft that it doesn't matter to me whether people are like, yo, why are you clicking? It's like, I think I do pretty good. I don't... There's no group who's like, I don't want to play with a Woo because he's a bad tank. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really encounter that much. Like, I make silly mistakes sometimes, but in general, I feel like most people are just happy to play with me. And that's the metric that I use for whether or not I'm good at the game. Like, that is currently the metric, right? Well, learning something new, it's already overwhelming. just know you have to. This is like one of those things, though, right? It's just like, where are people coming from? For me, I understand that if people are, I guess for me is a little different. I guess some people, I think some people backseat to criticize, right? Pick a fight with Iceland. Come to San Francisco. I got the Ken stage loaded, bro. Like, this guy on YouTube's picking a fight with me right now, but his name is Teddy Belcher, so I don't really view him as a threat. In fact, I don't really view anybody as a threat. Like, I'm chilling. Like, I'm also just, like, basically, nothing you can say or do will offend me. Like, I just don't get offended. Like, you can't, nothing you say can be worse or more shocking than some of the things I've heard in my life or seen in my life. So literally, it don't matter to me. And I think that that's important. I can't give you like an answer of like, oh, this is exactly what you should do, or you tell people no backseat gaming, because I think that that's, if someone insults your dog, I'll just be like, hey, sit, stay, couch, spin, roll over, this, that, chair, touch, and I'll be like, that dog? He's fucking smarter than you are. And then I walk away, right? Like, you know what I mean? I just, so what? That means they don't understand my dog. You ever enhance this? Is not better to single target his soul cleave than fracture? So I've heard. I'm just kind of not paying attention very much right now. Yeah, I think you're supposed to do that fatality. As far as I know, correct. You are supposed to do that on bosses. I think so. Yeah. I will say though, eventually, like if you're really gonna continue with this line of thinking, I'll probably like have to mod you a little bit, Teddy. I don't really like people who want to fight. I'm not really that sort of person who appreciates it that much. All logs are still fracture soul cleave. Interesting. I don't know if that's like what you're... I mean, Cutie would know better. He's actually played Demon Hunter this season. I play Enhanced Shaman, okay? Teddy, have you been have you been hitting the whiskey? You know one thing I don't understand? You know one thing about alcohol that really gets me every single time? I swear, this gets me every time. People who are drunk, like because I was over at a photo shoot. I was over at a photo shoot last week, right? I did the body paint photo shoot. And one of the people there got really drunk and he blacked out. He blacked out and he said some things that he shouldn't have said. And then the next day he just goes, "Sorry, I was drunk. I forgot to eat." And everybody just went, "Oh, no problem." And I'm like, bro, I can't just say no problem. What's that mentality? He just goes, "No problem." Like, just, that actually, like, I don't think so, right? Well, that's fine. I'm crest grinding. I don't care about my IO on my Demon Hunter at all. No problems at all. It's just the cheapest food. Teddy, let me ask you a question. Since you are on a rampage on the YouTube chat. Question, genuine. Why do you watch World of Warcraft streams? Like, what do you get out of watching me stream, for example? Out of genuine curiosity. I'm just not so that's actually not true. I'm heavily confrontational because I have my own moral compass and I have zero problem walking up to a group of people and telling them what I think. Like, I don't have shame and I don't have that level of I don't have that type of social anxiety. I have no problem standing my ground. But T-Mac, it's my personality works very well with that. If your personality, I think that if you are struggling with the backseat gaming, you could try to make a rule. And you could say in your chat, you could just be like, "Hey guys, I would just be honest." You know what I would do instead of that? I would just be honest. That's what I would do. How old are you? I'm 28. But I feel like what I would do, T-Mac, if I was in your situation, actually what I would do is this. This is what I would do. I would just tell people, I would just be like, "Hey guys, I'm a little nervous about doing this and I'm feeling anxious. It's very overwhelming for me, but I'm going to try my best. Can you let me learn on my own? Because when I get overwhelmed if you're trying to tell me things, so just let me learn. I know I'm going to be bad. Like, it's going to be hilarious. You guys can watch me do it wrong, but just, if you wouldn't mind, just like, let me learn this on my own." I would just be honest, and if people don't respect that, then you can ban them from your stream. You know what I mean? I think that that's what I would do, because that's how I like to do things. That's my personal preference, though, right? I express on myself. So yeah, just team like everybody makes mistakes, and you gotta understand that like you gotta if you're not having fun, then don't do it. Streaming is not a good way to make money. Like if you're like starting a stream because you want to like earn money, like it's not you would earn so much more money putting your time in literally anything else. Well, not anything, but you you know what I mean? It depends on exactly how you're doing it, but I don't think streaming is a very good way to make money. But also, I wasn't even following you, so I'll follow you now. It's cool. Are you enjoying streaming? Like, are you having fun with it, or are you stressed about it? Do 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 do. You're X many days late to start streaming. I'm 18,000 days. Dude, Teddy, I don't understand exactly what you're trying to say here, though. Just there for the laughs? Yeah, as long as you're having fun, right? That's the only thing that really matters. If you're having fun, then that's all that matters. You just have to have fun with it. Operation Floodgate. Ooh, 15 Floodgate would be a tough challenge for the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter might be slightly low for a 15 Floodgate. I kind of want to go play my Resto Shaman now. I'm gonna play Shaman. I'm gonna swap Shaman. I think my Demon Hunter is like pretty solid. I could play him more another time. Do. He's got a full vault now. He technically time blend 15, and then he goes and maxes his belt later. Oh, I should max belt on characters. That's tough. Salt hydration, stand up. This shirt is small. One of the reasons I wear smaller shirts on stream is because these are the ones I don't wear outside because this shirt is too small for me now. This whole year I've been bulking up and I've put on a lot of weight, which I like. My abs are not quite the way they used to be, but you know what I mean? Like I've put on a lot of weight this year and a lot of the shirts that I used to wear don't fit me anymore, by the way. Like they straight up don't fit me. So I don't wear this outside because it's literally too tight on me. Like it does not. Like I have nip slips if I wear a shirt like this. Like this is not the right shirt. So I basically just have like these are the shirts I wear for stream because it doesn't matter what I wear for stream. I just have to wear a shirt for stream, right? The game I did just kind of died. Oh, that sucks. You can play WoW again. You gonna play WoW again, T-Muck? Mind if I go DK? Sure. But Faye, the question for you is, Faye Vibe, can you DPS or tank or something like that though? No, of course. No, I just want to play alt. I just want to play alt. We could just own a 15 Floodgate if we really wanted to, but you have a Boomy, yeah? Okay, so who can tank though? We'll need a tank though. Anybody can tank? Anyone can tank? You just call me Dada? Dude, I am nobody's daddy. I ain't no one's daddy. I barely pass him Norwegian. I'm 100% Norwegian. Interesting. I don't know how to stream. Wow, because I'm usually on a call with people. Oh, yeah, that's true. When I was your shaman, I could sort of tank if you squint. What IO is my shaman? He's like 664. He can do 12s easily. Basically, I'll do 12s on the shaman. I mean, I suppose we could just send like a 15 Floodgate. I could stay on the Demon Hunter. I technically need to, but I don't know, man. I'm bad at things. I can't really be asked to. No, all good. Can keep safe and calm. Can keep this. I do one more. Demon Hunter. Let's go. Oh, trick. It's like a max out. Oh, no. We could just do this. It's fine. You want to do your 15 Floodgate then? Let me say your Slavic genes. I really believe it. I mean, genetically, I'm African American, which is weird. My mom is from Africa. My dad's from America. Many generations back. But VDH was surprisingly fun. The moment I ran into keys, the pack started doing big damage. I felt helpless. Didn't send help. You gotta, once you get into the pack, you are actually just you're fully sending spikes 100%. And then you should be able to fracture Soul Cleave your way to victory. Depending on your haircut, I could pass for Slavic. Do you think I could pass for Slavic? Half native? No, like literally, for me, I don't know if you're talking to somebody in chat though. I am literally African American, which is weird. because it's very strange because we have this weird perception on things, but I am more African than most of the actual black people you know, which is super weird. We have a perception on things, especially world things, that are just wrong, straight up. Like our perception are just wrong. Aren't all Americans just depends on how far back you want to go, I suppose, in ancestry, right? So it depends how far back you want to go. You know, your parents South African, correct? But we assume that just because you're from Africa, does not mean you're right. Yeah, my mom was born and raised in South Africa. Correct. I'm sorry, it's just so American. It's true, isn't it? You go back far enough, that's like how far back you want to go. I think it's like 7 generations they've been there or something like that, though. You care for a title? Damn. You are American. You're American. Oh, no, I'm definitely American. Yeah, unfortunately. Sometimes when I sleep at night, I dream of shotguns. Elon Musk is African too. Yo, I love how that fucking it auto modded you, Sorb. It auto modded you. It literally auto modded you because you said that. That's hilarious. Wait, Sorb, it auto modded you? That's wild. Like that's actually wild though. Just because you said that? Yeah, it literally modded you too. It had to be reviewed. Yeah, Mua. Mua, I can't allow that message. Mua, I can't believe you would say something like that. I can't believe you would say something like that. Unbelievable. Mua. Wow. Wow. I didn't know you had it in you. I just I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh. I thought you think you know somebody, right? You think you know somebody. Alright, Floodgate it is. Let's go. The War Within. I might die in Floodgate. I'm trying to think if I can even do the polls. Probably. I kind of want to save for a craft. Like, I don't want to send these 50 crests into something I don't actually need, but I think I should be okay. 664. You Feldev, you Feldev, Brand, Feldev, the first boss with Soul Cleave. Or maybe open with meta, depending. Let me stand up real quick. Let me stand up. Is my room adequate? I just gotta stand up a little bit though. Yeah, you'll see how small. You want to see how small this shirt is on me? Actually, though. Yeah, I'll stretch for a second. Yo, what's up, Chain? How's it going? How's it going? First boss is the duo though. True. Technically, yeah. I'm talking about Big Mama. Made me think of how emojis affect a sentence. That's true. If you've been busy, nice. Hopefully, good busy, right? Here, let me stand up for a second. I'm like looking at my room and I'm just making sure I have nothing nefarious out. My bed isn't made, but who the fuck cares? Alrighty, then my room cam bed. It's fine. I got my second monitor here like this. This is me standing up. Can you actually see how small this shirt is on me? Like this shirt is it's like undersized now. Like, you know what I mean? It's actually just undersized. But I still have it because if I wear a shirt on stream, I end up sweating too much. And then I can't wear it again. Just because I end up getting acne. I'm kind of prone to acne if I don't take care of my skin. Not only that small. That's meant to be baggy. No. It's not like crazy small. Like it still kind of works, but it's not. I would feel uncomfortable wearing this. It's like very form-fitting. I like the shirts that are like baggy a little bit. Like I have much bigger tank tops. But also, I don't really do fashion to begin with, right? Yeah. The thing with form-fitting shirts, right? The problem with form-fitting shirts is that you're tempted to like not breathe. Like if you're just at a bad angle, you're like, ugh. Stretch. Stretch. Ugh. I should actually do like burpees or squats or something. I don't want to do it though. I should do like properly, like actual stuff, but I don't really want to do it right now. I'm kind of feeling a little lazy. Stop with the drilling outside, please. Thank you very much. I couldn't tell you dropped out of 3rd grade, bro. I got a few titty tees to wear around the house too. A few titty tees. Is this a titty tee? Does this count? If I do this, does it count? If I do this, does it count if I do this? I don't even know if you can really see it. Is this a titty tee if I go like... Does this count? Ow. I've been working out for a very long time, and I'm actually smart with fitness. However much I know about World of Warcraft, I know way more about fitness. Like, way more. Like, so much more about fitness. I've spent my life studying it. Okay. You ever tried bouldering? Bouldering's a tough one for me. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll do the key. So, T-Muck, here's the problem with bouldering. You ready? Look at the camera. I will explain. I will explain the problem with bouldering. My fingers have basically no bone in them. You see? They go like this. So you can imagine how difficult it would be for me to grip something with my fingers. Yeah. So I literally wouldn't be able to do that. So bouldering, I mean, rock climbing I can do, right? Like rock climbing, if I can hold something, like I can do pull-ups and stuff, but I can't use fingertips. So bouldering is too much fingertips. Yeah. Just keep in mind, if I can use my whole finger, then it's fine, right? Like this is no problem. But this is a problem. Like just like the actual fingertip just goes, yeah. I'll never lose in a thumb wrestling match, though. Never. What's up, madam? I'll never lose in a thumb wrestling match. Look, look, look. Ready? It's like 3, 2, 1. Who do we appreciate or whatever? And I go, boop. I'll never lose. I literally can't lose in a thumb wrestling match. I could just wait you out. You can't win. Like, literally, you can't win, you know? No matter what you do, you cannot win. All right. Let's lock in here a little bit, and let's do this. Okay, here we go. I win. No, you can't win. Unless you have no thumb. And then I guess you win by default. Ready? Let's go. I don't think I could play like this, though. I don't think I could do the appearance. Alright, flask, food, mana oils, and stuff like this, though. My class your main tank. I like Guardian Druid. I still consider Guardian Druid to be my actual main tank. But honestly, Sorb, I like playing all of them. My problem is that I'm an altaholic. And this is like my 6th tank this season, kind of. I guess I didn't really play Blood DK this season. I played it on PTR a bunch, but not this season. Okay. Can I actually tank a 15 Floodgate at 664? I don't have a problem, though. Thanks to your MS, I can't lift weights. So I strongly... I know, Onos. I know. So MS is obviously no joke. As best that you can, you have to find a way to resistance train with an autoimmune condition. Like, if you have MS, you got to find a way to resistance train. Doesn't have to be weights, can be a band, multiple sclerosis. But if you have any autoimmune condition where your immune system is basically rebelling against you, yes, in any way, shape, or form, one of the best things you can do is try to develop muscle, not cardiovascular health. Muscle is a better electronic conductor in the body. It sends signals better than fat does. And so any sort of neurological or autoimmune condition, the more muscle you have, the better off you will be. It's a very interesting little thing that science will eventually figure out more about. We haven't quite figured this out yet, but it is a thing. Very important to know that. So if possible, like, running does not build a lot of muscle. Right? So you have to be careful. If you can, like, get a band and just try to do any amount of resistance training, if at all possible. Yeah, autoimmune condition squirt basically means that your body, for whatever reason, rebels against you. But another way to think about it is, like, if I tell you to close your left hand and you can't, that's an autoimmune. That's a problem with your immune system, electrical fuck. I got distracted with my explanation. I was too focused on the explanation. I almost died. Okay, hold up. Sorry. Floodgate is going to be a lot harder for me to do at a lower item level. This dungeon is much less friendly to lower item level tanks than the other ones were. So I actually have to game this a little bit. I would say Demon Hunter is pretty good at this dungeon. No, I tried, man. However, you gotta give me time for aggro. I'm so sorry. I literally did my best. I did my best I could to get it back. Focus, Danielson. Focus. No. I really started running because I've been struggling with being skinny fat. I really strongly recommend that you don't run for skinny fat. Well, that's a good idea. I'll check what's possible. No. Don't be sorry for that. I just want to. It's one of those things that I want to share because a lot of people don't understand how impactful it is, right? So, like, no, I don't think. I think running is, statistically speaking, one of the worst ways to lose weight. If you like it and it works for you, then great. I messed up. I'm proccing cheat for sure. If you like it and it works for you, then it's good. But actually, running is one of the worst ways to lose weight. It's just very convenient. One of the reasons that people like running is because you don't have to think about anything. You can literally just put on some shoes or not and go run. So it's very convenient, but it has one of the worst trade-offs of all cardio. Because you can get the same exact results. Hold up. It's hard for me to have a proper conversation and do this key at the moment. Because I'm just going to be constantly dying. Aggro here is going to suck. But I need a plan for aggro otherwise. Hold up. Here we go. But I lack cardio. So the best way to weightlift. T-Muck. Trust. You got to build muscle. What you see right now is a lot of people who have taken Ozempic to lose weight, which is great for them. I'm glad if it works, it works. But what you see is if they don't also couple that with resistance training and build enough muscle to compensate for the weight loss, they look skinny fat. If you just you do bouldering for muscle, that's pretty solid, and that's amazing, and should count as resistance training. You still think you're skinny fat? Even though you do bouldering, like proper bouldering? It's very hard for me. Hold up. It's like I want to engage with this conversation, but I'm totally going to have a hard time with it and also do this key at the same time. Okay, that's not skinny fat. Skinny fat is basically when you're not obese, but you have like a beer belly, but you're also still skinny. So it's a little weird. Like, you're technically fit, but you have a beer belly. That's what skinny fat means. Kind of, though. Right? Yeah, okay. Your health is shit. Oh, that just means you got to get your systems in order. The thing to understand about the human body is that it does not work independently of each other. So, for example, your health is not as simple as yes or no. It's not as simple as did I actually eat good or bad or whatever, right? Hold up. No, that's not saying that right. I actually straight up talk to me about this tomorrow. Just straight up bring this conversation to me tomorrow. Not while I'm trying to tank a 15 floodgate. And like I'm gonna troll the key. Yeah, actually talk to me about it tomorrow. I don't know Demon Hunter well enough and I'm making really systemic mistakes. But like trust me, this is my job, and it's the thing I've been doing for a very long time. People get this shit wrong so fucking much. And it's not that complicated, but you just get the wrong information. Because if you think you understand fitness and health because you have Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, you are wrong. Like, you cannot understand the nuances of this. Dude, I'm like 664 item level. I have no gear whatsoever. Right? Like, literally, like, just to clarify here, okay? Listen, this is 664. I'm not geared. My friends brought me to this. I don't know what the, like, I'm literally not, I've played this tank for like 5 days on live. Like, I'm basically just brand new at this. It's a baby tank. Look, the last floodgate, I have this on 10 or something, right? I don't even have this on 12. Oh, no, I did on 12 already. Never mind. Like, just to clarify, like, that's why I'm kind of locked in right now, is because I'm actually not good at Demon Hunter, nor do I pretend to be good at it. I figure I'd be good at this key, but, yeah. I don't have a Disc Priest or anything. I'll just remember that. Alright, so we reverse Glaive. Probably Fiery Brand right away to start as well, because I need to get this first fit here, though. I've read swimming is pretty good. Here's the thing. When you talk about the best cardio, what defines good cardio is the question you should be asking. Not what is the best. This is like asking... No, you can ask that question. This is why my analogies won't be on point unless I can actually give my attention to this conversation. I care about it too much. I care because there's drilling outside right now, and when there's drilling outside, I cannot focus for shit. Here. Is it done? That's a little better, actually. I think the drilling might be done. But see how I missed that bomb and stuff? It's pretty hard for me to... I'm gonna meta. Not about losing weight or staying active. Okay, guys, hold up. The thing that defines good cardio, the thing you have to understand is that your body doesn't give a shit what you do. No, I can't even talk about... No, ask me tomorrow. I care about this subject way too much to get it wrong. But just... How do I explain this? Okay. The questions that you're asking are kind of like... T-Muck, it would be like me saying, hey, I want to play Warlock, okay? This is basically what you're asking me right now. You're like, hey, is... Oh, we're going to die right now. Perfect is the enemy... No. The questions are all wrong here. Can we reset? Just reset real fast. We have to reset. No problem. Okay, listen. Do we actually have reses? Oh, okay. We can continue then. No, reset. Just reset real fast. Reset. Give me a sec for aggro. We have no MD. You can't be dotting things while I walk into a pool, unfortunately. Okay, listen. Here we go. Observe, okay? Yeah, I know, we're going to reset here for sure. Whoa. This was the... Hold up. The drilling outside completely got to me. I'm actually so noise sensitive. This is what happened when there was construction in the house I lived in before this too. If there's construction outside, my whole brain just goes blop. And I cannot think about anything. Like, I actually have such a hard time thinking about anything. I felt fine here, though. I felt fine. Like, I could tank this easy. But it's so weird. Like, the second that there's drilling outside or I have to do stuff, though, I'm bringing this up. Okay. Kari said, no, listen. I'm stuck in an ad break watching a Taco Bell ad instead of listening. No, here's the important thing. When you ask what cardio is best, and when you ask fitness questions, you are basically asking me, you're like, yo, when I play Warlock, what is the best stat? Is it like 500 crit, 500 verse, 500 haste, or 500 mastery? I literally, that exact value. And you're like, what? Like 500 of a secondary stat won't matter at all. But you're like, yeah, but it's 500 mastery because I heard that 500 mastery is better. And you're like, wait, what? And they're like, no, like, no, 500 verse is better actually. Because if you think about this perspective, you're like, okay. But you guys are arguing about 500 secondary stat. The question is, am I hitting my buttons in the right order? Is a much better question. Yeah. So when we talk about cardio and fitness, people completely miss the point of what, like, they're not asking the right questions. And so I can't answer the thing properly. Because if I tell you what the best cardio is, I am actively inting your progress. Does that make sense? Because we're not asking the right question. Does that kind of make sense of why I have to like take that question and then filter it through a series of filters and then we get to the answer over here? Because once we establish the right question, then I can help you. But first we have to bring up the right question. Yeah? And this quick can't suggest, yeah, no problem, no problem. What are we doing? Floodgate? Okay, I need a second though. What burns the most calories? Has zero impact. The amounts of calories you can burn in 20 minutes of cardio is completely irrelevant for weight loss purposes. Okay? But body gets shivers till that thing stops. That's kind of like me with noise. Here's why. Because the only thing that matters is whether you do it tomorrow. And the only thing that matters is a week from now, whether or not you're still doing it. And the only thing that matters is whether or not a month from now you're still doing it. Because I could put you through I could put you through C-Bum's workout. I could put you through any workout in the world. But if you only do it once, it doesn't matter. Is the one you want to do? No. That's one factor to it. Let me explain something. If you are looking to lose weight, the only thing that matters is the stress on your joints. Your joint health is the single limiting factor for whether or not you will continue to do cardio. If you have the right mental attitude toward it and you're like ready to make a change in your life and emotionally and mentally you are driven, like you want to make this change happen, so you will make it happen. You will not be able to overwrite your biology. So one thing that people do is they start running. Running is very convenient and it's very accessible. The problem with running, okay, is that every single time your foot hits the ground, approximately 4 times your body weight goes through your ankle, okay, and your knee. If you have not developed a base of fitness and/or have any of the connective tissue built up to support that force, then you are asking for pain a few months down the road. Muscle and fat change faster than ligaments and tendons. Your Achilles tendon is literally not actually able to sustain the progress you can make running, okay? Swimming is recommended because it's better on the joint from the force perspective. But if you have very bad shoulders, you will have a problem with swimming. And if you have very poor, what's called an anterior and oblique sling, which a lot of deconditioned, unathletic people don't know how to coordinate the right and the left side of their body, when you swim, you're going to look like a flounder, like a little doggy paddle. Doggy paddle is fine, except that it's not effective and you will burn out your triceps way before you get actual cardio. So the only question is, what is your life? The best cardio is the one you'll do. But do you know that cardio is created equally? All cardio is effectively created equally. Swimming is such a pain. It's also not easily accessible. And then what about swimmer's ear? Do you have a plan for how you're going to shower and rinse after a chlorine pool, et cetera, et cetera? So I couldn't walk for a week. So that's the problem. If you go for a run and it's a few kilometers, you're burning like 50 calories, dude. Like it's nothing. Like it's so inefficient to burn calories through running unless you love running. If you love running, it's fine. But if you don't love running and you're doing it because you need to lose weight, I give you an option. You could go for a 20-minute run right now, or you could simply reduce the amounts of creamer you put in your coffee by half. And I'm telling you that they're nearly equivalent calories. Or what you could do is you could, when you cook your food, use half as much oil. And you will burn more calories using half as much oil as you would by trying to run. Which one is easier? and then you still add the fitness on top of it. The best cardio, I mean, a lot of the most successful cardio things that I've recommended to people are sword fighting, hula hooping, do cardio health. But why do you want cardiovascular health? Like, what's the benefit of running for cardiovascular health? Just have sex more. Like, you could, there's so many, like, we think that there's somehow some big advantage to, like, doing the thing. Our body likes movement. Our heart understands certain thresholds. Anything that brings your heart to X threshold counts as cardio. Like, anything that brings your heart to a certain threshold counts as that cardiovascular health, including weightlifting, which also has a bunch of other benefits. Running is one thing you could do, okay? Running is one thing you can do. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not trying to flame running here whatsoever. I'm just saying that when we think that there's a superior cardio, get a hula hoop. Do you like hula hooping? Hula hooping, in my opinion, has almost more benefits for your body than running. Walking is the most underrated cardio. Walking is so much better than running. You will burn more calories walking and have better health outcomes just walking than you would running. Like, most people, if you just add a walk to your day, like a few walks, so much better. Yeah, I'm a big guy. So if you're a big guy, for example, then just be careful. Then so you got to progress it. But then walking is so much better than running, because people get this wrong all the time. It's also the same thing. What's the best diet? You know what I mean? Like ice skating and rollerblading, you'll probably have very strong ankles then. And again, ligaments and connective tissue in your foot. Daily made me lose 10 pounds the past year alone. Walking is so underrated because from a caloric perspective, we think we burn because we work really hard and we sweat and we're like, and we do that when we do cardio. But you burn like, we're talking a metric of 100 or 200 calories. That's like 1 tablespoon of oil. So if your goal is weight loss, you can do weight loss successfully with zero fitness and just understand your food a little better. And I'm not even saying you have to drop the cheesecake or make substantial, like people do diet wrong. And the other reason they do diet wrong, here, let's do the key, sorry. The main thing that people misunderstand about diet is the only one that works is the one you're still doing a year from now. Think about it like that. So if you're like, I'm just gonna eat only salad for the next week. It's like, okay, but 1 week doesn't matter. Are you gonna eat only salad like a month from now? You're like, well, a month from now I could do that. What about 6 months from now? You're like, fuck that shit, I'm depressed. It's like, exactly. And this is not factoring in the whole conversation, but it's important to understand that movement is movement. There's no specific benefit to running versus swimming versus cycling versus this versus sword fighting, hula hooping, kickboxing. All these things can work. So which is the one that you don't think about? Or sex. Diet properly. Moderate exercise. Best weight loss. There's a little benefit. No, moving has such incredible benefits that I'm so passionate about this subject because there have been more studies, right? Regarding this. Yeah, rowing is great if you can do it. There have been so many more studies coming out comparing, right? You have EDS. I forgot. Wait, you have EDS, Vibe? Did you tell me this before? Well, you were the person who told me this the other day, right? You told me this, yeah? I remember we talked about this. Yeah. That would recommend. It's very fun. Because one of my favorite drills for EDS is actually a rollerblading drill, funny enough. You did not? Motherfucker, you know I have EDS, right? That's what I've been talking about this whole day. That's my life. I was diagnosed when I was 23. Took a long time for them to figure it out. But yeah, that's what I have. Moving is the enabler to eat normally and still be healthy. What was it? EDS is like very hard to find that though. 18 plus with C tier and a Mythic plus 2. Let's start for 14 and up, I believe. Yeah, kind of. Commercial diver. You've mentioned that before. But let me explain something about, possibly gaming. What's EDS? EDS is a connective tissue disorder. Yeah, you would think, right? You would think. No, it took them forever to figure it out. Are you kidding me? My stomach had to shut down, and I ended up in the hospital before they figured. I was diagnosed because of my stomach. EDS is called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's a connective tissue disorder where your body goes like, there's no joint stability. And it took me a long time, for example, to figure out how to not dislocate my shoulder when I went like this. I used to be able to just Like all my joints in my body would just go bloop, you know. I'll be all right. I know war. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's pretty sad that happened. At. Used to diet by only trying to eat super healthy, which worked during the week. On weekends, I would binge. So the body, when you want to change physically, you have to understand that if you work against your biology, you will fucking lose. Like, if you are attacking your body, there's like a 5% chance you win. Like, 95% chance you're setting yourself up for failure. If at any point you deprive the body of what it needs and what it wants, you are in trouble. Like, that is a rough place to be. So people who crash diet, there is at least, in every country they've measured this, there's at least a 90%, right? Like 90% chance that you do not sustain that progress 6 months later. Like, it's really tough, you know? Right, exactly. It's quite a difficult condition, Faye Vibe, and this is one of the things, but I understand it so well now, right? Putting my a muscle pop and twist my arm slowly. Yeah. You should look at it, actually. But I understand it so well now that if I had a child and my child had EDS, it wouldn't be a problem. I'm a yapping. Past 2 years, but I want to explain something. Hold up. Let me explain something real quick. How many people here have struggled with depression before or mental illness? One thing that they don't teach you is that our bodies have certain chemical pathways that are activated through rotation of our hips. Everyone, well, not everybody struggles purely with depression, but at least enough. Exercise, movement activates certain pathways in the body that are natural mechanisms to fight against the stagnation of depression. Like, that's a literal thing. Just like how our spinal cord is technically capable of producing pain suppressants that are more powerful than morphine. Like, your body can actually give you something that's more powerful than Tylenol if you have access to it. This is something that's a little bit more nuanced, but at least for the depression part of it, you can be very good at it. Let me explain something. Room cam. All right, can you see me? I don't know if you can hear me. The human body was designed to move right to left. We use rotation this way. We don't walk like this. This is, you do this if you're a soldier, but nobody walks like this. You're not supposed to. When I walk, it's rotation. My pelvis is supposed to rotate, okay? This motion is a twist. When my pelvis twists like that, okay? When my pelvis rotates left to right, my spinal cord is right there. That sends information to my brain. My brain registers that motion and activates certain pathways in the body. They are not a one-size-fits-all. They don't solve shit, but they at least give you a better physical foundation, okay? Physical foundation to combat life stressors. You should walk. You need to find a way to move. Movement is so underrated. You gotta find a way to get that rotation in. There are some things that will accomplish that rotation, like walking. That rotation is fundamental and should be part of every single treatment program ever designed for depression. If your doctor is ever just like, you don't have to do heavy weightlifting or anything, just that rotation right there, okay? If your doctor is ever like, here's an antidepressant, go lay on the couch some more. It's just like you're you know what I mean? There's so many things of these fundamental parts of, we used to walk 20 miles a day. We just spent a lot of the time walking. We don't walk anymore. Get out and walk a little bit. Very helpful. All right, here we go. You know, the love involves movement. Yeah, but the thing is, so when, all right, that's on cold showers or baths. Cold showers and baths, all the research on them, re-add, okay, I'll wait. But like, I'm a huge advocate that you just need to move more. Home food is a consequence of your depression. Yeah. And also, sugar regulates dopamine in the brain. So if you grow up with something like, if you have bipolar or depression and you have a dopamine signaling issue, then sugar is one of the ways that we regulate that in the body. So we crave sugar a lot. It's actually one of the symptoms. At least it was on the DSM-5. I don't know if they've updated that, by the way, to this extent, but it used to be one of the actual symptoms of early diagnosis for bipolar disorder was whether you crave sugar or not. Don't know if anybody knows that. Isn't that interesting? Monitor having chocolate chips? Yeah, exactly. There's so many things that food... The answer... No, I waited for you to come back. How a body works and how much social media tries to act as if it doesn't? Yeah, exactly. The thing with social media is that they'll tell you there's one best answer. There isn't. Like, there's one best diet. No, there's not. Like, there's just not. You know what I mean? There's actually just not. That's like not how it works. Okay, so we chains. And then I do this sigil and this sigil. And I should have aggro. Nice. Okay, okay. Also, I have a hunter now. So that should help a lot, too. Nice. Okay, okay. I has bipolar. If you have, it's a literal thing that used to be. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it currently still is or is not on the DSM. It used to be. When I was working in mental health, I remember that being one of the things that I learned. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. Because our body is just in a constant state of attempting to regulate. And it can do that through blood sugar and dopamine. So yeah, sugar is actually a thing like that, though. Okay, cool. We're kind of... I think I'm feeling a lot more comfy on Demon Hunter after actually playing it for a little bit, though. What's up, Laps? What's up, what's up, what's up? I actually think, like, I unfortunately am enjoying this tank way too much, you know? I have to work. Thank you for your insight. Oh, yeah, Onos. Thanks for stopping by. Long resistant. The thing is, I have such a problem with the labels that we use to answer these types of things, Jacob. My whole early life was defined by mental illness, and I find it to be so... I find ever since I moved to a different country and realized what was actually the root cause of so much of what was going on, I was like, oh, I don't actually even really, like, I have these things, but they're not what I thought they were. They're really not what I thought they were. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I have EDS, you know? Like, did you think about there's a link between depression? Of course there is. Yes, but of course there is, Requiem. And there's also a lot of people they're trying to find these physical links, but still a better question is not... Like, this is the thing. This is the problem when they try to answer questions like that. Yes, of course there is. Why? That's like the only thing that matters. Does that make sense? The answer is why, though. Why is there such a difference in dopamine levels? Like, why does one person have very good dopamine and the other person has terrible dopamine regulation? What's the difference? And you're like, that's a much better question. Yes, of course, but why? Why do some people eat, like, whatever they want and not have a same problem, and other people don't? Do you think it's just genetics? Isn't it early childhood development? What in the early childhood? Like, these are questions that need to be answered, and if you want to study it, like, that they're attempting to. But it's really fucking hard to answer these questions. They're not so easy to answer, you know what I mean? What's up, Swan? My brain legit makes zero dopamine. If you made zero dopamine, you'd be dead. So just remember, you don't make zero dopamine, but there is an issue with your production. So what's the issue? Right? Like, and that's a good question, and they're for sure, right? But I can tell you that when you start learning more about this shit, I'm just like, bro, I have EDS, right? I was dislocating my shoulder almost every day of my life. If I told you, if you had a dislocated shoulder, out of curiosity, if you had a permanently dislocated shoulder, would you struggle with anxiety? If you had, like, and you couldn't reach for the top shelf without extreme pain, and you couldn't even walk to school or wear a backpack that you had to wear every day of your life because you didn't know about your body. And imagine if wearing a backpack gave you, like, bad headaches all the time. And then every time you went to school, do you have a phobia of school, or are you just a human being who has a pain tolerance? Like, which one of those is more true? You know what I mean? Like, so we just forget the nuance of things like all the time. We're like, oh, this is what I have. It's like I had poor, like I was diagnosed with bipolar 1 when I was 6 years old. Very early diagnosis. Very, very correct diagnosis when I was younger. I used to black out rage and bite people. Like I had no control over my moods, and and too much of anything ticked me off. Too much happiness. Birthday parties were the worst because I would get too happy. Boom, done. Bite. Too sad. Boom, done. Bite. Couldn't show me the Lion King because of that Lion King scene. Brain can't handle that intense emotion. Boom, done. Bite. I know today that I don't struggle with those things anymore. Why? Our bodies do evolve. Overstimulation. Because my threshold was so low to accommodate for the fact that genetically my body works a little differently than yours. Once I figured that out, at fucking, I'm like, it was 23 when I was diagnosed with EDS, among other things. I was able to correct that threshold. And then I had no problems. Okay, watch aggro. Hold up. Maybe I shouldn't have pulled this, actually. I might die. Good question. I might actually die. Hold up. Let's see if I can avoid proccing my cheat, like, right away. Okay, so aggro is going to suck. I hunt in. And if I rebrand, the first one should be fine here. Okay, good. The hell are those? You can pull crocs and stuff, though. To answer your question, cold shower. Scientifically speaking, as far as I know, the current literature on cold showers says they do nothing. But subjectively speaking, because I've done Wim Hof, I did the official Wim Hof workshop. I learned the breathing methods, and I did proper ice baths, which are not the same thing, by the way. Those are not the same things, okay? Like, proper ice baths are a completely different thing than a cold bath. I'm talking like the fucking, like, this is 0 degree frozen ice. Did I miss that again? I got the other one. That's good. Okay, at least I got one of them. All right. They make you feel like you're going to die. There's a big benefit to feeling like you're going to die, which is that it reminds you that you're alive. So emotionally, I don't think you can quantify the benefit of an ice bath, because oftentimes confronting hard shit and just putting your body through stress can have a positive impact on your everything. That might have a emotional impact. Physically speaking, we know they do nothing. But that doesn't matter, because if they, for example, help you regulate your stress because you're like, I thought I was going to die this morning, but it turns out I'm alive, and you're like, I should appreciate my life. It's like, great. Then it's such a huge benefit, and you should do them. Make sense? So it's not so much the science on what they do on a cellular level, but specifically what they do to your brain, right? Are better for your skin? Barely. But I swear, like, because so much of our health problems come from not being able, right? But like, yeah, exactly. But so much of our health problems come from not being able to regulate our nervous system, and we just send the wrong signals all the time. So for example, a lot of food intolerances are just our brain and our stomach not having good communication with each other. This is a real thing. This is a genuinely real thing, that a lot of food intolerances that people have are histamine, or like the definition of intolerance is not an allergy response, but your body for some reason just doesn't have the tools required to digest the thing. So then people might take like digestive enzymes or something like that. But the pathway for which digestive enzymes are released in the body is a communication between your brain and your stomach. The food enters here, and you go like, bop, 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 you go, right? You do it with other things too, but hopefully it doesn't actually enter your digestive tract. Otherwise, I think you're doing it wrong. But basically, so you gobble things down, and then your stomach says, oh, hey, by the way, brain, we've cataloged this, and we know that this is the type of food we're eating. Please produce these things. And your brain goes, what'd you say? Your stomach goes, oh, sorry, let me say it again. So we need these digestive enzymes. And sometimes for some people, your brain just doesn't understand. And that's like a lot of what digestive problems are. Straight up, is that your brain and your body are not in communication with each other. 3-minute cold bath. So it's like, don't underestimate the power of our nervous system. Our nervous system regulates fucking everything. Oh boy. Our nervous system is the absolute. This guy up here, this guy controls absolutely everything in our body. You can will yourself to do almost anything because your physical reality is determined by your emotional perception. Like, very, very much so. Not everything. There's a limit to this, but it's important to realize how much it actually impacts you. Mouse over. I have not set up my Demon Hunter at all. I don't even have Omni cooldown up. This guy is, like, so brand new, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't set up anything. I barely know what I'm doing. I'm doing enough, but he's very new. I don't know what I'm doing. This guy has not been maxed to the slightest. He's not been maxed at all, don't worry. Yeah, because Timmy, because I don't know what I'm doing. That's why. That's why I haven't set that up. And he might die. So exactly, right? You know? Okay, so we fell dev the first one. And I don't think we fire rebranded. I think we just have this fell dev up. That was close. I don't know. I mean, I have a cheat death if I need it, but... Oof, that was a little close. Are they just ones? I mean, like, so I've been playing with Vibe a lot. Hit I've known since before I started even streaming. I've known Hit for a long time. Hit's a Shaman in here. And then the rep pal he was from stream today. I feel like I've seen his name in stream a bunch. Flex McKenzie. I don't know if I've played with them a lot. But basically I logged on to my Demon Hunter and they offered me this key. This is because you're right. I would not get into this key if I obviously was pugging. I have no IO and I'm 664. So, but they were very nice and they were like, hey, you want to try some 15s? It's Brazil. I was like, sure, why not? So I technically know all the people in this key, yes. Is this a meta? Do I have to meta this or like, I think so, right? Lord Carmen just subscribed. Thank you, Carmen. I appreciate the subscription. And also what you were saying earlier. Congratulations on managing to do absolutely anything with your health. Are you American? If you're American, I feel like you deserve extra credit if you've managed to do good things with your health. You know how tough it is to be healthy in America? It's really hard, man. The misinformation and just the general vibe and environments is so tough. I know some people who... I came to Thailand. You're German, so USA, okay. But, like, I know some people who came to Thailand, and they were like, wow, I'm so healthy. And then they went back to America, and they were like, I don't feel so good. Like, pretty quickly, you know? It's, like, easy to be Thailand here. It's easy to be healthy in Thailand. It's much harder to be healthy in America. Like, a ton, you know? What's this? Oh, okay, gotcha. You're in Thailand? Yeah, I live in Thailand. So next week, I'm very excited. I want to do an in real life Thai stream. I've never done one before, but I realized that I want to show people Thailand. You know what I mean? Screeches and bald eagle. Merca. It's difficult to take your health. There's so much misinformation. The truth is, the best thing that I've learned is to condense the information into one little bit. Is so important. I should have had souls for that hit there. The best thing I can say is your body is not your enemy, dude. This is your body is your best friend. You will carry this body with you forever. Like literally forever. Like there's no, you can't, I mean, unless technology, I guess, evolves to that degree, but basically like this is all you got. You don't want to be at odds with your body. I at one point hated how I felt. I didn't feel comfortable in my own skin. But also I was in pain and chronically ill all the time. And I hated it. Don't be like that. You can save yourself so much strife and make so much more progress by understanding that if you're like, look, I am really overweight, you know? I am really overweight and I want to change that. I want to become healthier. It's like, great. But it's just, don't do it in a way that deprives your body of what it needs. Because then you're just setting yourself up. Like the whole point, you don't need to attack. You don't need to attack. You can just exist and make small choices that give you toward the path. And it's going to take time, you know what I mean? You know, I think it's weird that people don't have food allergies. I don't think it's weird at all. I think that people in Thailand... So Thailand is a very different... One of the reasons my opinions on health have changed a lot. I had an old YouTube channel that I made when I wanted to work in all this, right? Sandwich at 3 a.m. But like, so let's say you could just eat the sandwich though, but you can also make a decision about how you eat the sandwich. That is like if you're trying to lose weight and you're like, man, should I have this sandwich at 3 a.m.? How do you normally make a sandwich? Like genuinely, we can go through it right now. How do you normally make a sandwich? What's your go-to sandwich? Hold up, wait. Whoa, I almost proc. Nope, no. I'm good. No proc. It's leftover banh mi. Okay, so you didn't make it yourself. What if you had half the sandwich? I don't think that works. I fucking hate that advice, actually. I hate that advice. When people are like, just have half. It's like, bro, if I pick up this sandwich, I'm not having half of it. That's like, you know what I mean? It shows that most new food allergies to gluten is caused by what they're doing to food in America. It's a whole conversation that I couldn't even begin to get into. But do you know why? No, you can't exercise. You can't out-exercise calories. It's like a terrible idea. Like, so hard. Like, you don't burn that many calories when you exercise. And if somebody is having a calorie problem, Jacob, they're not exercising hard enough to burn enough. Like, it just doesn't exist like that. Alrighty. We go right in here. I fell dev right away. Hold up. We can pull all of this once we're here. Okay. Sigil of chains. Hold up. Wait. Aggro. My team does so much damage. I don't have silence. I grew up in Dubai. Lived there 22 years and moved to Canada suddenly. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, though, okay, so to be fair, I agree with you. I just wish I had more information about it. Like, I wish I had more information because, like, you're right, but why? And I couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is that some of the stuff they do to food is absolutely fucking wild. Like, some of the things I do know are, like, mind-bogglingly not okay. However, they do it anyways. That's, like, part of it for sure, but I also don't think it's just the food supply or even the air or anything like that. Like, not so much the conspiracy theory at this point. What I do believe also is that people's stress responses are completely off the wazoo in America because it's very hard to live in America. And so my perspective on health has changed a lot since moving to Asia. Asian people are healthier. Why? Have you seen what they eat in Thailand? It's not exactly healthier. Like, I don't know, the Thai diet is not like you know what I mean? Like, fucking, the Thai diet is not actually that good for you. Like, food is pretty much drenched in very cheap cooking oil, and, like, food is drenched in, oh, no, we let that one harpoon go off. Live. Nice dwarf. Yeah, like, food is drenched in oil and sugar in Thailand. Like, oil and sugar are Thai people's favorite shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's not good for you. However, nobody ever told Thai people they're supposed to be sick. Like, Thai people are just so fucking resilient because no one ever told them there shouldn't be. Uh-oh. I got chained out with that. That was scary. Okay, we're alive. It's okay, I still have cheat death. It's getting super expensive. Yeah, that's also a huge problem there, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's also a huge problem. But I swear, so one of the things, like, so when I first moved here, one of the craziest things that I saw, how did I not proc there? Calculated. It's just because I'm that good at Demon Hunter. I've been playing this spec for like 5 days now, and I just knew that I was going to be fine. It's that simple. It's just like that. I did the math in my head. I was like, I'm going to be at exactly 1%. I'm so bad at this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing. I played Demon Hunter back in Dragonflight like a little bit. And I played it briefly in Shadowlands. Although this is a spec that I notoriously have not enjoyed Demon Hunter. So I didn't really want to play it this season when it was actually OP, unfortunately. And I mess up the Eldrachi stuff all the time because that's like the new part of it. But otherwise I feel okay. Feels decent at least, you know. Yeah, calories the next day with. So that mentality though, like it's technically, Jacob, you could do it, right? You could do it that way. I just find that statistically, if you try to outwork a bad diet, it's just basically, let me put it this way, Jacob. On a scale of 1 to I could have been a Spartan warrior, how good are you at just lifting heavy things when you feel bad? You're the type of person who can take this intense negative emotion and translate it into something physical, correct? Very few people, not a lot of people can do that. That works for you, but most people, when they feel really bad, cannot move. And so the idea is don't feel really bad. Because, like, it's not going to work for them to think, like, oh, I feel really bad. Let me just go do a fucking crazy-ass workout and kill myself at the gym. I like doing that. That's, like, my favorite thing. There's nothing more cathartic than doing some absolutely insane workout where I feel like I have just passed into the afterlife and met Osiris. Like, what the hell was that leap? You know what I mean? I am 664. How's the keyboard turning going? Pretty good. I feel like I've actually done really good this key. I don't think I've procced my cheat death once. Obviously, my team's helped me a bunch, but still. Curious why you have your weak aura bar in the middle of your back. This character isn't set up quite right, and I would normally lower this a little bit. You're absolutely right. I don't even have Omni CD up. I don't believe that you have to be playing optimally at this point. Like, for a 15 Floodgate, I don't have to play optimally for shit. I just have to play decently. I could be playing at 70% capacity, and I would still be just fine. People overcomplicate things a lot. You don't have to be playing at, like, 100%. Can be brutal, yeah. Lack of can easily increase weight, but then I see, like, Asmongold, I'm like, damn, he lucky. But he also is... Yeah, exactly. Right. Just got back into WoW seriously since... Well, first of all, welcome back. And also, you brought up a very good point earlier, Splitoris. I just don't... Like, I wish I had better information. I just personally, I think you're right. I just don't know. The only thing I can offer that I think is interesting that a lot of people don't know about is I've been working with people who have autoimmune conditions for a few years now, right? And it's very, very interesting. It's very interesting because I'm starting to figure out, like, after several years of doing it, I have a completely... Yeah, I got you. I got you. You know, I did put that together. Listen, Split. I sort of figured that. I knew. I got it. Not lay on hands though. I had figured that out. Yeah, I did. I got what I tried to get what you were throwing down. It's like I saw your name and I was able to identify the location. I've been married, so I got it, you know what I mean? I will say that if you've never been married before, you probably don't get it. I will say. Talking about consecutive high food drive, but why do we have such high food drive? But, like, there's not much you can do from my... Okay. Hold up, okay. Let me put it this way. I'm not very sure. Okay. Autoimmune conditions, they have a personality trait to them. That's one thing I want to point out. There are certain personalities which are far more likely to develop autoimmune conditions. That's something I want to figure out. That's what I want to say. Okay? That's one of the interesting things that I've learned. And it's hard for me to talk about it fully while I'm tanking this because it does require, especially this last area, like I will totally int the key and die here. Did I get enough percentage? No, I didn't, right? Don't I need one of those other mobs right there? I think so. Here, wait. I'll just pull them. What am I doing? I'll just pull them. I don't think I got percentage. I think I missed something that I normally pull. Oh, well. I'm not paying attention much. There is a personality type, 100%. There are certain personalities, in particular, people who don't have boundaries and consistently prioritize other people are far more likely to get an autoimmune condition. Like, by far. By far. Not even close, by the way. And I mean this. I want you to think about it. If you know anybody who has fibro, or if you know anybody who has chronic fatigue syndrome, or if you know anybody who has any of the arthritises, there are many, like rheumatoid arthritis or this, check their personalities. It's not 100% by far. It's not 100%. There are other factors. But it's a personality check because it's a perspective thing. There are certain personalities which put the immune system on lock. You have any book? No one... The only person who kind of talks about this a little bit is Gabor. Gabor Mate talks a little bit about how he noticed as a physician there are certain people who are more likely to develop not just autoimmune conditions, but health conditions. And I appreciate his perspective. I found that to be one of the first introductions to this, but there's definitely he's from where I live. Oh, that's awesome. You know? I'm sure. But so this isn't, you can't take this as a one size fits all, because when you have this conversation, it's incredibly nuanced. You can't, for example, just say that like, oh, this personality equals this. Like, it's not quite as simple as that, but it's not also not as simple as that. You know what I mean? It's like kind of hard to do this though. It's like, it's a little, the problem with this conversation is it's so nuanced that it would take me an hour to go over all of it. And the important thing that I do want to clarify is I'm not saying I have an answer. I'm simply pointing out that we should have a conversation about this type of thing. These are not things that I have specific answers for, but I do find it to be very interesting. That's like a huge take. I wish more people did this when it comes to health stuff, because sometimes you want to talk about things, right? Like sometimes you have a really interesting health thing that you want to talk about, but you don't have the answers. People assume you do, and so when you talk about it, people misinterpret what you're saying, right? But even if I was a healthcare worker, or sorry, you said you're a healthcare worker with over 10 years of experience, it's just a hard thing to talk about sometimes because, you know, I think that the more you understand about this, the more you realize that you don't understand it. Do you know what I mean? Does that kind of make sense though? Like, if you actually understood what was going on, you would stop telling people that you understand what's going on. If that kind of makes sense. Like, that's a pretty good way to look at it. If you're super sure, you're like, nah, this is exactly what it is. It's definitely just this. Like, incorrect. Like, you're probably wrong, if that makes sense. And yes, exactly. So that's one of the things. I do agree with Gabor on that one, but I've also noticed that it has something to do with your ability to breathe. And I swear to God, this is a huge part of it. Like, diaphragmatic breathing and specific issues with the diaphragm seem to be very, very, very common in autoimmune conditions. Oh, I taunted before. No, I'm going to lose aggro. Fuck. I was supposed to meld and then taunt. I taunted. I did the opposite order. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. I got it. I meld. You have to meld, then taunt. I taunted, then melded because I was talking about this stuff. I was unable to say no. I agree with that very much. For sure, I do agree with that. And I think that if you struggle with an autoimmune condition and you take a look at your life, there's a very high chance that you are going to be somebody who struggles with boundaries. Like, I do think that's a pretty consistent thing. And yes, of course, well, because society creates a lot of these personality traits, among other things. And also, like, so it's rather than thinking about it as a purely physical thing, like, oh, it's in the food supply. That's one perspective, and it's probably contributing. But it's not just that. It's also that the rates of people who are struggling to have a successful mental health is very high. Like, it's difficult to be happy in a world that is created to be so stressful. Like, it's not so easy to just be a happy, joyful person nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking tough, actually. Especially if you live in America where things are so expensive, you can barely afford rent. You can barely afford rent, among other things. It's like, dude, you know? Rare asthma could still be around. Does that make sense though? Like, it's no duh people are stressed. It's a hard no. I forgot that could happen. I forgot. I'm on every take I have, I could just charge back. Or oh no, we lost our healer too. No, not like this. Okay, I have meld for this hit. I'm gonna do it right. Hold on. Wait. No, where. So I meld and then taunt. That's what I. Wait. Don't lose the key. Don't lose the key. Wait. Focus. Don't get hit by it. I forgot I could get knocked off. I went to Fellblade back, but I didn't click it in time. That was funny. Okay. Yeah, you can meld this Tank Buster. Indeed, you can meld the Tank Buster. Yeah. So I should have leaped back instead of Fellblade back. Huh. Yeah, if you're a Night Elf, you can do it. Your UI is driving me nuts. Oh, look at that, a weapon. That's nice. I can replace my 645 offhand. We tried to lose at the end. Everything is center of screen. You could also, yeah, I could double jump it or whatever. I just wasn't paying attention because it is racing. Yeah, we almost didn't get that. That was close. I forgot I could get knocked off. Oh, defeat fear and coercion. But the thing is, if there's fear and coercion, that also means there's personalities, Jacob. Does that make sense? Like, if there's fear and coercion, then there's also a emotional response to fear and coercion, right? What's your rating on Bear now? No, I stopped like what 2 months ago or something. Amoon. Like I've only been doing PTR and stuff. I was like halfway to Resil 18 and then I stopped. So I think I'm like just 3600. I just stopped at 36 to be fair. And I'm kind of glad I did. I think like 3700 would have been very puggable and then I would have been able to hit. I would have hit that brick wall at 3700. But the truth is, yeah, you got Resil 18. That's about where you would be. Yeah, I think like some 19s are pretty easy, but you get like brick walled around there. I would play Resto Shaman. GG's. Thank you guys for helping the Demon Hunter. I appreciate it. He's a little bit of a baby, you know? Trying to provide more healthy activities and healthy sports. But the thing is, I love Colorado, by the way. See, Steph, Colorado is my favorite place that I ever lived in America. I play Resto Shaman. Rare to come across a beast person because so much walkable hikes. Dude, I love that. Didn't play Booming Keys for a month and ended up +2. Yeah. It's tough to play off meta, man. It's really tough to play off meta. It's really not easy to be playing off metas all the time. What part of Colorado? A little town called Evergreen. Evergreen, Colorado. I lived on top of that mountain for 3 years. What's up, kitty? Prout Warrior and Enhancement Shaman. No, I don't play Enhance. Enhance is actually one of the only specs in the game I've literally never played. I've actually played all specs of Rogue and all specs of Mage at one point or another. I just didn't like them. But Enhance is actually a spec I have never played. Still on a bus? Damn. A long bus ride. I agree with this. No laws tell you what you have to eat. Yeah, Jacob, but Jacob, so I hear what you're saying, by the way, right? You're rocking your new cowboy hat. Bet. Send a photo. Send a photo. Oh, did you send a photo? Oh, you did send a photo. Hold up. Nice cowboy hat. It's hot. Jacob, I agree with you, but I think it's important to kind of just you gotta zoom out a little bit and realize if there's a system in place that's designed to manipulate you, it is technically your fault for being manipulated, but also there's a system in place designed to manipulate you. You know what I mean? Like if there's a specific structure that funnels you into a destination, yes, you could have not walked there, but also there's a specific structure that encouraged you to go there. Does that make sense? Like you kind of have to see it from both points of view. The people who argue, yeah, but it's your choice. Yes, technically, but also human beings, as wonderfully intelligent as we are kind of fucking dumb sometimes. So you can't really expect everybody to have the full, complete control over their mental and physical health when their entire life has been structured to make it harder for them. Like, technically speaking, yes. But in practice, most people would have a very tough time doing that because they have never been given the tools. And then you could argue back and you could say, well, they could have sought out the tools, and it's like they weren't available. And they could have technically just moved to Thailand and had a great old time. But they didn't do that. It's not black and white. Everybody wouldn't make bad choices. Basically, it has to do with the perception thing. Most people aren't taught what's healthy. Indeed. Well, they are taught what's healthy, but they're taught that the wrong things are healthy. It's pretty difficult. Like, that's why I think autism is actually a secret weapon in society. Because if you're autistic, you might just be able to go outside the bounds enough to actually figure out your own health. But if you're not autistic, then you're like really peer pressured into doing what everybody else is doing because human beings are pack animals. That's why I feel like autism is a superpower sometimes. You know what a duvet is? Like the bed sheet? Like the comforter? Splitoris? Yes? Are you about to tell me the science on why duvets are very bad for sleeping? Because it disrupts your circadian temperature rhythm and stuff like that? Now, do you know what guys like you and me, what a duvet is? It is essentially to our survival and no. Wait, what? Now, why do guys like you and me know what a duvet? Oh, I see what you're saying. That's a good point. That's a, you fucking got me there, Split. That's a good one, actually, Split. Holy shit. That was a little slap to the face. That was good, man. That was solid. That was actually really good. That's true. For example, so many parties. That's a very good point, Lord Car. Lord Carman, I went to the U.S. like a year ago. No, 2 years ago, I went back to the U.S. and I tried to buy a water at the gas station. And I was like, bro, what the the water is more expensive. Is that a quote from Fight Club? I don't remember that specific quote from Fight Club. I watched that movie a very long time ago. That's interesting. That's a good quote. It's a damn good. That's a good slapping quote. That's a good one. I would say I went to buy a water. A water was like $2.25, and a Coca-Cola that was bigger than the water was like $2. Like, why was the Coca-Cola cheaper than the water? That's like wild to me. That exists. That's like really wild to me. Cool. So I guess we got 215s on the Demon Hunter now. I still have a 10 brewery and a priory. You know, GMOs are banned in Thailand. Yeah. Outside of Denver, in the mountain lives on the mountain. That's cool. Colorado Springs. Yeah, I went there once, I remember. I was very young when I was like 11 to 14. Not food allergies then. Not just that, but also I swear. So like when I first moved here, it's some weird shit because sometimes you cannot drink the tap water. You can drink the tap water there. You can't drink it here. Bad idea. Because the cranny that sells this, yeah, I know. But that's like such a weird thing, you know? Like GMOs are banned. A lot of things are banned that are not banned in America. That's true. And I definitely think they have an impact on your health, although who's to say how much? And also, the problem is that when you think about health stuff, you know how you like read studies and you're like, well, the studies say, yeah, but studies are very expensive to produce. Do you know how expensive a study is to test whether something is bad for you? Like, is aspartame bad for you? Like, that's a really fucking hard question to answer. That's like there are millions of dollars have to be invested to study that. Who has millions of dollars to invest? Who's going to pay millions of dollars to figure that out? You know what I mean? The NS can be bought without prescription. Oh, yeah, but nobody is told they have to take it. That's the thing, Cassis. Like, but nobody's told. Basically, one of the things about Thailand that you got to realize is, like, actually speaking, right? Like, straight up, like literally speaking in Thailand. When I first moved here, I remember I saw I saw a person with Down syndrome going grocery shopping. I saw that when I first moved here, and I was like, what the hell? I never saw that in America. But nobody ever told that guy that he couldn't do it. In America, we're like, oh, you got health problems, so this is what you got to do. In Thailand, he doesn't even fucking know he has Down syndrome. Like, he literally, nobody ever told him that anything was wrong. And so he just didn't realize. It's weird. Now, that means that some people don't get help. That means that some people crack through the system. They don't get the help they need. That's a problem. But it also means that 80% of people don't suffer because they were never told they have to suffer or never given an option to suffer. In America, that's a thing. Like, in America, it's like you have just enough anxiety to be considered that you have anxiety. We're going to diagnose you with an anxiety and disorder, and then we're going to give you Xanax. That makes it worse. You know how much harder that makes it? Like, that sucks. That's a really rough place to be, because if I had just managed your life a little bit, you know, if I just managed your life like ever so slightly, then maybe we could have solved it without getting you into a chemical dependency that certainly heightened it. Yeah, you could do some, yes, it's not exactly good for you, you know? Well, split that one. I'll straight up say we're not going to talk about that on stream. But I will say this though. Genuinely believe. No, hold up. Yeah, let's just not even get into it. I think that there should be far more autistic people in the world. I think the world would be a fantastic place if there were more autistic people. I genuinely think that. So I have no problem. There should be. If we can figure out a way to cause autism, fucking fantastic. Like, honestly, that'd be fucking great. Yeah, no, honestly, like, that, I actually am like, hold up. If we could figure out a way to cause autism, I would sign people up for that shit immediately. Like, with respect. All right? I actually believe that. I genuinely. I love my cat. Time to tune out. Does that actually make people tune out? I was diagnosed with autism when I was 4. When I was 4, I didn't speak to anybody, and I was originally diagnosed with low functioning autism. I had such a hard time fitting in. Okay, I had such a hard time fitting in. And cheer bits, cheer bits for that. Let me, because I want to explain it though, because I don't. I actually, it is a joke, and I'm making it for what it's worth, right? Like I'm making it funny, but I'll be serious for a second, because this was the nature of my life. Okay, this was entirely the nature of my life, which is just all I ever wanted was to be normal. Okay, all I ever wanted was to be like everyone else, because I was so different as a kid that I just wanted to, like, I could not stand being me, you know? And that's a good point though. That's a good point. That's the very, very good point, Ados, and I will mod it. We have to have we can have a conversation, but that study, like if you mention one study like this, there are like, you can split, you seem like a smart person. You could come up with like 30 other things, right? So we don't even have to, guys, we don't even have to go into it. Jacob, Quiver, we don't have to go into it, because it's very clear that there are like 20 other factors there. Do you know what I mean? But so it's, when I was a kid though, let's pivot away from that study exactly, because obviously there are going to be many holes in it. We don't even have to confront it, yeah? But just, all I ever wanted to be was like everybody else. And I don't like the strife that I encountered being sick, and also just feeling like I was like, I would write stories and poems, and I would describe myself as an alien, and I didn't feel human, and I just, like, it was the defining characteristic of my life, was that I was so different and so autistic that I could not relate to people. And it was really, really, really the most intense thing about me forever. And and after I figured out how to fit into society, it was the number one piece of trauma I had to overcome, which is feeling like I was not wanted, or like I could not be valued, or like I was so when I say I wish everybody was a little bit more autistic, that's a joke. But also what I really mean by that is, I see it now as a completely different thing as I saw it when I was in the middle of not being able to connect with people. I have figured out how to connect with people, but I had to learn. I figured out how to talk to people, but I had to learn. I would not want or wish anyone to have to go through what I went through. But at the same time, it gave me the most. Hold up, hold up. The split. We gotta not talk about that. That's gonna be way too. There's no way to have a conversation about it. We can't talk about that one. With respect, you gotta be on that, right? Okay, so when I figured out how to, now I go from the other perspective, and I look back at my life, and I realize the benefit of having been outside is that I got to establish my own way. And I can connect with people on a level today that is so much more valuable than just going with the herd, because I do it on my terms. Like, I can be myself and connect with people today because I'm doing it from my genuine, authentic perspective. And no one ever had to do the work to figure out who they were. So when they connect with people, they do so in a very socially scripted way. Yeah? I do it in a way that I found on my own because I had to. But it actually gives me such an advantage because the way I look at people and the way that I see the world is unique. And I can do so with utmost honesty, with genuineness. I don't lie. I don't beat around the bush. There are some people that don't enjoy talking to me because I will confront things head on. But there are also so many instances where me being autistic and having this particular personality has been able to make such a positive difference in people's lives. And ultimately, there are just many different types of people in the world, and I'm very glad that I'm me. Like, I'm very happy to have this perspective, not unhappy. I'm very happy that I went through all these things when I was younger, right? Um, because now I don't have to do it today. And most people have to do it. You know what I mean? So sleep is the single most appealing. Yeah, I know. The sleeping thing, I've come a long way on that one too, right? I was angry for asking that question. Well, Squirt, do you guys want to know how I learned how to talk to people? Like, so when I say that, though, I just meant that there's a certain bluntness to being autistic that I really respect and appreciate. And although it's a generalization that cannot be made fully, but for what it's worth, I do really think, okay, I really think that if people were a little bit more honest, the world would be a better place. Maybe it would be a slightly more rude place, but rudeness is really lies. I don't like people who lie or cannot tell me what they're feeling. Like this social construct that we're all supposed to somehow just guess and understand what everyone else is fucking feeling all the time kind of sucks and creates a lot of tough situations to navigate in life. I sort of wish people were just like, I'm feeling very passionate about this. Or I wish that people could just say, oh, I wish, you know what I mean? Like, I wish people could just tell me, they're like, I don't want a solution, I just want to vent. Great. Why can't you start with that, though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so many times it's like, you ever have that happen where somebody's like, they call you up and they're like, oh my God, you know, Ben just did this and he did that and I can't believe it. And you go, oh, okay, so what do you want to do about it? And they're like, fuck you. And you're like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what? And they're like, hold up, no, sorry. And if they had just started with the, I don't want a solution, I just want to vent. Like, that's a great, goated quote. Keep that for yourself, you know? A person can add me, who they don't know. I don't know them. I ask them who they are, and they assume I'm angry. You don't know the situation there, Squirt. But always give people the benefit of the doubt. Always give people the benefit of the doubt. I would love to solve my sleep as well. All right, Demon Hunter is pretty set. I think I got enough crest to craft something. 70. I can craft boots. I'm going to do one more key and craft max, though. I'm going to go over and play something else. I don't know what it is, but I'll play something here. Oosh. Main character syndrome. Squirt. He's just like a reference to just sometimes people are entitled to think they're the main character. Making my messages when I went with Vent on the beginning. Yeah, that's like OP hack, by the way. That's an OP hack me head smash. Great, fantastic. It's like, it's so helpful to just be direct with communication, I think. And also, no, well, so Squirt, Split, we have to be careful about talking about those types of things just because you understand though, right? Like those conversations, like I enjoy a good rabbit hole as well. You know, sometimes I'm traveling and I see a good prairie and I see a nice little rabbit hole and I think, it's just the right size. But on the other hand, if you really want to help people, you have to understand that exposing them, if you just overwhelm people with information, it actually hurts them. It doesn't help them. Yeah. So you have to be careful about the way you phrase things. I think it's very important to think about that. All right. Demon Hunter is good for now. Let's go play something else here. It's not a medical thing our society created. Basically a pattern of behavior. Yeah. That's a good way of explaining it, Cartman. That's a good way of explaining it, actually. Okay, so eventually I should technically level the disc. I should technically play my DK, but I'm not going to do that. I should technically play my Warlock, which I would love to do, actually. If there's one spec that I could gear that is technically under-geared right now, are these two. Like, I wish I could play one of these two. These are the two I wish I could play, but I would need so much help on them. It's the most fun next season. I want a DPS spec, but, like, I think I would play Hunter or Warlock. They're fun for me. These guys are all geared, though. Like, everything here is geared. Yeah? I love this stream community. Thanks, Jacob. Why Farquaad is not a gnome? Great question, right? Yeah, I didn't name him technically, but he should be a gnome. I know, right? Because he's actually Farquaad. We have real conversations. For as long as I stream, Jacob, I want to keep having real conversations. My only thing is I have to, this is a public forum and my stream is really important to me. So I have to be just, sometimes I have to, with respect say, hey, we got to pull back on this or whatever. Like, I think everybody understands that, yeah? Thanks for invite, Woo. Very funny keys, dude. Thanks for coming, Flex. You really helped me a lot on the Demon Hunter. I respect a Ret Pally who actually does things. I respect a Ret, but my Druid is max gear though. The thing is, he doesn't need any gear. This is all just prep for next season, right? So look, this guy 684, 684, 681, 682 or something. Yeah, this guy needs some gear. So I would play Resto Shaman, but if you're willing to help, I could play a DPS. Do you like Fury? Fury is hard with very high ping. I think that Fury is tough with very high ping. That's actually a problem with Fury. Like, I just can't hit my globals quite fast enough, even with high haste. Try enhance. Eventually, but I'd have to learn it. I think I would play Hunter or Warlock. They're both really low, though. This is like, we got to do a 10, Faye. We would have to do like a 10, not a 15. It's high APM, so high APM is the problem. Or you could Resto Shaman, I could DPS. Result 16 on your Boomy, I think. Result 16. Bro. Ooh, I appreciate the offer. I will take you up on that. I'm just trying to think about who I would want to play. Because the only problem with my Resto Shaman is, I don't know if I could heal a 16. I could heal like a 15, maybe, depending. Question mark. High APM and high ping are not friends, correct. Yeah, that's tough, man. Alright, no filter time individuals cause friendship bridge to crumble. That's to patch things up with dark humor being. Yeah, and see, Steph, I've learned a thing or two about this. When I wanted to learn how to talk to people, I went on a bus when I was 16, and I told myself I would talk to random people every day. I made myself do it. I was like, I gotta learn how to talk to people. So I was just on a bus. I remember my gym shut down. I had to go to a different gym across the city a little bit. It was like UCLA campus gym that I went to in LA. So I took the bus there, and I actually was just straight up. I was just like, I would turn to somebody, and I would be like, what makes you happy? And they would be like, bro, what the fuck? And then they would reject me. And I would learn, okay, I cannot turn to people and say what makes you happy. I want to know that question. It's a good question, but they won't be able to answer it. Yeah? So I cannot ask that question. So I would start asking people different questions. I would turn to people, and I would say, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? And they would go, what the fuck? And I would say, okay, can't ask that question. Understood. I'm getting rejected left, right, and center. Clearly, that's not a good question to ask. So then I would start asking other questions. I'd say, hey. And they would go, hey. And I'd say, okay. So you can start a conversation with, hey. And I would say, this is random, but just making conversation. And they would go, okay. So I learned how to diffuse the situation before it started. I would just say, this is random. I just want to start a conversation. Can I ask, tell me something that you like to do? And they go, okay. And that worked. So I said, okay. So you can ask people what they love to do. So I would do that the next day. I would walk on the bus, and I would say, yeah, I would. And then I would go like this, and I would say, hey, what do you like to do? And they would go, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, what did I do wrong? That's weird. It worked yesterday. And I said, oh, I started with the other thing. I literally just practiced. And I did this for like 2 years of my life. I would ask everyone. And I would go into an Uber, and I would ask my driver. And I would ask I just made myself do it. And I learned how to talk to people. Because I messed up frequently. Okay? And I learned so much. Because I got, first of all, over my social anxiety. Okay? But the main thing is I learned how to get into conversations with people. It actually helped me like a ton. Do you play on NA or EU? I play on NA, Swan. Okay, Resto Shaman 665. What key do you have, Faye, on your Boomy? I have like, what do I have? I have a 12. We could just run my 12, to be honest. I'm fine with that. Talent tree you're using on VDH. I'm starting now. Aldrachi. You use Aldrachi, and there's basically, I haven't actually swapped a lot of talents around. They're basically the same talents. I think I just took it from Icy Veins, to be honest. I think I took my Demon Hunter off Icy Veins. So you can just do that, I think. We could just do your 12. Yeah, why don't we just run my 12 up, and if it gets higher, we get higher. You can play whatever you want if you'd like. Maybe I should go off grid. I wish. Well, next week I want to show you Thailand. Next week I'm gonna show you Thailand, and hopefully I can just show you what life is like in another country. I'm gonna do an in real live stream next week. Should be very fun. Maybe Wednesday, probably. I think like Wednesday I would do it. Something. Yeah, I'm gonna show. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a proper one. I asked Stream yesterday to help support because like I needed. Yeah, I'll upload it. I won't be on YouTube, by the way. It can't be on YouTube just because I don't think I can dual stream from my phone to YouTube and Twitch, but it'll be on Twitch. I'm preparing for it. So go into Discord if you want. I'll upload. I'll figure out exactly what time and I'll do it. I'll put like a post in Discord when I do it. But I have the right thing to hold like this. I have the gimbal, and I asked Stream yesterday if people. I said, "Hey, if anybody wants to donate subs or like help out, I need to buy a microphone so I can do it in real live stream." And then Osiris and Delinius were both like, "Okay, here you go," and they both gifted subs, and I was like, "Dude, thank you." Like, all right, sweet, I can get this microphone now. So I got the microphone, and I'll be able to do hopefully an in real life stream. Should be very fun. I'm very excited. I kind of know where I'm going to go already. Like I know I'm just going to go into the city center effectively and I'm just going to walk around. I'm going to talk to you about Thailand for like 3-5 hours. And that is something, by the way, that takes an incredible amount of social fucking confidence to do because it's very culturally not accepted to do what I'm talking about in Thailand. If I'm walking around with a fucking tripod like this and I'm on camera, like Thai people are going to be staring at me nonstop. They are not going to appreciate that very much. I'll do it anyways, but I have to stand on my own 2 feet there. Faye Vibe. Can you list the key real fast? And I will just quickly go to the bathroom and stand up real quick. And then we'll be back and we'll do this. Jacob, take my money. I'm tired of these ads. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Is that you, Faye? All right, bet. Jacob. I realized that if I put take my money, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate the sub. You be stared at in Germany as well. Maybe not the bigger cities. Remember, I dyed my hair red. Yeah. Collectively lost its mind. Yeah, that happens. I dyed my hair before. I'll show you a photo at some point. I dyed my hair at one point. Oh, my knees. I've been squatting this whole time. Hype train incoming. Mr. Spaghetti. Mr. Spaghetti. Did you ever have those? Wait, I just remembered. Why did I remember SpaghettiOs? Aren't those the little thing? They had like the alphabet noodles SpaghettiOs and it came in a can. And it was like Chef Boyardee or something like that. I'm remembering something right now. Thank you, Oswald, for the sub. The subs do help. I really want to make my stream a place that like I want it to grow and I want to do a bunch of WoW stuff. And I have a whole bunch of like ideas for YouTube content and whatnot. But at the same time, I always want it to be a place where we can have conversations that are important because that's how I talk to people and it's how I want to structure my stream. You can list it? No, you can list it. Okay, Faye. Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Faye. First of all, I was just saying thank you to the people who sub because it does matter. It means a lot. When people sub, it's actually quite nice. It's basically like how I make the money from stream and it helps me keep doing this. So I appreciate the subs. I will say I just wanted to say thank you because people subbed and I just wanted to say thank you. I will go to the bathroom now. I'll be right back. And I'm back. What's up? Place I want to visit so badly is Japan. Oh, dude. Honestly, Japan would be cool. I lived there for a year easily with could live there for a year easily with their anxiety. Why Japan, by the way? Well, I should invite this priest here at PI. You could invite whoever. It's only a 12, I think. It doesn't mind their own business to the point where it all feels like, oh, I see. Sad to hear. A few months ago, I went into work with pink hair and I got judged hard. Dude, pink hair, I wish I could, by the way. I play Resto Shaman. If I play Shaman, I play Resto. Mind their own business to the point where it all feels like, yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Nice gesture of you, and I caught your drift. I know we're having issues because their preferences, yeah. Dye my hair pink to support them. I appreciate that, Jacob. That is a very nice gesture of yours. Yes. I don't know. I just wish that in general people... I wish people were more like trees. Trees don't compare themselves that much. You want the bloody? Anybody? Oh yeah, of course. You get to. You're not going to be classist and not take the 685, 33, 17. You didn't take the. You didn't take the 3300 IO blood DK because he's a blood DK to a 12. Holy shit, take him, bro. It's a 12. This is why the meta tier list need to be. I can't believe you just treated him like that. You just did him absolutely dirty. Holy shit. You did him so dirty. You watched my tier list. You were like, everybody says Blood DK is bad. We can't even take him to a 12. Holy fuck, this guy didn't even go take it to a 12. He's timed to 16. He's 685 item level. You aren't going to take him to a 12? Bro, and now, of course, he's going to die in this key. That would be hilarious. He's a DPS main. Okay. It's a 12. He should be fine. Oh, I would laugh so hard if he dies in this key and he throws the key. Imagine he threw the key, though. That would be actually hilarious. Imagine he was just like, whoops. And he throws the key. That would be, and then I'm like, ah, shit. You shouldn't have invited the blood DK. Imagine, like, he throws the key and you're like, oh. I shouldn't have invited that blood DK. All right. If I time this key, I can craft bracers. My bracers are still 639. So are my neck pieces. Okay. Mother load, right? Yes, I think so. I have a 12 mother load. Let's do it. General. Battle for Azeroth. The mother load. Bay back near water. Okay, thank you. No problem. Woo. A little bit cold. I've been from Japan from anime to the history. The only thing I will say, C-Steph, is that Japan has a very particular culture. Japan's culture, like, I want to go to Japan as well. It's on my list of places that I'd love to travel because anime. And I've been watching anime forever, and, well, more anime. But I will say that the culture in Japan I would not vibe with. There's a very studious, respectful, and practice-driven culture in Japan. There's not a lot of expression. There's a faux expression of freedom, but there's an actual expression of freedom in Thailand. Like Thailand, you can just be whoever the fuck you want to be, and effectively you're fine as long as you're not being weird. It's the lack of strictness in Thailand. There's so much range that you can express in Thailand. But in Japan, there's a very strict culture, yes. There are rules that you don't break, and there are customs you must follow. Otherwise, you will be very much an outsider and shunned. In Thailand, that doesn't really exist that much. Like there's almost nothing you can do. I mean, there are some things you can do, but I'm sure you could figure this out. But I like Thailand because it's so expressive and so free in that sense. You know what I mean? Like I really appreciate Thailand for that reason. I think that Japan, the nail that sticks and such. But Thailand is just like, everybody's... There's so many issues that exist in the rest of the world that just simply don't really exist in Thailand because Thai people are so chill with it. Back? Alright, cool. We crest farm a little bit. Today will have to be a slightly shorter stream, and then I'll be back. Tomorrow will be a nice stream. I'm going to go do all my work in the morning. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to be super productive. I'm going to wake up 6 a.m. always. Fucking rough, but 6 a.m. wake up and finish all the work, do the stuff, and then I'll be on stream for a while tomorrow. I need crustaceans. Ah, that is what I call them as well, Faye. That's exactly what when I think about, you know, not that this exists, it's part of the culture. Can you clarify for me, Isil, what you're referring to? The freedom or the strictness? Like, or like the lack of ability to express. Yeah, you just gotta get some. Oh, you know, I just don't associate those two things together very much. I don't think of those things as going together. The freedom to be who you want to be. I mean, every culture is going to have inside and outside, but you can't have people on the inside without people being on the outside. Like, you literally can't. Like, you have to have people who don't fit in order to have a society of people who fit in. So, you know what I mean? Like, you literally, like, it has to exist like that. Like, and so, if anything, if you're like a murdering psychopath, you're just helping the people figure out what's normal. No way, a blood DK. Dude, he's overqualified for this key, although I will laugh hysterically if he just dies and trolls the key after I was like, you gotta take him, man. Like, he's fine. That's just normal blood DK stuff. This pull is less than fine a little bit. He'll be alright, though. He'll be alright, I'm sure. So as a healer, you just want to press basically big defensives, like, right away. Oh my god, he proc Purg already. That's not good. It's not looking good. Hold up. I'm stunned. I knock up, and I Spirit Link. We have a bunch of stacks here, so just don't hold shit. Hold up. Okay, I'm going to make sure I save this here. I'm good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I cap totem now, and we're fine. No, not here we go. All I see is a great pull. All I see is a great pull and a tank who may not have been doing a lot of damage, but that's okay. He's fine. I'm assuming he planned his purgatory there. I'm assuming it was a planned purgatory. That's what I'm thinking. I think that he just really likes Supernatural, right? I think that's his thing. I think he's like Sam and Dean are my favorite. They've been to purgatory like 17 times, so I just want to go there too. Ooh, thank you for the mount, because I am short and I have little legs. He had like 6 seconds for a death strike. He needs to reroll. Well, listen. Give him a break. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. You have to set up his globals there. I respect blood DKs. This is a respectful stream for blood DKs. I should probably leave this mount though now. Poor little things. I know you're not supposed to direct heal tanks because of that, but I was really scared for him, to be honest. So he'll have all my healing here. This is not where you're supposed to tank this, but that's okay. So we'll just healing tide totem this. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He'll be just fine. In the wise words of Bob Marley, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Do 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 do. You could beg like never before for a rework of Blood DK. Normally, people only beg like never before in the context of a horizontal marathon, but I respect you'd be willing to do that for a Blood DK rework. I actually played Blood DK a lot on PTR, and I found I genuinely really enjoyed it. Like, I had a really, really good time playing my Blood DK, which was surprising to me, because normally I don't like it, but it felt really, really good, actually. It felt genuinely good. It's just sad that it's not tuned to be high enough. You know what I mean? It's just not tuned properly. Like, I guess, well, it is tuned properly for raid. Like, that's the issue, right? Is that it actually is tuned properly for raid. Like, that's the problem with it, of course. is that technically speaking for raid, it is actually tuned very well. Like maybe even a little bit too powerful for raid, just because of what it represents. Yo, I was going to do my thing as a healer, but everybody wants to do these bombs for me, and I appreciate that. So today, I have a bunch of work tonight, and I want to set up my new Xbox. I literally ordered an Xbox earlier, and I went to pick it up from the doorway, and it's here, and it's sitting next to me this whole time. I bought a new Xbox today, because my old Xbox had broken, and that was sad. So I have a new Xbox here, and I'm excited to set it up and download the one game that I will play, which is Diablo 2. It is the only game. I actually bought this entire console just so that I could play Diablo 2. I play Blood DK. A bit sad for the loss of Slappy Hands. Dude, that really does hurt them in keys. When I was playing on PTR, I really noticed not having Slappy Hands. I didn't think I would notice it nearly as much, but I didn't realize how much I kind of depended on it for pulls. Just for, like, aggro reasons. Like, as I was grouping on a Blood DK, what I could do was just grip things. And now I cannot. This is why Resto Shaman's the best healer. I had a kick for that one thing that might have killed somebody, right? And then I have a knock up here and a cap totem, and then I have my kickback already. So, like, these casts don't go off just because Resto Shaman. Now, granted, Disc Priest could also just shield the person and they wouldn't die anyways, but still. Resto Shaman's awesome. I think it's the best pug healer. As much as I like my Preservation Evoker, I think that Resto Shaman is just better. And I hate to say it, but it is kind of true that Resto Shaman is just sort of better. Like, actually, though. I like this pull. This is a good pull here, actually. In a pug environment, not doing anything more with this is actually smart. I kind of agree with this. He did decide to do more with it after I said that, but that's okay. I'll plan to heal. Resto Shaman is, like, the best pug healer. So we use defensives. But, like, 12-second kick is so overpowered. Like, 12-second kick is actually so good, though. Like, it's really remarkably good. It's very, very, very good. I hope that the conversations today helped people. Instead of just talking about cool things, I hope that the information that we covered a lot is that I hope that it was interesting enough that it made people think about things. Because ultimately, I think we're so obsessed sometimes with finding the answers instead of having a conversation, and it throws people off. Sometimes it's not about having the right answer. Cap totem, and we have Boomy Beam anyways. Sometimes it's not about the answer, and it's so much more just about, oh, my ping. I think they'll live, actually. I saved my income. You know what I mean? That's cool. Is it really? I'm into architecture. Could be an 8. That's interesting. Yeah. I will show you, like, I think that you should watch, like, Thai architecture is really interesting. Not the actual, like, traditional Thai architecture, right? It's not the traditional Thai architecture, but it's the fact that the city is built vertically, and it's so smart. Like, that's one of the things I like about Thailand is the city is built vertically, which I think is very, very, very intelligent for a country. So the public transport system doesn't run underground, it runs above ground. Like, how you get around the city is actually vertically, so you don't have any traffic. It's, like, really smart. Like, I just think that it's actually genuinely so smart to do. That they built the city vertically. There's a lot... There's actually... It's a pretty cramped city. Like, there's not a lot of open space. But it doesn't matter. Where'd that cast be? Because you have space because it's built up, not wide. I just thought that was really smart. Oh, that's where this guy went. I was like, where was he? It's okay. I'll make sure to kick him. Because this furious quake would kill somebody. But I'll hold my kick for the quake. There you go. Got it. Has a dark, strict culture. Like, the fact that trains are never delayed. Yeah. But also, like, the train is not delayed in Thailand either. But the funny thing about the train not being delayed in Thailand is it's not delayed because it runs vertically. So there's never any traffic. And it's like, you can take the train to work and be on time every day. right? But like, you can take the train to work and you won't be late. In LA, you can't depend on the public transfer system at all. Pugin don't have a ton. I think so. I think that disc will still be better than Resto Druid and Pugs. It might have slightly less HPS, but honestly, HPS is not the end all be all because disc can just save people and Resto Druid cannot save people. There's not a lot that you can do on a Resto Druid to save people, and it's like I still think that if Resto Druid is the meta healer, it's gonna be a shift in mentality over the season. Right now, people think that Disc Priest will just save them. Like the responsibility of why DPS die is the healer's fault, but it wasn't always like that. Like genuinely, if your Boomy dies, they're like they don't go oh bear form, they go oh Disc Priest. Like where's my shield? It's like it's such a weird mentality that we have gotten into here, but it is what happens. Like the perspective at the moment is that your healer is actually responsible for keeping you alive. It literally didn't used to be like that. Like it actually wasn't like that. And now it is. Does that make sense? So Resto Druid has a problem of the fact that it cannot fill that role. Like you might be able to do a lot of HPS, but there's a point where people will just die. Like Iron Bark is probably used for the tank, and then you literally just have infinite HPS, but you don't have enough. So I would rather take a Disc Priest than a Resto Druid. The only main issue is that the Resto Druid buff, we did the math yesterday on stream, and it's something like just by existing Mark of the Wild will give your group like 900k DPS. Like up to like 1 million DPS just from Mark of the Wild. Just because it exists. You don't have to do anything. You do 200k DPS, you're still doing 1,000,000 too. Like, that's kind of ridiculous. Just the fact that that group buff is so valuable on a healer. Resto Shaman has one. I don't think PI is worth as much, especially in most pugs. But, so the damage of Resto Druid is fine. Just as long as you're the one providing the Druid buff, then you have good damage. If you count group buffs. Faye, that was funny. That was awesome. That was pretty funny. Since they nerf Boomy, Feralyn's too great, nobody plays Bear much. Yeah, if you're a Druid player right now, you're going to have to come up with a solution of what to play. Yeah. Like, if you're a Druid player, I feel like you're kind of leaning toward Resto, or, like, maybe trying to find a physical comp as Feral. I think that EC Boomy will still be an acceptable option for most pugs. It might not be played at the highest level, but I bet you would be fine for most things. Adblock, oh, what's up? Okay, I'll start a rant about what I was just talking about. You want to choose my rant topic, or do I get to choose, Ad? This is my question for you. Do I get to choose the rant, or do you want to choose it? You can choose, great. The vast majority of people who do keys have absolutely no idea why it succeeds or fails. And one of the really big, easy ways to understand this is the fact that what people normally look at for whether or not a key went well is details. But details is a very, very, very poor way to judge performance in a key. So, for example, people will look and say, this spec did more overall damage, and think, wow, this spec is blasting. That's all they look at. They don't look at anything else. And I think that I wish people knew how to evaluate the success of a key. Did that person prio damage? Because, like, there are boomies who are actually ethical. But boomies are not normally ethical because when they Star Surge the prio mob, they get yelled at for doing low overall. So then they start greening and padding damage. There's a lot of things that I wish people understood about keys. And I don't know how to go about teaching people that. In terms of, like, Rye made a really good video about prio damage at one point. About how you will technically have you'll have a faster key, a more successful key, if you actually just roll with the prio damage. Like, if you understand this and you're ethical about your damage, right? But one thing I'm referring to is public perception of a spec has almost nothing to do with how good they are. It has everything to do with on details. Is the number big or is the number small? That's literally the only thing that people care about, which is a problem because it's actually not what you should evaluate people. Anything up is insta-rip key. I feel like this season was a lot less punishing than last season. This season is so chill that, like, you don't even really need to lock in for a lot of these keys. I'm like 665 or whatever. Did you not play this season, Ad? That's a good point. I don't think I've seen you on very much, actually. Yeah, you didn't play much this season, right? I'm playing? Oh, never mind. Okay, I was wrong. You think so? I feel like this season is so much better than last season. The only problem with this season is the resilience system has added some complications to WoW. It's kind of added a little bit of weirdness to WoW. The title is too hard. It's going to be competitive this season for sure, and I'm very glad I just gave up. I'm so happy I was just like, nah, not for me this season. I'm so happy I was just like, no. I did that last season, and then I was like, wow, this is a peaceful life. I should do this more often. And I'm like, oh, shit. Now I got a taste for peace. And once I've gotten a taste for peace, it's very hard for me to justify the sweaty grind again. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's like, oh, no. I can't justify not enjoying the game just for the sake of score. I cannot justify this. Trying one more 20 to be safe. I already did 20 Dark Flame, 20 Motherload, so the rest are hard. What do you think the next easiest 20 is? After those two, because obviously those are the easy ones, but what do you think after that? Workshop? I was going to say Workshop, I think. Cinder, I bet, is just a giant coordinate. Like, the timer would be alright, but the coordination check in Cinder is still hard. I feel like Workshop, as long as you have enough damage, you have no deaths on third boss. I think Workshop is just not having deaths to third boss, which is like, fuck, it's so, I hate that boss, man. The bridge skip. You just have to, yeah, you would just wild charge. You don't have to do anything. You just wild charge. You're a druid. If you're playing druid, you just wild charge. I don't know. I stopped this season too early. Like, I didn't push enough. You're mage this season? Dude, I apparently haven't played with you at all. I didn't even know you were playing mage. Oh. Well, next season, I'm very excited about. Next season, I'm going to be playing a lot more. This season, I feel like what I want to do next season, though, is just straight up play everything. Like, I'm like prepping all these ults because I want to have them all ready for next season. I think that'd be super fun. Like, just to be able to play all the tanks, or all the healers, or all the things. It satisfies my ADHD cravings. What? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? What did I possibly do to deserve this? I think Brazil made my team discover new ways to rip the key. Oh, man. Brazil has been interesting, huh? Do you like it? Yeah, normal. As Brazil, the curse comes. Yep. Every season, but do limited time to 4. Like 8 characters struggling to get to 10s. I think there's just different ways to play the game. I think that I think Resilient is so good for basically everyone, except people who are pushing where you're pushing. Like, I think except for people like you. Like, basically, Resil is good for everyone except for people like you. Like, it's actually so annoying at that level, but the problem is they shouldn't design the game for you. Like, honestly, the problem is I think Resilient was such a success that they have to keep it. Like, they shouldn't change the system just because it kind of disproportionately affects the higher end of players, you know? Also made your gold-making ventures. Do you try to make gold? Like, because you don't have time for it, though? All the buyers are going to people with Resil 20s. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you mean to sell keys? Yeah, well, I mean, everybody thinks they're safe with title, and I don't think they understand that the very last week of title, there's going to be so many people who buy Resil 20s, like the very last week. I don't think... Oh, whoops. I don't think people are safe at all. Like, I think that you're going to have to be significantly higher to be anywhere close to being safe. Where are we going here? You think 20 points? I don't know. It depends on how much people can sell. I'm not really in the know this season of what is or is not possible to sell. Like, maybe you think 320s are enough? I don't know. I actually wouldn't be able to tell you. Let's just Spirit Link this one. Like, it depends on what is, like, sometimes, like, you're like, oh, like, 20 Priory is simply not sellable. Or, what if there is a team who can sell 20 Priory? It's like, they can just sell it back to back and make so much gold, because people will pay for it. Like, you will have people who want the 20 Priory, you know what I mean? For hours and hours. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. But, like, is it possible to sell those? Like, I don't know. But if it is possible, there are people who have infinite gold in this game, and they will pay for it. So I wonder about that. Yeah, I'm curious. Rare's team was trying to sell a 20 Priory, the Rogue Bar. They've been there for 6 hours and gave up. 3960 is such an insane... Isn't that the highest... Is this actually the highest title's ever been? I thought the highest before this was like... If you exclude BFA, wasn't the highest before this... What was it? 37? It was like End of Dragonflight, right? That's actually insane. I'm sure they're making so much money, though. That's insane. Imagine being able to do that. Whew. That'd actually be so wild. That'd be so wild. Ugh. Did you play with a team or did you pug this season? Did you actually get to play with people? I feel like the only way I would actually push keys for a season would be if I had people to play with. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. You have a team with them since Shadowlands. That's actually that's awesome. That's crazy history right now, though. Like, yeah, that's insane. It's crazy good gold. It's like actually so good though. Not just gold though. If you can do the RMT and stuff, which you're not supposed to do. But I think in China, they don't really have an issue with it, yeah? Like, that's the main thing, is that the Chinese servers are way more okay with RMT than the US servers. You can do it here. Like, don't ever do RMT on US servers. Like, it's not, you will get banned. They're, like, pretty strict on that. Not worth it. A life without WoW is no life at all. Oof. I think if that actually was a thing, though, I'm sure they have to do something. They're very not okay with that stuff normally. I lost. Like, normally, right? You have no life? That's because you gotta play more WoW, Hamsidious. Because no WoW? Oh, that's what you're missing, yeah. I wonder what they'll do. I wonder if they can do anything, maybe. So selling keys for gold is okay. We're talking about selling keys me head smash for real life money, which is very not okay. Like, it's very against TOS, but they let it happen in some regions. Like, real life money. Like, imagine somebody was like, I will give you $1,000 right now for a 20 Dark Flame. Like, that's the type of thing. Like, actually, though, people will do that, you know? These. Nice, nice. Give me that ring. Do. People still do it. Yeah, but you're really not supposed to. At least. I'm very excited to set up my new thing tonight. I'm very excited to do it. It's cold, man. It's cold in here. That's good, actually. People sell it. Yeah, I think they used to... Remember when that happened, like, crazy amount, though? That used to happen a lot more. That used to happen like a lot more actually, where people would do that. Do 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 do. What's the T here? What's the T there? Oh, the temperature's fine. I just have my AC on real cold. I just have my AC on like super cold right now. I don't mind people getting radar for themselves they want. When they go and they queue up in higher keys level and they brick, that's one of the issues. Yeah, for sure. It like really changes that vibe a lot. It changes it like a ton. Hey, yo, do you guys know Marcillion online? You guys know Marcillion? Faye, thank you for all the keys today. I'm happy to do more with you, especially next season if you want as well. I'll be around. I wish they banned all boosting in WoW. I would love that. That would actually, I think that would be much better ad block. I don't think it would make title. I don't think that many people buy title. Like, you still have to have people who get it normally, but yeah. You guys know Marcillion online? I was using his plater, and I got to play with him on PTR. That I'm tired for tonight, so I'm going to go, because I'm going to set up my Xbox and chill for a bit before work, and go make dinner and whatnot. Yeah? Know him? He seems chill? Me and UI. Yeah. Watch him. So he's a nice guy though. I will say he's a nice guy. Yeah, his keys are his sometimes the advice is meant for like slightly lower keys, but still, I would say that he's still a nice guy though. So we're gonna go say hi to him. I'm gonna end stream for today, but I'll be back tomorrow. If you want, the Discord is here. I'll be back tomorrow for a lot. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll do PTR tomorrow. There's a very real world where I actually test PTR tomorrow. I'm not sure, but for now, that is all. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye. Yo. Yo. Do do do. Do do do. Yo. How's it going? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Probably. Do 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 do. I love Prez. I love Prez. Alright, bye YouTube. Stop the YouTube stream, you forgot it? Yeah, I did forget. There you go. That was perfect controller. Yeah, I will. Thank you. I did forget. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow. What is this? Why is there this